Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Yo,
Good morning.
Morning.
man, y'all need to wake up. It's time to get this bread.
I was gonna tell you that, man.
I
You sounded sleepy.
I'm trying to watch my positions and clean my studio so I can get these 2 sessions shot today.
Sounds like a man on a plan.
Working it, man. Working it.
You a photographer?
Photography and videography, yes, sir.
That's dope.
Yep, trying to build a small business, man. It's tough, but we're doing the best we can.
I feel you. Have you talked to what's his name? We got another guy in here that does stuff like that. Yanni?
I don't believe I have.
Yeah, you might need I introduce you if you need, but make it less weird. But he's really into that stuff too, bro. He's got a big portfolio and everything. Been doing that for a minute. Might be a good guy to do some collaboration with, you know.
Yeah, definitely talk to Yanni. His name's in Orange. He's like a full-on photographer, pretty much.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm down to chat shop with anybody.
Yeah, he works with like models. He works with exotic models, and then he works with like all sorts of types of photography as well.
Cool. Love to talk shop with him sometime soon.
Bro, I had a plate full of toaster strudels, had the icing all over them and everything. Tripped over something, spilt them on the floor, dog hair all over them. And I almost ate them. I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling that type of way this morning, but I had to toss them. Man, I was about to. I was like, oh, shit.
Power through.
Yeah.
Close your eyes and pinch your nose.
Roblox hitting 90s this morning, so we can watch for a nice dip.
No fucking way.
Yes way, dude.
Are you kidding? $92?
I'll buy that shit when it hits like 25 or 30 on the way back down.
Yeah,
On the way back
$92
down, actually.
5 a.m.
We can watch for the first pullback to IPO price. That'll be a big bounce because this one really just IPO'd and then just ran back up. Not back up, but just ran up.
If I get some profits this morning, I might watch for that. But aside from that, I'm going to be watching for a bit.
Yeah, I'll try to keep an eye around the 60s.
It could squeeze right here at the open, though.
Tony, can you turn your mic up a little bit?
No, that's Solo.
Oh, sorry, Solo. Yeah, I couldn't hear who that was.
No, you're good. I got mic issues, but I think Roblox might squeeze it open.
Mic issues. No, you say that, but you just leave your mic on the desk, don't you?
I mean, 50-50.
All right, 5 seconds, people.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jem.
Good luck.
You too.
Thank you.
Need AMD to rocket ship.
Good morning, guys. Hey, I added XL here. It's sold off on the open. XL fleet. Let's go. Strong says he's got 1150. Man, this is just a shopping day, shopping week. Also, QQQ going to new highs. The bearish thesis does not hold water.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Watch.
If you bought the dip, great, but markets go up and down.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just need AMD back at 83, 84. Take first scale out.
Hey, Biggs, you look at this bill, the Save America bill or whatever.
Yeah, that amended COVID bill. Yeah.
America Rescue Plan. Yeah.
Fabulous title.
Mhm.
Yep. What about it? Did you read it last night?
I started reading maybe the first 50 pages.
It's pretty boring, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty dry.
Anybody swing Freeport with me? Probably not. It's okay. I bought enough for all of us.
There you go.
Now we just climb the wall of worry. Dow's at all-time highs. SPY is just a few points off all-time highs.
Mr. Biggs.
Yo. Good morning.
So I've been watching and kind of playing Root for the last 2 days because it's very oversold on the daily. And
Which one?
they're
Root?
taking it down again for a new low, and I'm wondering how low they're going to make it go. I think yesterday's low was about 11.18 or something. So they've got it down to 11.11 now. So I wanted you to take a look. Tell me what you think. Root.
ROOT?
Yes, yes.
What is this? Is this like a SPAC or something?
Oh my! I thought it was Roots, the company. I better check, eh? I just assumed.
I don't know. I've never heard of this.
Okay.
That's a lot of selling, though.
Not investment advice, please. I don't even know. Yeah, it's Roots Canada, no? I don't know. Let me check.
So I was looking at RS, Reliance Steel, and aluminum. This should trend higher with industrials. It's breaking out new all-time highs.
Man, when you guys were talking about copper yesterday, we should have mentioned PLM. That was a good dip buy yesterday.
Yep. Well, I think anything, maybe like 350s, like anything down there in the bottom looks all right, don't it?
Yeah, 4 already built nice support. We're under it right now. I think we can build that support back up easily. Yeah, 350, 360s was looking really good yesterday.
And that buy volume that came in on Tuesday too. Very interesting.
Okay, guys, my mistake. Don't even watch Root. It's an insurance company. It's not exact. It's not what I thought it was.
I'm gonna delete
I'll
that from
do
my
that.
watch list now.
I know I'm terrible.
Oh, check out Dash Gem. Actually, this one sold off pretty hard, and there's some supporting volume on the 9th. We saw 20 million shares traded.
I'll take a look. I was watching TUP yesterday. I played TUP yesterday. UP. But TJ got in that's so cheap, so I'm kind of hesitant to pay these prices.
Feel good if we can hold 140.
Yeah, like that buy volume that came in on the 9th, that just absorbed all the sell pressure. I took a few ads. Probably not gonna really trade much more, but I'm just hanging.
I think I like Dash at 135. It needs to go back down there. Even 130 would be nice.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yo.
I just came back from the hospital.
COVID negative, right?
COVID negative, baby.
My boy.
You
Nice.
get it? Never go back. No. Oh, I see Roblox hit 93 pre-market.
Oh, look at this move on GoPro. It's just stop out everybody who bought over View app and then rip it right back up. Netflix is still lagging. Got to pull back on ZM. Apple is over monthly View app.
Roku down at yesterday's highs. Just watching it here to see if it bounces here at 360.
Yeah, we're here, bro. It's just not much to say right now. Everybody's watching charts. I'll sing you a song if you want me to. Psych.
Oh, psych! Oh man, I had the piano ready for you.
What do you guys think, Johnny Cash?
No.
Dude, what a beautiful day.
I know, man. It's an amazing day. I'm just looking at this thing go up.
Mm-hmm.
We got a flat top on SFT here at $9.07. It's about to break to the upside. We'll see.
Take a look at Take Two here, TTWO.
Oh, that's my baby. What do you want to know about it?
Well, it consolidated here all day Tuesday, right? And it's kind of back down to where it was in its supply zone back in September, October, November, right?
Yep. I grabbed some. I actually grabbed a bunch yesterday. Once I saw a few trend lines. There's a really long support trend line. Let me post this picture.
I just like it here in this area after it consolidated here all day Tuesday. Got a little bit of a double bottom going. Watch that one as well. Roku's at 364 if you took that 360 bounce.
No, I just posted that chart. This is a yellow line. The yellow line goes far so back. When it hit 86 at that time, I think that was either the COVID sell-off or it was the fear of, Fortnite and all those games taking over because those are free games.
Yeah, after I saw what happened with the Cyberpunk, I respected Take-Two a lot more.
Oh yeah, because they're all about quality and not just what do they call it? Crunch time. Yeah,
That
And I
was Cyber
mean,
Crash is what it was.
Cyber Crash.
and like it puts into perspective like just how hard it is to like pull something off like that, right? So having a company that can consistently do that, that makes it worth a lot of premium to everyone else.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. They even what do you call that? They delayed Red Dead Redemption 2 for almost 2 years just because of that. They didn't want to have any issues with it, and then lo and behold, it's a flawless game.
Did they make Cyberpunk?
No.
Is that their
No.
game?
That's CD Projekt Red.
Gotcha.
That's where they differentiate from Take-Two. Take-Two actually protects their games.
I don't play video games, but that is one game I've been waiting years to play, and I was very disappointed in the whole
Red
scandal,
Dead?
the drama.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
Cyberpunk.
Oh, okay.
Like I don't. If you knew me, you'd be like, this dude does not play video games ever. But that was one game I've been waiting years to get my hands on and play, and I never got to.
Dude, we all were.
I wasn't.
I played
All in the same boat.
and I didn't even finish it.
I wasn't on that boat. I'm more of a GTA type person, so I'm waiting for the next one. Take-Two is going to take off once GTA 6 comes out. I think they're also just perfecting it as well too, because
we need to
rumors
get on
were supposed to be out. Yeah, I agree. Get on Take-Two.
I think this is a great play. Like if GTA 6 is going to come out anytime soon.
Yeah, that trend line I posted, that's a 3-year trend line. And
What tech are we?
We're talking about Take-Two, TTWO. And if there's one thing I've been, gathering material for mentoring in UT, is that the longer the trend line and the more times it taps, it's solid. 3 years, and I see this tapping like, I don't know, 100 times at least.
The problem with Cyberpunk was they had way too big of an operation to keep track of everything, and it was poorly managed. They had 1,200 people working on that game for like 8 years.
Damn, it's crazy.
You don't have a team of 1,200 people and put out a piece of crap if you're managing it well.
Yeah, that's poor management. Wow. They pretty much try to pull a Theranos. Just like, yeah, we have a working product.
Like, there's development teams of like 10 people that put out almost better games, you know?
How many people work at Roblox?
I think quite a few.
Good morning, everyone.
Yo.
Morning.
Owen.
Is it lunchtime already?
You're not skipping school today, are we, Owen?
Nope. Got that regular high school 10 a.m. lunch. You know how it goes.
High school lunch?
Not normal.
At this point, my body's just programmed to get hungry now. I don't even eat breakfast.
High school lunch, yum.
Are you still doing Zoom school?
Yep.
Oh, so you can basically trade all day anyway.
Yeah, but, you know, still got to do well in school, so.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let us catch you slipping, Owen.
Yep.
Never, ever.
I want to say something real quick. I play Airbnb a lot. I saw someone take my trade earlier, but they kind of chased a little bit. 190 was the initial break. This thing I've noticed, it runs up really well in the morning, but it always gives out gains. I'm not saying like often. I'm saying like it always gives back its gains. But it's great long term because it keeps gapping up.
Oh man, look at Wish. I wish I added.
K-Bigs. Kroger has just been on a tear, dude.
I don't even watch it. What's it doing? Yeah, I'm watching my baby here yell, YELL.
Yeah, Kroger was real nice yesterday.
Cough, cough, Jay-Z. I gave you this play at like $4. Cough, cough.
Did you?
YRCW, yeah.
Oh, YRCW. I thought he gave me Kroger.
Oh no.
Also, McDonald's, that was a great dip buy. Got in at 206. It's at 214 now.
Yo, Monk, what GIF is this? Like, what's is it like from a show or
No, that's EDP.
EDP? Gotcha.
Dude, you gotta watch his YouTube channel. It's the funniest channel there is.
Dude, this market wants up.
The Apple's lagging heavily.
Yeah, I've been watching that. I don't know what is going on with this stock.
I think people actually took the valuation account after the yields. They realized, oh wait, there was a 4-to-1 split for this.
Yeah.
One that I don't like that's been lagging is TSM. It's up today, but I want to see it back at the highs.
Kind of wish I caught the AI dip yesterday.
Mick really got a great ad on RLX. That was perfect.
I actually had to cut that position.
Calls or shares?
No, I was in shares, but I didn't like that it was continuing down with the market bouncing.
It's fair.
The bands are really tight right now on Roblox. RSI trending up, but at the same time, it's under that 75 resistance, and which is also VWAP.
You got a on the 5 minute, you got a nice inside bar 2 candles ago, and then a bullish engulfing on the previous candle on Roblox. If you can hold.
I mean, when it came to Palantir went sideways for like a month and did nothing.
Yeah, I've just been scalping it. That's what I learned. You have to go by now.
Damn, this rode up to $92 in the after hours.
Just gotta wait for Kathy to pick it up.
Dude, I want this to go to $92 during the day so I can short it.
Do they have shorts available now?
Nope.
2J said trade 0 and I think maybe IB.
Oh, perfect.
Spy knifing. Or dipping.
Do we know what time the CPNG IPO is?
No.
No, it's just I think it's like after 10% of the float has been bought or something.
Alright.
Someone mentioned a great tip. Just set a 1 cent alert for those IPOs, and once they open, you'll get alerted.
Wait, what was the tip?
If you set a 1 cent alert on the IPO, because when it opens, it'll obviously be over 1 penny, right?
Gotcha.
Wait, how do you even set an alert on it? Because I can try to figure it out.
I haven't tried it personally. I generally just have a screen open with like 6 tickers, and I'll be switching between that and another 6 tickers, and I'll just have the IPOs open.
Well, luckily someone announced it yesterday. I forget who it was, but thank you.
Yeah, I think most of us caught that.
At
It
64.
IPO'd, yeah, it opened around 64, I believe, 65,
Yeah.
and then it ran back down to 60, and I caught it at 62.
Damn.
I would have caught the 60, but I think I was trying to tell you guys because you guys couldn't buy it. I was like, oh, it's on toss, it's on toss.
Yeah, no, like I just went small, bought right at open, and then from there, like I was scalping every $1, $2. And now I'm probably just gonna wait for it to come back down. I've scalped it enough at this point.
Hot mic Owen.
My bad.
Guys, this is why we added on SFT at $8. They reported great earnings and it was just kind of mulling around for a day or two. That's why we add.
There's a Head and Shoulders on GoPro, just keep in mind.
Yo, Ryan.
Facebook's doing really well today too. Just noticed.
Watching Tesla or possible triple bottom.
Wow, literally all the fangs are up, but Apple.
Tesla looks like it's breaking out of a wedge right now, bought to the downside.
Yeah, it's tested this 686 a couple of times.
There you go, Tesla. It's a big candle on Tesla.
Hey guys, good morning. It's Ryan. Finally on voice. I was at the gym. Sorry.
Morning.
Morning.
What's up, Biggs? How's it going?
Tells you to get on voice, and he's not here.
He's just playing games with me.
Yo, I'm
Hide
here,
and
bro.
seek.
I'm here. I just ignored your ass.
No, my mic.
That's all that matters.
Okay.
At least someone's listening.
Okay. So that rocket, I think most of those shares are held by the
Is he
CEO.
talking again? Why do I have him muted? Hold on.
Crazy.
All right. Now I can hear you. Can you hear
Oh,
me?
okay. Yeah, I see how it is, Ryan. Okay.
Disrespectful.
I thought we were boys, man.
Dude, what is that? Every time I am on my phone, you're like muted. Anyway,
Just by default.
I'm
Hey,
not ignoring you.
So those shares are held by the CEO, right? Like most of those shares that
Yeah.
are outstanding.
Yeah, like a lot of them.
Is it in
No.
restricted stock or is it in like Class B or Class C shares?
I don't know. I got to look a little deeper at it. I was looking last night. Good question.
Okay. I didn't know if you knew or not. I've been wondering about that.
I'm going to dig a little more. I didn't know if anybody else had researched it too. Morning. How's everybody doing?
Good. Just looking at all these rising wedges that I'm not liking.
Hot mic, Ryan.
It's in a holding pattern. Real tight today. Real tight.
Oh, you don't like what the market's doing, K-Bigs? All right, I'll go get my coffee.
Bro, I love what the market's doing. These fangs are like, they're looking like they're just trying to bear a flag here.
Right.
I don't like it.
Say less. Say less. I am going to get my
All right,
coffee.
go.
Yeah, Facebook just broke out of its rising wedge to the downside. So
Bumble's testing highs again. This thing trades like a low foot, so just be careful not to market. You'll get marketed down $1 or $2 a share. Potentially. The spread's freaking $1.
spy knife.
Yep, QQQ is rejecting off that upper trend line. Goes back to February 15th, February 19th, and hovers over that March 1st top there.
I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Hey, no problem. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, sorry about the hot mic. I was getting in the car and stuff. I'm just sitting here.
Yep. Good eye, Jim. Good eye.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
don't.
gonna see if Bumble can hold 70. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Yeah, Jim. I don't think people are looking at that right now. To be honest with you, but it would be unhealthy though. You know, it's nice little consolidation. Give us a leg up. But yeah, there's a bunch of rising wedges here. Bear flags on the shorter time frames. See if we can pick back up.
Yeah. So here's my thought. I think we had a big tech bounce. A lot of people loaded at those cheap levels on Amazon and Tesla and everything. I think we're gonna get one more like lower high or higher low. I'm sorry. Before we break out, it's just my thought. Like I think SPY will come down 388, 389 maybe, and which should be good. And then we have a stronger move to the upside. That's just my thought.
Game.
See, now I find it interesting. We're under 316 on the Qs. We cracked below it. Will this become resistance on the way up? So good risk reward if you're wanting to hedge or take a short opportunity.
Okay.
Jim.
As I'm sure this might be the bottom on Dash.
Jim, I see the same thing on QCOM as I'm seeing like on things like Apple. You know, it needs a pickup. Otherwise, it's just going to reject QCOM under that 125 there. I'm sorry, 135. Yeah, 135.50 is what I got.
What are you guys looking at, KVs?
She's asking me about QCOM. But Jim, I think down here is definitely a good time to be adding something like this. I'm not personally, but I mean, it's QCOM. Like it, you can't go wrong in a company like this.
Yeah, I have QCOM too. I have 2 different averages and 2 different accounts. 139 in one of them, and like one sub 130s in my other. It's a longer term play.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Bio, I wonder who's doing the research, man. Anytime, brother.
NQ looking a lot better here.
AMD is consolidating over monthly VWAP of 79.67. This is the first time it trades over a monthly VWAP since early March, and before that, before the downtrend started.
What ticker did you say?
AMD.
Thank you.
Yep. Does this mean VIX Armageddon is over now?
There wasn't a VIX Armageddon though.
VIX Apocalypse or whatever. Volmageddon.
I'm dead.
It never happened though. I think the highest VIX went was like 32.
Give me. Oh my god.
Yeah, that VIX stabilization during that whole fade was kind of surprising to me. I mean, even TJ was saying yesterday his hedge didn't work. You guys heard that, and so I find it odd, man, that for once, in as much as I can remember, 6 or 7 years of trading, that markets fell with S and VIX, which was a hedge for most people, didn't work out. So I'd be curious to see what happens here.
Yeah, just good old rotation for you.
Have you ever seen Qs diverge so much from the Dow before? That seemed really strange.
That was because of the yields, though, right? They were trying to assess the technology, so it makes sense that Dow Jones would keep running up. The boomer stocks.
Yeah, definitely a curveball there. Never seen that before.
Because I know K-Biggs was making money every day asking, hey, you guys having fun? You guys having fun? I'm going to get revenge on him
the
one
thing
day.
is, bro, the thing is, everybody here could have been making money too, but they were waiting on, technology. Like everybody here could have been playing the rotation. Everybody.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you could have had some money in Dow Jones, and then you'd be like flat even, not even down too much, I think.
Yeah, those whole 2 weeks you could have been playing every other sector of the market and making bank, and then buying the tech dip.
Bro, some of these building construction materials companies have been trending for months, just straight shot. We're sitting over here like buying dips on Tesla every 5 minutes. I don't know. Oh, you know what? GME, I think that's what it was. Everybody was so focused on meme sector.
That too.
Speaking of GME, where's that thing at now? I'm driving.
I just checked too.
At 272.
280 resistance. Pre-market resistance and also intraday resistance. I also have a massive resistance line there.
TJ scalping the hell out of this thing right now. I can feel it.
Short at 280.
Well, 280, see how much strength there is still left in it, right? Because it could easily rip back up to 300. Right now, big money is stuck. That's what we're worried about.
I can't even trade it. It makes no sense to me.
Don't trade it. Just trade the mean reversions and like the halts that are down like significantly. Like yesterday, they came down from $300, $350 I think, down to $170. You got to take a little bit.
Yeah, I that's a headache for me, man. I can't.
Research a little bit about mean reversion, and you'll see why it's beautiful. A stock can't just come down $200 a share and not do anything.
I've seen some go from 200 to 50 halt and open 3 months later at 60 cents too.
Yeah, those are like what Elfit and stuff like that, right? Where they were like strictly pump and dump without like big institutional money. But GME is at this point where like institutions are stuck, hedge funds are stuck, and that's why they had to create Buzz.
Yeah, I just can't. I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me up here.
Oh yeah, don't trade without confidence for sure. And you're killing SPY anyways. You don't need to touch GME.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm not making much though. Like, $200, $300, $400 a day. It's like, but eventually this has got to go one way or the other here. We can't hang out in purgatory forever.
Not making much, just 80 grand a year. Yeah, Jay-Z, I set that one just below VWAP in case it didn't tap on it. Sometimes it doesn't go all the way up through, so.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Like a $200 target, I'll set at like 199.8.
But it's pulling back to the bottom of that trend line that I drew there, so we'll see. But yeah, the last one there, just let it go. I don't care what happens to it.
Dude, stop DMing me. You should be making these calls on voice. These are gold. And I don't really trade Tesla that much.
Nah, I'll get there.
You nailed the bottom again, man.
Yeah, it was just off. It was at 678.60.
Yeah, definitely alert in voice, man. Absolute gold.
Yeah, so it's breaking trend here. Should come down.
So far, Netflix is still lagged the rally. That's like the only thing I can tell it's not pumping yet. But if I recall correctly, TJ's price target is a lot higher than the earnings sell-off or the earnings high.
Yeah, 500 is pretty amazing for Netflix.
Yeah, I was super excited to get Nvidia under 500 at the beginning of the week.
Yeah, that was crazy. Look at that knife. It came down to, what was the low? 460. Wow. This was a gift. This was an absolute gift for buying opportunities.
Yeah, it really was. It was awesome. Oh, BioBucks. Hang on, I'm sorry, I'm checking the chart.
Oh yeah, that big volume bar. So what I do is I'll look on the daily for anything that stands out, and then once I identify like a time or a level of interest, or really a combination of both, then I'll go in and look on the intraday chart. Sometimes you get really great opportunities pre-market because the liquidity is so low, or the trading is so thin that it doesn't take much to shift price like dramatically. So you can get really crazy fills on like low ball orders pre-market. Yeah, as as long as you have your order set to execute pre-market. Like look how quick that sell off on DRVN rebounded that occurred after hours.
GME tested that 280, by the way.
Very nice push on PLTR. Still grinding out new highs.
XL over 250. I'm sorry, 1250.
SPY is just ripping.
It's out of this world.
Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go.
The passion.
It's crazy.
My account.
Every time you guys get excited, I think, oh, I need to short it because everyone gets excited and then it tanks. I'm not going to though.
Cool. The GME's on the double top here. Failed.
Yo, shorting Tesla is just asking for a bad time. The only person I've seen that actually nail it consistently is Broncho. But at these kind of prices right now, we know someone in here with billions that are trying to scoop up dips. I ain't trying to go against that.
GME looks like a cup and handle.
All right, boys, and that's how you go and get coffee.
A couple of really large volume spikes on Workhorse 2 minutes ago and 5 minutes ago.
Hey, Jake, you could have taken a little bit more time, man. So
Hey, go back at
395.
Hey,
Yo.
hey, tie a day, right?
Thank you, dude.
It always works, man. He leaves, market goes up.
Thanks
It's
for
so
always,
funny. As soon as Ryan said, I always want to short when you guys get excited. We get the red candles.
thanks for taking one for the team, Jake. Always, bro.
You guys should be paying for my coffee.
Coffee's paying for itself,
I
man.
think the market does it for us.
Send me the Ethereum address, Jake.
You set up a GoFundMe, I'll give you some coffee money.
I never had a GoFundMe.
No, I'm just saying if you set one up, I'll send you some coffee money. I need money for coffee runs. I'm broke. Market's down right now.
Yeah. Literally, like the second I left, it reversed too. That's so funny.
Yes. We said this was going to happen.
We definitely did last week.
And this clean energy thing, too.
Yeah, we actually did it like yesterday or Tuesday, right? But I mean you guys.
Let's stay humble, okay? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, because when we start doing that, we start tripping over ourselves. So
True.
stay where we are. We know what we call a blonde.
I think yesterday I alerted ticker PDSB, a good long-term biotech. Also in the COVID space. Right now it's up $2 from my 380 alert. I've never seen a 50% move like this on just the funding, but I'll take it. Hey Kevin, are you still holding PAVM?
I'm sorry. Did you use
No
my
way.
first name? Did you use my first name?
Yes.
Yeah, bro. I got it. 176 average.
Oh, nice.
Gasp.
Yeah, $4 reclaim. Love to see that.
I'm holding for 10, bro. We know where it's going.
Yep. Let's do it. Yeah, maybe I'll scale some out of 10. We'll see.
Bro, I took so much heat for mentioning this ticker. Oh my god.
I think that was before I was in here, right? When
Well,
bios were still just shilled on.
yeah. And then, like, whenever you jumped in, like, you were like, hey, check this DD I got on it. I was like, turn up. So I feel better now.
Yeah, I think PAVM was the first thing I ever mentioned in here. I think it was at like $2, or I think it was at 195 when I mentioned it. But yeah, you have a better average than me. I think my first entry was 195.
Well, Jay-Z likes to remind me that, was it Jay-Z or was it Jake that kept reminding me about the revenue still being zero?
Me for sure.
Oh, that's Jake for sure.
Definitely Jake, yeah.
Yeah, gotta love the zero revenue biotechs.
No, I rarely play biotechs or pharma stocks, but they've got some good stuff going. I know what they're about.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. They're also just endorsed by like every institution.
Yep. Definitely a
So
sleeper.
yeah,
Ooh,
it's pretty
what?
awesome.
Didn't
Like
mention that, though.
you use a PAVM product, and usually with that type of surgery, like carpal surgery, it takes like 3 months to recover. With PAVM, it takes 5 days. Just absolutely absurd. Ooh, Ant, nice average, 225. You're up pretty much 100%, almost.
Ooh, short squeeze set up on Bumble. The bands aren't as tight as I want them to be right now, but I think they're gonna come together here. But it's got a nice, perfect flat bottom, bullish divergence on the RSI, and technically, the TTM squeeze is red. So
Bumble's
price
one
just
that I didn't load up enough during this dip.
oh, dude, I loaded the boat, and then
Yeah,
I
I was kind of
loaded the
scared about
houseboat in
earnings.
my retirement account. Hey,
Yeah, I like that squeeze setup you have. I have something eerily similar. It's actually what I tend to look for is oversold around support levels, and with this similar setup. And then with that, it's like similar to your win rate. It's like 90 to 100%. It's ridiculous.
Wow, Daisy,
Yeah.
I was actually backtesting exactly what you're saying.
Dude, it's been making me so much money with Airbnb. It's stupid. Every single time it hits what do you call it, oversold, I'll watch for it to hit like some support level. It rips like $4 a share.
Nice. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just trying to. I was gonna perfect it first, and then I was gonna tell you, Jake, because I took the TTM from you, so I'm just waiting.
I don't use the TTM, but it's like the same setup. It's like when the oscillating starts slowing down, and then you can expect a big move up or down.
The 1 minute, 3 minute, or so, 5 minute.
I do it on the 1 minute because that's where I look for oversold. On the 5 minute, it might not show oversold yet, but if it's oversold in the 5 minute, it'll be even better. But you're gonna miss a lot more plays if you look at only the 5 minute. So I scour the 1 minute. Another thing that I also kind of I'm giving away secrets right now because these are things that I'm trying to set up for our mentorship program. But one more secret is notice like a RSI double bottom. Those are nice.
Yeah, I look into those too. I haven't really looked into that. The double bottom RSI yet.
Yeah, the double RSI bottoms is just basically confirming the fact that it's going to diverge.
I set my bottom RSI line to 35, kind of like, but I look at it on 3 minute though.
Yeah, I can't say too much about 3 minute. The 1 minute works really well, just for under 30.
Yeah, the cool thing about the squeeze is it works on all time frames. So if you see it on like the daily or the 4 hour, it's probably gonna play out just like it would on a 1 minute, just over more time. Like we had that on ACI, we had that on GoPro, on the larger time frames, and it squeezed up nicely.
Jake, did you see the one I tagged you in, AESE? I was curious what you thought on that, on the squeeze.
Yeah, I would have liked to see it consolidate a little bit better than it did. It was kind of jumping around a little bit, but
Yeah. Okay.
the setup's kind of there. Like Bumble, if it keeps going sideways for like the next couple minutes here, it's gonna squeeze up.
Oh, that just sucks. I was day trading Facebook and I just screwed my average.
It's all good.
Did you get rid of your 245
Yeah,
shares?
I just accidentally fucking sold my
Oh
240.
no.
Oof.
Yeah, those shares are amazing. I'm keeping those for life.
Oh.
What's your average
Guys, I
now?
just got
Probably like 250s, 260s?
No. I'll DM you.
All right.
guys, I just got a text from my buddy. He's on that rig right now in the middle of the Pacific trading. And he's like, "Why is my screen frozen?" I'm like, "Maybe you don't have any good signal out there. It's crazy." He's trading from that in the middle of the ocean.
Yo, tell me to get a Starlink.
Dude, yeah.
Like, I saw some crazy videos. Like, some guys are like gaming it out in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, the
Wow.
potential on Starlink is ridiculous. You mount it to the top of your Winnebago.
Yeah, it just makes me think, like, what am I sitting in an office for? I mean, sometimes I go out my back deck and I'm listening to you guys and have my laptop, but that's crazy.
How do you have fiber on an oil rig?
Good question.
Just share it in chat real quick. I'm gonna pull this chart off later. If you guys want to take a look at it right now, but fairly simple setups. The yellow line actually I drew over my own red line. On TOS you can just plot those lines really easily. But just to give you guys a highlighted idea of what I'm looking at. And that's just yesterday. This has been going on for the last 2 weeks. I've been playing Airbnb. I love what Kazmak does, dude. He honestly he just draws lines, and it's that simple. And he bottom ticked Tesla today. He bottom ticked Tesla yesterday too. The drawing lines they're immensely helpful because think about what the algos do. It's the easiest thing. And then one more advice: it's best if you do these with value tickers too, because even if this doesn't hold up, right, you can just hold on to it. They're not really bag holds.
Dude, I'm so glad I added on Wish down there.
Yeah, damn. I wish I added down there. Pun intended. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, here comes the squeeze on Bumble. Let's see if it plays out.
Man, I can't believe Bumble jumped up $10.
That's how Bumble rolls, man. And there it is. All right, now we just need QQQ to go to all-time high.
Damn, SPX all time high. That's nuts.
Yeep.
Spy's almost there as well.
SPY is all-time highs, I think.
Yeah, it
Nah,
is.
it hit 295 or 395 at one point.
I thought I saw that too, but now it's not showing on my chart.
Yeah, if you pull to the 1 hour, it'll show 395. I hate it when tosses.
390. 395.76.
Yeah, when you look.
Yeah,
February
there we go.
15th.
Fuck. Did not get my open door entry.
Shout out to everybody shorting at the bottom. Without y'all, we couldn't have done this so fast.
Dude, my dad is literally, he was like the indicator of the bottom. He said we need to enter puts at $300 on QQQ.
Is that you? Him saying that we need a hedge?
Yeah, my dad called me. He's like, I need to open puts on the Qs.
To hedge or something, right?
Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck are you gonna hedge down here for, dude? Like, this is the bottom.
Oh yeah, and CNBC was like, "Oh, the correction's going to continue longer or something as well."
Well, yeah, they need you to sell it so they could buy up your shares.
Exactly.
On the way down, they're like, all the headlines were like, SPY up 2% despite, like the drop or whatever. But that was like during the morning hours after it like pumped up and then tanked all day.
Yeah, I kept seeing those articles too. It's like, oh, Dow futures or like SPY futures are up like 22%. But then by the time you actually get to pre-market, they're down.
Yeah, they're up 0.2% from the 7% down, but they leave out the 7% down part.
I just need AMD back to 83, and I'll be happy.
You didn't load the boat? Oh, 83.
Oh, yeah. I did load the boat, but I want to take it for scale out.
Dude, I got leaps on this from the bottom, and I'm just gonna hold them, hug them like a teddy bear.
Bro, WWE though. Non-stop. Holy shit. Yo, it's back up to 60s almost.
Dude, oh my god, I wanna punch a wall.
Yeah, I dropped the ball on that one too.
Bro, that was.
I had a
Sorry, go
4
ahead.
average, and I sold it.
TJ literally gave us the ball.
I purposely laughed at this stock too. I was like, nobody watches wrestling.
Dude, that's what I thought.
Dude, a lot of the stocks that we think that no one uses, like Groupon, like Crocs and shit, they're good business.
Tupperware?
Tupperware, dude, yeah. It just sounds like nobody else uses it, but it's just the people like us that don't use it. And then there's like a shitload of other people that actually do.
That's fundamentals right there, damn it.
Yeah, like Groupon,
It's true.
Crocs, like what else?
TJ buying GME at $4 well before the pump.
Yeah.
That was
GME
insane.
too. See? Guys, we gotta go into some of these plays nowadays. Well, it's too late now, but you know what I mean.
Next time TJ recommends like a ridiculous ticker, go all in.
Yeah, the more ridiculous it sounds, the more we at. I was ripping on it for GME. I was like, dude, I'm a gamer. No one uses that stuff. Who the heck goes to GameStop?
No, 100%. SNL even did a skit. It was hilarious. Like, are you guys valued at $400 a share? He's like, no. You guys even sell games good? It's like, no. It's like, okay, so the stock market doesn't work.
It was the numbers, man. The numbers don't lie. That's like I've heard so many like stupid comments on fundamentals. Like TJ will say like the numbers don't lie, and then somebody like one of the white names in chat will be like, well then why isn't the stock price higher? Well, it's because you see it before it comes. That's the beauty of fundamentals.
Yeah, by
once
the time
everybody
he's
realizes
going to be
the numbers
chasing.
are wrong.
I won't change my thesis on GameStop. This is the next blockbuster. I don't care how high the stock price goes.
Okay, say they go into like the esports space and they start making like.
In order to do that, they would need to file Chapter 11 and come out of Chapter 11 restructured. Regardless, stock goes down.
No,
it may
they
go
could
up
just
to Oblivion first.
wipe out
But,
all their debt.
Wait, I don't understand why they couldn't like expand without having to restructure like that.
Have you ever been to a GameStop?
I have.
Were you the only person there?
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I go to GameStops a lot when I go to the mall. Well, I just look around, but I don't buy shit. But it's nostalgia.
The browse at GameStop don't really buy much. The times I do want to buy stuff, there's no one in there. Yeah, I see what you're saying, K-Face.
Every time I go in there, there's like at least 5 people in there.
Like the only time I go in there is when we're going to Five Guys because it's right next door, and then we're just browsing in there until our food's ready. We don't buy anything.
That seems to be the general consensus, is that it's sort of just like a thing to do when you're bored.
Ours is beside a McDonald's, so.
Do all of your Five Guys have like a GameStop next to it? Because all the ones
Yeah.
here do.
Yep, down here we do.
Why? Why is that?
That's their secret, while people are waiting for food or done eating.
It's a joint
I just
venture.
noticed that.
He said a joint venture.
They're gonna combine to make 5 Game Guys. Just have burgers and video games. greasy controllers.
Trey Mac, nobody buys disc, and I'm going to say nobody is a generalization. Okay, like eventually these consoles won't even offer disc slots, anyways. Like they're already going.
They make Xboxes.
Both, because they wouldn't have added it to the. Do they have it on the PS5? Does anyone know? I don't have one.
They have two versions, one without, one with. But I'm saying eventually it is going to that the same way. Nobody really uses Blu-ray players. I get it, people got them, and I get it, people use them sometimes. But the general consensus is streaming nowadays. Like the fad is going to that.
Like people save a lot of money by buying secondhand games.
We can make Jaeger. You didn't get on voice, man. We miss you.
Oh God, missed out on those.
You missed out on Freeport.
Yeah.
Hey, how many of you guys own any NFTs? I know we don't talk about it in here, but
What even is it? I have no idea.
It's a tax write-off.
what? Wait, what?
It's like
You don't know what an NFT is?
A lot of the people doing it nowadays are using it as a tax write-off. So, let's say you make 10 or 100 of them, and then you sell one for, let's say, like 2K or whatever. So that means you can donate the other 9 remaining times, like, so that's like 18K, and then you donate it to charity, and then you can like write it off as a tax write-off. It's like what the majority of people are doing. Well, the people that don't know.
What's an NFT?
It's a non-fungible token. So basically, it's anything digital. Like the NBA is doing it for LeBron cards. Artists are doing it. You know, like digital art. I'm gonna post one. Look at this, guys. Basically, think about if you got a lot of money and you want to buy a Picasso or a Degas or whatever, Renoir, and you have it in your house. You want to display it and show it off when you have people over. It's the same kind of thing, but they're using cryptocurrency to purchase it, from what I understand. Here, I'll post one. Check out this guy. But like LeBron's, for example, is like a short film of him, and it's only a one-off, or you can sell multiples of it. But people are like collecting these things. So say there's a LeBron dunk on Kobe from 1995 or something. That little excerpt, like a digital trading card, is traded like a Pokemon card or whatever, and it's got a certain value, but they're going insane. Like Mick's got some. I was talking to him about them, and it's just insane how much these things are going
video,
for.
that small video clip. I know it's just an example, but that small video clip of LeBron dunking on Kobe from 1995 or whatever. Okay, that little video clip is what you're buying rights to.
Yeah.
There's no other.
Yeah,
like, there's no other video
it's
clip
supported
of that
by
out
the
there.
blockchain.
You can watch it on YouTube.
It's just the rights. You own that, but obviously there's probably copies of it. You can go on YouTube and watch the same thing.
Oh my god!
And
bro.
it's just like think about Google Images, right? I'm an artist. I'm a designer. I do something. I do a drawing. Someone could put it on social media, but someone owns the right to that drawing that I did or that illustration or whatever, right? So
it makes sense for an individual artist, I think, and it does make sense.
Yeah, I mean, so, and it's all about having, it's like the rights to it. So, It's more of a collector type thing, and which my son collected Pokemon cards for years, and I was like, this is insane. This one's freaking $300. This one's $450. I was like, resell this crap, you know what I mean? But he's like, no, Dad, this will go up. And sure enough, now they're double in price. And it's a Pokemon card, like crazy to me.
I get
But
that, but as far as like let's use the video clip thing for example. It's not the only
yeah,
video clip out there. Like if it was the one and only one unseen by other eyes, like you own exclusive
I
rights
know,
to,
I
like
know,
unless it's that, it makes zero sense to me. I don't understand it.
I know,
I don't
I
understand
know,
it.
What it
I know.
is it's just one big money laundering scam. And I
Yeah.
don't know if anybody in here remembers Crypto Kitties, but they were basically these little like digital cats that would sell for like $50 million. And it was just a big money laundering scam.
The funny part is that CryptoKitty company is from my city, and my city is pretty much known for like fraud, like legit.
Yeah.
Wow.
They used to call my city Scam Coover. It's just like the laws here are ridiculous about like non-violent crimes,
But it was on the blockchain though.
but people just use it as tax write-offs.
That's the catch. It's on the blockchain. The blockchain makes everything better.
Yeah, but so think about this, guys. We're in a digital age. Think of yourself. Think of 20 years from now, right? When everything's digital, man. Like we have TVs on every wall. There's screens on our wallpaper, if you will, and you know you have people come over and you collect art or you collect like these epic events, like or thing. It's like bragging rights, right? Like I mean, that's not how I roll, but like people are going to be like that, you know. Let's think about these rich people in Miami or freaking New York or something like that, and they have these parties and they could, you know, display what their collections are on these digital walls, and it's crazy. But it's the same thing with art, right? I mean, I'm an artist, so you know, you look at art, like why is that valued? It's a scribble on a white canvas for 10 grand. Like it makes no sense, but it's what people are willing to pay. So it's interesting. There's a market for this NFT stuff now.
I get it if you're buying the physical portrait, but if
I
you're
know.
buying if you're not even really exclusive rights, you're just buying a hologram digital version of this video.
I think the
I don't get it. I could go on YouTube and like literally like crop out that clip of the video and make my own if I wanted, right?
Yeah, I think it.
Yeah,
the
I know.
market right now is manipulated by price, like you can just make another account. You can make another account and buy it yourself for $3K. You keep the money, and then you donate the rest of let's say you have 1,000. You made 1,000 of them, and then you know you'll never have to pay taxes in your life ever again. Like
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
Well, donating can only offset a certain amount of your income.
Right?
Say it again.
When you donate to a charity, it can only offset like 20 to 30% depending on the charity.
Yeah, or let's say I'm like a drug dealer and I sell you like 10 pounds of drugs, but I can't exactly put that on my taxes, so I snap a Polaroid of like a Pringles can and sell it to you as an NFT.
Right.
That I can write off on my taxes.
Right.
Like,
my God.
It is. That's all. It's a
It's-
fake market right now. No one's buying. Like the only people. There are people like
Yeah.
the one that you posted is legit. I assume. But a lot of let's say 99% of the other ones don't really have a market except famous people.
Yeah. Yeah. What Jack Dorsey's selling his first tweet ever. It's like 2.5 million.
And he donated it. He donated it.
Oh, did he? Did he?
Yeah. And he probably has 100 more. He doesn't. No one knows about. Maybe.
like that tweet. Did he delete that tweet already, or can I like scroll through his feed way down and find that tweet?
I don't know.
And like screenshot it and like what is
Yeah,
he
but it's
selling?
like
I don't understand.
told my
Like
son
what
the
is he
same
selling?
thing with a Pokemon card. I was like, look, Reese, I can copy this at a really high res photo printer, print it out, and I have a Pokemon card. Yeah, it doesn't have the holographic kind of textured images or whatever that's on the card, but sure enough, I got a card and I could technically play the game, right? And but you know, so there's ways to copy stuff, but it's I don't know. There's something for the authenticity of something. Like you know how it is. Like remember the 4-striped Adidas, like the knockoff versions that you can get at Kmart or something. Like nobody wants to wear, you're not going to brag about that or whatever. So it's just kind of wild.
Mm,
But I hadn't thought about the like money laundering side of it, and
oh yeah.
yeah, it makes sense.
Imagine you made your own charity too. You're set.
Dude, I'm serious, guys. Like, if you have ideas, DM me or whatever. Private message me, because I'm gonna create some stuff. Because I'm, my background's in product and graphic design and art and stuff. So I live on these tablets and iPads every day. So I've created stuff over the years, and I'm thinking of just putting stuff up and see if it gets any traction.
I'll DM
Do
you.
something fun.
Orion, do you know how to do like video editing or video creation?
No.
After Effects
No.
and stuff like that?
No, I mean, I do iMovie, but no more than anybody else.
A lot of the cool NFTs that I saw, they're like little tiny videos, like little 2-3 second videos, and they like loop.
Yeah, I can do that. Like, I can create an illustration of a rock rolling across a hill, and then it gets blown up into a tree or whatever. Like I can do a quick little GIF type image thing. I could do that.
Yeah, I think those are pretty cool. The little moving loop videos.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. I mean, props to the artists and people that have been starving trying to get in these stupid galleries over all the years. Now they have this platform to sell their stuff. I think it's pretty cool.
I love the NFT movement. I think it's awesome. We were talking about it, Ryan, too, remember?
Yeah.
How much money
yeah.
do you launder?
Hey, yeah, Mick. Tell us about your playing cards that you have. Which one did you buy, and how much is it up?
Dude, I bought a bunch. I got in like early January. I'm in like these Discord groups. They're talking about it. I put in like a couple $1,000. It's kind of like all I had to do. And at the peak, my account was worth like 80,000. I didn't really sell much because I actually believe in it still long term because it's still really new. Now it's worth like 50,000 roughly. And I basically just bought a bunch of Series 1's cards, which are like from the first series, which don't come out anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, so you own these physically?
No. I can post my account in here, I guess. Hold on one second.
Or you own like online quote unquote shares of said card, basically, or rights to said card that someone else has physically elsewhere.
The card on this website, and they call it being minted. It's like on the blockchain, right? So they only come out with a certain amount. And each card will maybe have like 7,500, 3,500, 1,000 or whatever, minted. And they each have a serial number. And the lower the serial number, the more valuable. It's all on the internet. It's nothing. I don't really own it, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to post my account right now.
I can't. I can't right now.
Don't mind the name.
I get it. But guys, this is not normal. Like, this is type shit that like leads to very bad things over time. Okay. Like, it always does.
No, well, see, here's the thing, K-Biggs. You got to remember, like, we are in a digital world. All the art that I create and the design, it's all digital, right? So, like, when I do a drawing of someone, it's all digital. Like, I'm creating everything in Photoshop and Illustrator and Corel. So,
but you send them this. Exactly. You could print it out, or you could send them rights or copies of said art, and they could print it out themselves.
Or you send the actual file, and then I own that file. But like with this stuff, it's you're paying for the rights to a baseball card or whatever he said, but like you don't even own it.
Each thing it's individual, whatever on the block. I'm not a huge fan of this either. I just put in $2,000 and that thing like 20x. Like I got lucky. Like I don't really fully believe in it, but I can see how there's a future in it 100%. Each thing is like got its own individual whatever on the blockchain or something, right? And I don't know. I mean, people see it. I totally see it. I used to play video games where it's called Ultimate Team on like FIFA and NBA. And you'd collect like trading cards and games and stuff. And this reminded me of, and the reason I got into it also is it's sponsored by the NBA. Like I got in initially because it was sponsored and backed by the NBA.
The NBA
a lot of these things,
crypto, don't they?
I have no idea, but a lot of these crypto things I see aren't sponsored by like huge organizations. So being backed by the NBA, I was like, dude, this is a no-brainer. I don't know. I'm not saying it's good, bad. I don't know. All I know is I was buying cards for $1 that were at its peak worth $600. I was looking at certain cards I wanted to buy like 10 or 20 of for $1. Those ones went up to $1,500, and this was just in 1 month. So I personally know people, not personally, but on the internet, I've talked to them. I know their accounts. They put in 30 grand, and their accounts are worth $2 million.
To me, this is like you can go buy a bar of physical silver, or you can get on the stock exchange and buy SLV, which is like a derivative of a derivative of a derivative of some silver that may or may not exist.
Well, these cards don't exist anywhere else, really. These little clips, they exist on YouTube, sure, but not with like the name and all the statistics. Like, look at the card. Like, you can click on it; it'll show you like the statistics of some certain things. Like, there's certain. It's just kind of like it's more for younger people, maybe. I don't know. Trading cards and stuff. It's gotten really hot. They're taking advantage of it. I personally do see a future in it, like long term. I don't know as we move into a more digital world, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Oh, on another note, Bumble squeezed, so add it to the win rate.
Nice.
I knew you wouldn't like K-Big. I said it.
That's why I brought it up.
I like the idea. I like the idea.
It's also
bro,
think of it like this. So trading
understand-
cards are tough to sell. You have to get them graded. Like, what if someone in China wants to buy my trading card? Okay, you got to send it. You got to hope it doesn't get damaged. Blah blah blah. With this, I can send my card. Someone from Mars could buy my card, completely fine. I don't have to get it graded. Anything. It's minted. It's all there. It's legit. You can't.
But it doesn't exist. But it doesn't exist.
It does on the blockchain.
Physically.
I mean, it doesn't have
Okay.
to. Okay, Kevin, you know that it doesn't really have to exist to have value. Like, that's kind of the world we're in now.
I
know you
know,
can kind of
I
agree
know.
with me on
I
that.
get that.
Not that
I
I'm
get
trying to
that,
argue
yeah.
with you, but
No, I agree. I agree.
exactly,
I agree.
exactly. So that's kind of what it is, especially the younger generation that grows up all digital, dude. Like, they don't real trading card,
It's just
digital
a world.
card, dude. That's just how
Generation
it
of
is
suckers, right? Is that what we're going to?
now. Possibly. There's a lot, dude. I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of NFTs and other stuff that are going to go crazy valuation wise. Like that picture
Hey.
stuff, dude. It's just the beginning, in my opinion.
I've got a 1990s pack of Big Chew bubblegum, $1 million first offer.
Sold. I want it. I'll send you my address.
That's real, dude. Only if it was on the blockchain, dude.
If only it was digital. Dang.
Exactly. Yeah, like
Scan it into a
Wampler just
PDF
said.
format.
Yeah, take a picture, put it on a PDF for us. Let's post
Okay,
it.
Biggs, do you know Counter-Strike at all? Like, look what Wampler just said. The weapon skins, dude, those are so expensive.
Wait. So hold on a second. Could you make an NFT of something you own and then sell the NFT, but really own the asset?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure you can do an NFT of anything as long as someone buys it. Like, that's really all that matters. I'm pretty sure. Like, me and Ryan are trying to find websites that he can put art up on. I've been trying to look at some because we were talking about it for like 30, 40 minutes the other day. Just because it's an interesting industry. It's new. You never know, man. NFTs are what, maybe 3 or 4 years old? Crypto's only 10
Let me
years
ask
old.
you something. What if the power goes out in your neighborhood? You still own this NFT or not? What if the power goes out in your state? You still own
That's
this
the thing.
NFT
It's like,
or not?
it comes down to the thing. It's like where we talk about, like, if SPY's at a certain level, if like SPY comes down to 190, like, you're not gonna be worried about SPY being 190. Like, the world's clearly in like complete shambles, right? Like, if the power's going out worldwide and stuff like that, like, we have bigger issues than worrying about my NFTs or something like that, I guess.
I agree.
But no, I agree with you. If it does happen, like, yeah, I guess it is kind of worthless. That's just my 2 cents on it. I'm a little biased because I am invested in it and it's done well for me, so I'm a little biased, I'll admit.
Yeah, the only reason I bring it up is because I think we need to just pay attention to some of these things. Do you put your whole portfolio in it? No. Do you put like $1,000 in? Like, same with Bitcoin. There's value in all of this stuff, and I think we have to diversify. Like, Biggs, we're talking about like not being all in tech, like being in some grandpa stocks. Like, there's diversity that we need to have, and these are things. This NFT thing, obviously, it's a month or two in, things are getting momentum, but I think if we're prudent, we should take a bit of time to really research it and look at some values. It may not be for everybody, but that's why I brought it up.
I'm down. I'll
Screw
look
that.
into
I'm
it,
buying
y'all.
myself a Crypto Kitty.
Ryan,
Top Shots was made by the CryptoKitties people. That's another reason why I got it, because I didn't like the CryptoKitties thing, but I just knew they had some sort of like validity, I guess.
Hey, you know what's funny, Ryan? A friend of mine pitched this to me last night, like NFTs,
Really?
starting some NFT business. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Mick brought it up to me, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. I saw, Gary Vaynerchuk, everybody knows him. Gary Vee had it on one of his podcasts like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was like, what the heck is an NFT? Like, he was talking about it in regards to, because he's a big trading card, playing card trader guy, like back in the tangible card era. And now he's talking about this. And I was like, and he's always ahead of the curve on everybody with TikTok, with freaking social media and YouTube. So, you know, I did some due diligence, started looking, and then mentioned that somehow Mick and I got talking about it. So just wild to see what I saw 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. And now it's like off the chain and like blew up. I wish I would have just bought one or two.
I asked some people in here.
I hope y'all make bank. I hope y'all get filthy rich off this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I put in $2,000. The thing went up like 25x.
Yeah,
I already took out my my initial whatever I put in, and I got like 250 cards or something right now, dude. And right now, like, they sell packs on that website, right? It's hard to get them now, but it's instant profit. I'm not trying to say like tell you to go gamble, but if you packs, dude, they're like $15, and you get like cards. It's basically gambling. But these cards, minimum value of these cards you'll get in them are hundreds of dollars. Like right now,
are you guys in any trades or like
actual
some trading?
stock? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm holding XL. It's at 1254. That's one big one that I'm in now. I keep adding. I have contracts. I'm still in SQQQ. Stupidly.
I'm into XL2 with you, Ryan.
yeah, I'm just watching NQES just grind up here. I think NQES still got room to go too.
Yeah, we're lunchtime here, so I don't want to expect any fireworks.
That dash call this morning was fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're close to the bottom, if not at the bottom on Dash. That volume that came in, that just halted all the sell pressure.
RLX is doing amazing.
We're talking about NFTs, and Soya's at Target buying an air fryer.
Nice.
Those things are life changing.
I love Sawyer, man. He's like the best random post wherever he is. He's like,
He has zero care about anything.
I know. I love it. Oh, that's great. Him
So
and Gotti,
this,
to be honest, they're the same. Like, Gotti wakes up 3 hours into trading and checks his account.
This engineering and construction cost index says that prices are probably going to continue trending for the next couple months.
We should start adding to our winners or what? Because I'm just debating right now if I should up my averages.
No.
Just get levered, boys.
Yeah, it's already fully levered. It's starting to pay out now.
Yeah, dude, like
everybody's almost back to break even right now. Is that what's going on?
I've had 10% days for the last 3 or 4 days in a row.
Yeah,
we're living the same life.
You can't feel more, so
guys, I know a lot of you guys bought the dip, and some of you I DM'd here and there, and they were talking about you're in full positions in your accounts and in tech overweighted. I don't know, it's just something to discuss, but I think you need to just be a little careful. Like we did just get a big move up. You might want to take some
solar pumping, some tax clean energy tax credits news.
Yeah, just
long copper.
Yep.
Long Freeport.
What is the ticker on that?
Don't worry about it, bro. I've been talking about it for like 8 months now.
Freeport McMoran, FCX. Also check out RS, Reliance Steel and Aluminum.
Yeah, I wish you told me about more in January, March.
Yeah,
$5. Holy shit!
Christ, my freaking account just gapped up.
Hey, are any of you guys trading any semiconductors? I have some in my IRA I've been buying.
TSM and AMD.
Yeah.
I heard some funny news about China trying to mess with TSM. I think might want to read into that one because China don't like Taiwan at all.
Yeah, they're trying to take them over.
220 plus right now. That's great. No, China doesn't really like Taiwan. There's a mainland and the Taiwan issue.
Yeah, my dad, for one of his businesses, we get some product from Taiwan, and we're worried about China like taking Taiwan over or something, potentially giving us more some issues.
They will.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We're really worried about it right now. Not sure what to do.
There's a takeover if they belong to China, right?
Well, I don't really know the whole. I have no idea.
Yeah, the issue is Taiwan wants to kind of leave, but they are part of China. So it's like what Russia did to Crimea, right? It's like we want you back. But in a different sense, Taiwan hasn't left yet.
I didn't actually know that. As someone who's half Chinese, probably should know that. Thank you, JC, for the education.
Good to know you have Chinese. There's actually a lot of half Chinese people in here. Kids
Yeah,
half
dude.
Chinese.
Nick.
Yo.
So, yeah.
But
Rudy is full Chinese, I think. I'm full Chinese.
No, you aren't really.
Yeah.
Kid is too. Kid is from.
Bro, I picture you as like a white guy.
Dude,
Yeah.
Because, I'm so whitewashed. That's why everyone thinks that.
Yeah.
I was born in Canada, and then I moved to San Jose, and then I moved to Orange County now.
Dude, that is hilarious to me. K-Vix, I thought the same thing, bro.
Of course, you live in the OC. Damn.
It's expensive. It's not that great.
No, I just heard that it's like there's hella Asians there. Like hella.
Oh yeah. There's a joke at my high school actually. I wrapped up high school in the OC, and every direction you look, you're gonna find an Asian. It was so true.
What do they call? What do they nickname the OC? Something like something China or something.
Not sure about that one.
What a beautiful day.
Oh, freaking amazing. My main account's up so much. Money.
All right, guys, I need some advice. Next week, I'm taking this big road trip through Georgia, Tennessee, Carolinas. Look at some colleges with my daughter. My wife texted me this morning. Hey, how's your SUV looking for the road trip? You think everything's good? I say, I think we should just get a new SUV. I've been looking for a new one for a while. She's like, yeah, sounds good. So do I go to the dealership now while I have that golden opportunity?
Yep.
Yep.
Get a Tesla. Get a Tesla.
You order a Cybertruck.
Right, I know. You said, honey.
They're actually cheaper than most trucks out there right now.
She said this years ago when I upgraded my boat. She's like, this boat's a little small. I was on Craigslist the next night looking to upgrade.
Did you tell her it's not the size of the boat?
Yeah, that's right.
If you like SUVs, man, go check out like the one my wife and I are eyeing up is the Volvo XC90. I think it's so nice.
Yeah, I like those. I like I need something with racks on it because I surf and do a lot of outdoor stuff, and so kind of a beach thing. We already have a Jeep. I don't know. We'll see. It's just funny. She gave me this window of opportunity. I have an Xterra now.
Toyota 4Runners are nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4Runners are nice. I have 2 of them.
Wow, SPY. New highs, guys. Take a picture of that for NFT. Sell it.
Didn't Kit say we were going to 410?
Yep.
ES is about 5 points off all time high. I was saying earlier. I mean, I was saying last night too. Like, and I was bearish earlier, like a few weeks ago, but now, dude, this thing's going to 4K, man. I mean, That dip was enough for me. Like I said, I didn't get enough of the dip, but hopefully some people did. Good for all of you guys. I know a lot of people did.
Guys,
Yes, we did.
we're gonna leapfrog right over this wall of worry or whatever. Look at this thing.
I wanted a dip though. Like I wanted a serious like. I don't know. I don't like when stuff just.
You got one, bro.
You got
Yeah,
one.
exactly.
Yep.
NQ literally had a correction.
True.
That's what gave me the like why I'm back on the bullish side. Like NQ legit had a correction by definition. And
We literally sit here on voice every day we were down, stating, "Guys, this is rotation. Don't be scared. Guys, this is rotation. Don't be scared." You had your chance.
No, I know. I mean, we had a
No.
dip, but
Q is still down. Q is still down. There's
right,
still
exactly. Like there's like, I'm sorry, but we just knifed under the 375 or whatever on SPY, and now we're at 395, and you don't think it's going to correct a little bit, and then I mean, it's not healthy to break out to 400 here. It's just overextend. That's going to get sold off so hard. I'm sorry. It's not going to.
like around like March 5th, March to like March 9th, we were kind of consolidating, and then we pushed up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I like, the consolidation. I don't know.
All I know is if NQ does start ripping, like dude, SPY's gonna rip or ES rip way past 4,000, man. It's gonna be crazy. We still got 800 points on NQ at all-time high, and ES is literally there pretty much. So I don't know. I can't short this here. I there's no way I can personally. Not yet, at least.
This is a different kind of push up too, right?
Yeah,
we
I don't
have
do
volume
it.
profile established here. This isn't
Yeah,
the first time we ran up to 395. So to break this is kind of like breaking a double top, and then we can push to 4K. But like you said, yeah, if the faster we get up there, there's going to be a mean reversion.
Yep.
Good lord, did anybody else get into Zillow yesterday when we called that out at
No.
147?
Yeah, it was a good call out, man. I didn't.
Damn.
7%.
157. Good lord.
Yeah.
Kazmak, man, you're killing it.
That one I'm in at 137. So
Oh, that's great.
just riding that for a while.
Dude, you just keep bond ticking everything.
Guys, there's still deals out there, man. Just look for stuff that's lagged a rally.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be
Netflix.
honest.
Look at
AMD
Netflix.
at 80. AMD at 80 still isn't even bad. Like, I'm not saying chase it right now, but dude.
Look at
I still
Oracle
think it's
today. Down hard.
I mean, Tesla 690 still isn't even bad. Not that I'd buy it right here, but
Yep.
you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you agree with me on that, Blonde.
Yeah. TJ was bullish on this at 740.
Yeah, exactly. And we had a good
What
talk about
else?
Tesla the other day. We had a real good talk after hours about it, and like I don't really trade it ever, but I always even think like there's no way it ain't gonna be $1,000 sometime soon. I don't know, this year, next year, whatever. But
Hey, Blonde, are you taking anything off XL? Or you're gonna wait for like 13?
No, the XL, I'm just gonna forget about it. Like
I
that's
know.
like a set and forget.
Yeah.
Don't sell XL, yeah.
I know.
Just getting started.
No, see, XL is exactly the kind of play that I have been looking for a while, where I could just buy it and like don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking at their IR presentation, and they're like really deep into EV.
Yep.
that's
Yeah.
another
like-
one from XL. Still at a really good level, in my opinion. I was looking to buy that at 20s. Like so here, like still at a really solid price, you ask me. Anything under like 15.
Yeah, I have 1165 or so in my IRA, and I want to hold that for like 2 years. But
Yeah, I like them too.
after I heard that guy talking yesterday on CNBC, I was like, that short seller Muddy Waters. I was like, this guy knows nothing. He brought up no solid points. It was all opinion.
That thing has like 200% to go until it hits the all-time high. It was just like what, a few months ago.
Right. Got this play from CNBC. He talked about it.
Yeah, yesterday the Muddy Waters short seller was in. He looked like someone that that had a presentation in middle school and wasn't prepared and was like, yeah, okay, and he's just fumbling through his points. And
we're going down.
Oh, look at Wish.
Yes,
Yep.
sir. Cover calls kind of screwed me though. Oh, it came down a lot more.
Wish has
and
awoken.
SFT both reported good earnings, and then they kind of mulled around for a day or two. So I added on both of them. More so SFT, but
Yeah, I added some SFT.
I thought he said Wish was adding NFTs. I was like,
I heard that too.
Dude, that'd be funny though.
They should. Why not, man? Their stuff takes forever to get here. NFT at least ship a little quicker. Instant.
Jake, that one I sent you that screenshot of is ripping now.
Let me see. Which one did you send me?
I don't want to. It's a penny stock. I don't really want to mention.
It's
AESE.
It's not even lunchtime yet. 2 weeks worth of put gains is gone.
AESE it is, but don't buy it here, anybody. I've been in since 254.
It's getting held up.
All right, just bought it. Thanks for the heads up.
No, I added today. I had some at 3 on the news the other day, just for like a let's see where this goes kind of thing, and then I had to buy more. So not a lot, just curious to see what's going to go on. They had a buyout offer from Bally's. So
Were you the one calling out ACI a couple days ago?
Nope.
That was Robert.
Oh yeah, that was a really nice one. That had a nice squeeze play on the daily, like beautiful. Honestly, man, like these squeeze plays work so well that I probably don't even have to use any other setups. Like I've never had a setup that works this well.
it's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna keep testing it.
You got to figure out a way to automate it.
Well, yeah, that's what Tape Raider wants to do. I don't know the first thing about automating stuff like that, but
Yeah, I messed around with that stuff for a little bit, just in a paper trading account, just trying to find something that was profitable. But something that's profitable now might not be profitable in 6 months. That's what I found.
Yeah, Incubator, dude, huge shout out to you for the RLX play though. Seriously, like that helped me a ton, dude. I'm not even kidding.
yeah, I get squeezed out, man.
I know. I
Whoa.
diamond hands held it and then bought more. Which might have been a little
jeez.
degen, but dude, that was a huge play for me. So I really appreciate it because
Yeah.
dude, no one knew about that. Even on like social media and stuff, dude, no one's still really talking about it. It's like a really low key play still. Not saying get it here, but it's up like 20%.
Yeah, absolutely ripping. I can't believe. I was like,
Did you
this
take out
thing-
many when it ran to 20s though? That like we got in at what 16, 17. It ran to 22 almost.
Yeah.
'Cause I sold some calls.
I had a crappier average than you guys. Like I gave you guys a better average than what I had.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
So
I just want to let people know like, that was a killer play, dude.
Yeah, didn't you talk to K-Biggs about it? I was surprised to hear K-Biggs was like bullish on it. I think.
Yeah, that's why I mean, he liked it too. So I was like, damn, all right. We were talking about the numbers and stuff one day, and dude, they just sounded so good. Too good to be true almost.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think he was trying to tell what's his face TJ to actually analyze it.
I'm trying to get a friend out in Asia to take a video of like one of the stores that in one of the malls out there. So just for some actual DD,
What's his
Hey
store?
guys,
Yeah, little places like that out there.
I'm checking out PCTY for potential 25 like $20 a share upside. This was trading in a range for a while before it broke under. So maybe like 205.
You know another one that's pretty low right now? It's TDOC. Like, dude, TDOC under 200. I personally love. See, I'm a little biased because I've like used them a lot and stuff, but I really like them. I don't know much about the financial stuff.
Ooh, good find on the weekly.
Oh, we've been talking about TDOC last few days, I think.
Yeah, I figured. I still think, dude. I mean, this thing was at over 300 just a few weeks ago. Like,
Wow.
and it's a really good company. Like, I think. Like I said, I use them a lot, or maybe not a lot, but I've used them before. Really good system and stuff. I'd recommend using them. Like, actually, if you ever don't want to go to the hospital or something, get like prescribed medicine and stuff if you need it without having to see anybody. You just do the video call.
Yeah, I'm seeing TJ called it yesterday, over 190. Maybe not yesterday, maybe the
It's a real
before.
good ticker. I like it. But the actual business, like I said, I don't know much about the financials, if they make money or not.
$2 push right now.
Yeah, if you were going to get into that, though, in my opinion, that'd be a nice long-term hold. Like, I think that's going to go back to 300-400 one day, like, for sure.
Yeah, I'm already in.
As
Kind of
people,
sized
dude,
up a little bit too quick. I
we're
was
getting
talking about
older in our country, too. Like, a lot of people will be getting sicker. Maybe there's going to be a real need for that, potentially, right? And with all COVID stuff, people not wanting to go to hospitals, like, potentially, like, I don't know when that'll ever end if people don't want to go, Like, let's say you're just kind of sick. You don't want to go to the doctor, right? Just tell a doc, boom. You can get prescribed some
Yeah,
medicine.
every
You don't got to
time.
see anybody.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's what Theranos was trying to do.
Is that what the? Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. that fraud or something, right?
Yeah, the fraud company with the
Yeah.
finger pricking. But they were basically trying to eliminate the access to, a medium.
Mm-hmm. So there's definitely some good deals out there still. Like I said, even AMD 80, Apple 120. I mean, there's definitely upside there. I'm not in them personally, but if I had more capital, I'd probably look to scale in maybe soon. I don't know.
Wow, it's only 12 o'clock. Feels like 2.
He said their ticker's jail.
That's good.
All right, NQ's holding up here.
Oh, also another good one, FSLY at 75 ain't bad, in my opinion. That thing always finds its way back to $100, I swear. Jay-Z, I know you trade that one a lot.
Yep. Actually, just scaled some out under 75. Put a
Yeah, I
load
mean,
out there.
I figured you guys are probably in at like what 60s, 63 or something. I think I hit. I don't even know what the low was, but
Yeah, to
that's
scale
that's a
down.
killer entry. But I mean, if we rally at all, yeah, it's going back to 100.
I think this was my initial position sizing in, and then yeah, it fell down all the way to 60s. Yeah,
Yeah,
60.
I got some debit spreads that I've been bag holding a little bit. They're still down, but I got time on them. I got like till let's see, June or something. Yeah. So
We got some time left.
yeah, I don't trade any weekly stuff now. Very very little. I did some Apple weeklies earlier this week. That's about it.
I'm lagging so bad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So you can see move up to 80 next. Real quick.
Yeah, David, 62 on FSOI, dude, that's crazy. That's like 50% down from just like a month ago.
All right, I got into DocuSign. Felt like a chase.
Where's Docu at?
195.
Bad?
Sorry?
Oh, it's at 220s now though. Yeah.
Oh shit, Docu. Sorry, I just meant T-Doc.
Oh, T-Doc. Okay. Docu, I was gonna be like 195 is pretty good.
Yeah. Damn, DocuSign looks good too.
It has a 220 magnet. For better or for worse.
I'll just stick with T-Doc for now.
Even though it's up a little bit today, D-Dog is pretty nice down here at these levels as well.
Yeah, I was looking. Dude, I had that shit from 83, and during the melt, it came all the way down. I didn't believe it, actually. I thought it had a crazy entry. But there's only a couple shares left.
Man, if all these stickers we're talking about get closer, like push up to near their highs again, and like financials and energy still hold, my God, we're about to see a crazy rally, man. It's gonna be insane. And K-Bigs was saying this too. He was saying you're about to see some crazy stuff happen, maybe. Said that like 3 days ago, I think.
Well, all these companies were posting ridiculously good earnings.
Great point.
So we had pretty high price targets on a lot of different tickers.
Yeah, it makes sense if they move back up. Like, I mean, they sold off on the earnings. Probably scared out a lot of people, dude. Big money probably came in and swooped those up, man. I still can't believe AMD went down to 73.
Absolutely ridiculous.
It is. It is.
But it doesn't matter because I loaded the houseboat. So.
Did you get in AMD?
Oh yeah, I loaded up
Nice.
in retirement and in my swing account. I bought Leaps.
I am jealous. It's like I said, still not even too late to get in my opinion. If you position size like smart enough.
Yeah, I goofed on that one. I cut that.
AMD?
Yeah, I cut that pretty low.
I'm just real biased because I use all their stuff. I become a little biased on companies I use like Corsair, AMD, like T-Doc and stuff.
Corsair has been crap lately.
Dude, I know. I'm becoming maybe less biased, but yeah, I agree. It's been weird. I always say this though, it might have a huge day and it hasn't, so maybe I'll stop saying that. But just watch it freaking pump one day, crazy.
Always, eventually, will have that day.
It's a good comeback. I mean, I don't know why they've been so bad. It's weird. It's weird. I'd love to see them back in the 40s though.
I'm a Razer kind of guy.
Yeah, see, I like Logitech for keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, I don't even know why I like Corsair. It's just the first one that I bought, I guess. Just like, all right, they're all good to me. I've used all of them.
Sorry if I'm broken record. Airbnb RIP 198 per share. 197. Sorry.
You trying to get us to FOMO into it?
No.
I
These
will.
are people that are in. Don't chase anymore.
I'm up 10% on those now.
This is going to 200.
I bought my one singular share just so I could be a part of it.
Nice.
What's Roblox doing? How's that one?
72-17. Yep.
Eh,
Doing absolutely nothing.
I don't really. Kind of weird.
I just got a weird funk about this one. And, well, at least at these prices. So I managed to not touch it at all.
All right, ES is gonna. They're trying to make a new high here for sure, new all-time high. Someone just threw up 400 lots on the bid. The bids are pretty stacked compared to the ask.
QQQ high a day.
Yeah, NQ too. Whole market's just pushing.
It's just insane, man. I try to say that. I was saying I don't want to. Like I said, I was bearish before, but not anymore, man. It's risky to be short in these kind of days. Same with a few days ago. We had that 500-point rip on NQ.
Yeah, not the days to be short.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, I made money
let
on
me
those
switch.
puts on QQQ that one day at the end of the day.
Let me switch back bullish now that we're back at all-time highs.
So
I
hey,
got you, man.
Hey,
I got
hold
you,
on.
bro.
hey, Incubator.
I was
and
doing this for a week.
What's
I
up?
think
Give
we
me credit.
talked about it yesterday, but check out AI on your little squeeze play. Look at it on the 1 hour. That thing's still consolidating in this 84, 85, 86 range.
Oh yeah, that's gonna pop up.
Yeah, I
Or
think
melt.
it looks decent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna pop one way or the other.
It's coiling though. I like the setup.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get an entry on this, but I don't know if I want it. Just because they had I thought they had crappy earnings or something. But
Yeah, they had worse than expected Q3 sales, right?
something like that.
Oh,
The
nice
other one
on.
I've been looking at is Affirm. Affirm actually had better than expected earnings. I don't know what they did with their guidance though.
AMD high of day, 81.22.
Just at a glance, the Affirm estimates going forward don't look all that great. Their revenue growth looks okay, but
Hey, y'all head to the YouTube stream. Give us a thumbs up. Smash the button.
Almost at 100.
Click
Let's
the
just get to
subscribe.
100.
Click subscribe if you haven't already.
Hey yo. Two dislikes. What the heck?
They like to troll us. That's why I don't try to say too much. I know people troll when I say ask them.
They're
They
down.
think they're funny. It's all right. It's all right.
They're down. Just talk to us. We'll make you money.
They're only mad because they're losing money.
Talk to us. Don't dislike us. We'll make you that money.
Sellout just mentioned big volume on Bumble here. Thanks, Sellout.
What the hell, Soya? I can't jam to that.
Nice call, Star Platinum on the Workhorse breakout.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's Soya's mood right now.
Yeah, I don't know about AI and Affirm. Both of them are their outlooks going forward. They have good revenue growth, but
Yeah, AI, I just have a very small entry there at 84. Just letting it ride for a while.
like their free cash flow on Affirm is going down by 128% in 2022 compared to where we're at now.
Still think Unity was a steal under 100.
Hey, K-Bix, what do you think about NQ daily chart? Think it looks pretty. What do you think about it looking pretty clear for at least another 200 points upside? You see what I'm seeing there or no? It's not the cleanest, but we're breaking out over this level here. And next one, I
Yep.
mean, it's looking like 13,300 just for a rough estimate.
Yeah, I got if this continues to squeeze 13,238 on radar.
Yeah, it looks pretty good if we hold these levels for sure, man.
Oh yeah. I just need Buffett to stop selling his Apple shares and maybe we can move back up.
That'd be nice. Was there any reasoning to that? I don't know if there was if he came out with a reason or if people are assuming there's a reason. Just scaling out, or
I mean, half of their holdings is in Apple.
yeah, no, I was just looking at that website, the ticker website. Actually, I was looking at that.
It's not normal for Buffett to do that. So
I wonder what he's putting money into. He's gonna have a lot of cash now.
Putting it into Verizon and Kroger, that's for sure.
Maybe Coca-Cola on the dip.
Actually, he hasn't changed his Coca-Cola position in a long time.
Wait, isn't he a
He owns,
Pepsi?
No, he drinks cherry Coke.
Oh, cherry Coke.
Oh, yeah. But he has
And
like, I think 400. Say it again?
And his orange popsicle every year. Berkshire Hathaway.
You guys ever hear about Warren Buffett's huge short put position on like he literally sells puts to everyone. It's crazy.
I actually read about that a little bit, not too in depth. I remember I was researching selling calls and puts and stuff. I remember he came
He
out.
didn't even have to put collateral for it. Like that's the deal he made. Like
Wasn't it like 40-50 mil or something crazy?
oh, man. It was like a couple billion or something.
Oh god, okay.
Like multiple, like I forget. Let me check. When I heard it, I'm like, holy shit!
Didn't he sell like SPX puts out from like 20 years?
Yeah. Like everything for like 20 years, like or 15, or I can't remember the exact date. But
And then I think he used the money to invest in more stuff too.
I can't remember, but I just remember he didn't even have to put up collateral for it. So he saved a shitload of money just by doing that. It's crazy.
That's crazy. That's great. When was this? Was this recently or is this like years ago?
Years ago, I think.
Okay.
Years ago, but
I'm trying to look at it.
I think you just Google like Warren Buffett huge put position or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Let me see if I can find some numbers. Oh, he's been doing it for a while. So this is in 1993 he was even doing it. He shorted like 30,000 contracts of Coca-Cola puts.
Yep.
That was just in 93. That's amazing.
So it says 2017 have led approximately 5 billion. Hold on.
Casey. My God.
I'm going to post the article. I think that's it. If you scroll down a little bit, there's some like stuff in italics that's really interesting. So this first sentence of one of them, our put contracts totaled 37.1 billion.
Yeah, he's wild.
His first contracts, they came due September 9th, 2019, and the last ones are going to be coming due 2028. They received like 5 billion in premium. So that's literally amazing.
All right, I need some people from chat to send me like a list of like 10 of your tickers. They can't be low floats. And I'm going to just scan through all of them for potential short squeeze plays on the 1 minute and larger time frames.
DM them to him
Yeah, you can DM me.
along with a happy birthday message as well. He would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, he's turning 40, guys. Congrats.
Don't post a huge list in trading chat. Just DM like 10 of your tickers to me and make sure they're not low floats, please.
Fisker selling off here. Interesting.
I misplayed FSR so bad. I had some really nice positions and I sold way too early. Don't even know why.
Okay.
It's a bad idea.
So J2, just personally looking at DKNG, it looks pretty fugly. It looks like we have a nice perfect H pattern on the 1 minute. So if it breaks below the VWAP, it's going down. So Netflix looks good for a potential squeeze on the 4-hour time frame.
Someone saying CPNG IPO open.
What is
Am I right?
CP? What is
I
it?
think Bio dropped some DD on it.
Coupang.
Not sure.
I like the name.
Is it Chinese?
It's got to be.
South Korea.
All right. What is this? What sector is this in?
It's like the South Korean Amazon, right?
Oh, really? That's interesting.
No way.
Which one?
All in.
I love South Korea. So
Which ticker is it?
CPNG. CPNG. First high school. What is that, Jay-Z?
First high school, bro.
Is that like online or something? Or
You never heard of this? Come on, bro.
Dude.
Catch up.
Yeah, you didn't catch up, bro.
I'm admittedly stupid, so it's like I mean, catch up to him. That's
No,
it.
I'm just kidding. I have no idea what it is. My best guess is probably like some new feature online classes.
It's just a weird ticker name.
Ooh, Cloudera, CLDR. That looks like a perfect squeeze on the 5-minute chart.
Do we like them or?
I have no idea. I know they had like weird earnings that sucked or something. I'm just alerting for technical short squeezes.
Yeah, no, I pulled it up. Look at those Bollinger Bands, man. Those things are. That's interesting. Interesting one. That could be an interesting one going into power hour.
It's like NQ's trying to push up here.
And the FHS is a note for me.
Hold up. CLDR is a Sharky play now. Okay, I'm interested.
Alan, that wasn't me. Don't know much about CLDR.
Yeah, that was Jake calling that one out.
I will take the credit though.
If it goes up.
What's up? Yeah.
We'll see in 20, 30 minutes.
Otherwise, I'm blaming you, dude.
Yeah, for real though, if that's a Sharky play, that could be real interesting to keep an eye on. That's what Blue Hill said, that it's a Sharky play. So.
Well, no need to say sorry, man. You do a lot for us.
Ooh, that's tempting. It's down 26% in the last month. And I hate not having a ton of buying power, dude. I want to buy some T-Doc. I'd maybe look at CLDR. I'd get some AMD. Oh my god.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Oh, dude, I'm so cash liquid right now. It feels amazing. I'm like 15% to 20% in stocks right now.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I over leveraged. I was over like 60% at one point. No, I did not like that at all.
I'm like opposite right now for like the first time in a while.
Same.
Hey, Martin, you want a voice? So I don't have to type a lot of stuff out.
Alcoa AA looks like a good short squeeze on the 1 minute time frame.
Okay, can you hear me, Martin? All right, perfect. Yeah, so let's see. What were we looking at on GME yesterday? Basically, the setup is mean reversion. It's one of the best strategies that TJ taught me, and to this day, I probably use it whenever I can. So first things first, you always want to have a little preparation. This is what Kaznak does really well, and he bottom ticks everything like on a daily basis almost. You want to just have some levels plotted out for yourself, just to give yourself a good idea of where things are going to bounce. As you can see, the first sell-off, it sold off just like what, $200 a share almost. Like you knew it was gonna have to bounce at some point. It's not gonna just sell off $200 a share from $300 and not do anything, right? It could continue selling, but at this stage, it's very unlikely because it's highly exhaustive. So using the RSI, using your support levels, and then watching the tape, you can see when buyers are going to start stepping up again. And yeah, we basically were just watching volume and support levels. The strategy is called mean reversion. I highly recommend everyone to research that. So we took a couple trades yesterday. I actually didn't short with TJ, but it came down the first time Whiplash down. I think it dropped like about $100 a share real quick. So on that first $100 a share, you can expect to get a little bit of a bounce, and that's exactly what happened. I think I got $20 a share out of that one, but then it really knifed down $200 a share. That's exaggerated. That's like you can get from $350 right down to 170. At that point, we're looking at the RSI, extremely oversold, and then there's a really nice support level there. If you take a look at the chart, it just kind of bounces around that area. Pretty much all the lines. It's super important that you guys draw lines. That way, you're not just anticipating where to sell, where to buy. You get a little bit more confirmation, a little bit more confidence.
I'm gonna go through and post all the charts from those things that are just alerted.
Yeah, the idea behind this isn't just that what comes down must go up and what goes up must come down, but it's based on the speed of it. If you sell off like $350 to 170, there's opportunity there. The people that sold, they're exhausted, and then the people that want to buy that were buying at 350, they're gonna have a better opportunity to buy at 170, And the people like us that were standing on the sideline, oh, that's a great opportunity.
What caused Vital to start selling off?
I know, right? I was just thinking the same thing like 5 minutes ago.
Which one?
VITL. While markets was going down, well, and NQ was going down, Vital was staying up for a bit. But of course, it's not an NQ though, so. Alright, NQ's trying to push.
All right, if you guys got any more tickers to send me, go for it. Okay, somebody sent me like 50 tickers all at once.
Hey, is my darling Jake there?
How's it going?
Aw.
Jake?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. So CLDR is on my oversold scan for the day, and I just saw that you talked about it. You have it up for one of your squeeze tests, your squeeze strategy. However, I'm looking at the 15-minute, and I would have preferred it to be lower. But of course, I missed the entry. So are you saying there's a potential entry now?
I'm saying that the squeeze is saying this is gonna squeeze up.
No, I understand. Of course, it's and like we tell everybody, this is not investment advice. This is paper trading. Have fun. Don't use real money. Okay, so you're saying your squeeze strategy is saying that there's a possible move up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See, I wanted to get in at
Out of
1250.
all of the things that I alerted, CLDR on the 5-minute looks like the best as far as the squeeze goes.
Okay, I don't know. When a technique goes against my particular strategy, it's like I can't learn it. I try, it just doesn't enter in my head. Okay. Because I missed my entry. Thank you for that. I'm going to take a look.
Where were you trying to enter, Jim?
Oh, I was trying to enter lower. Maybe 1250s. And I missed it. I was looking at too many tickers and I forgot to put an alert.
It's only 30 cents away. 30 cents away.
I know, but that's 30 cents. You have to understand, I have this thing where it's like it seems like as soon as I get in, it goes down. So at least if I get in cheap, I'll get out even. At this point, I'm always worried that I can't get out even afterwards.
That chart. I picked up some leaps. Not gonna say which ones because they're total degen, but
Oh, it's my friend Mick. The day chart is beautiful. It's very oversold. I just,
it
I
is
like to
beautiful.
get the best. Yeah, I just like to get the best entry.
What you could do is do half position size. If it does go down a little bit more, I guess you could then go full. And if you get half here and it moves up, then you make some at least, right? But I don't know. I like it too.
Yeah, so the day
It's
chart is
in on it. I'm swinging mine though.
beautiful.
I'm swinging mine. I got 2022 leaps. So
Yeah, Skyper, you're telling me no guts, no glory. Thanks for that. Yeah, I have no guts, and there's certainly no glory.
Yeah.
You have to understand I'm bag holding from the couple weeks ago, so that's why I'm a little bit, I'm not jumping into positions right now. Not much money left.
Any Cloudera entry you can get right now at like 1270 is touching that 200 day. So it's 200 day in. It's got the Bollinger Bands are showing a squeeze there. So
This is on a day chart, right?
hmm.
No, I know the day chart's beautiful. I didn't even look at the 200. I looked at the RSI. I think it was under 30 was my scan. RSI under 30 on the day. Usually you'll see a bounce at one point. I mean, it could go, to RSI 16, but at one point it's got to bounce.
Yeah. Shark.
Oh,
I
yeah, it's on a
only
200. Sorry to
posted-
interrupt you. Yeah, I just see it now. It's on a 200. That's not even part of my scan, but that's a good point. Sorry about that, Jake.
It's okay. I only posted. I went through all of your guys' tickers that you sent me, and I only posted the ones that looked good.
hey, Robert, any fundamental insight on CLDR? I don't know if you know anything about them. I know you got all those numbers and stuff. You're good with that. Any insight at all, or do you not know much about them?
I haven't looked at them, but I'll go look.
Solo Cup, are you talking about that Soya guy that we all know? That's funny. That Soya guy. I like that. And the candle on a daily, isn't that one of those exhaustion candles? I forget, like baby something candle. The fact that it's all alone at the bottom. I forget what it's called. I don't remember any of my candles anymore.
So many. It's easy to lose track.
Yeah, you know what? At one point you just start looking at the open and the close and that's it.
Abandoned baby bear.
Yeah, abandoned baby something. I don't know, abandoned baby or something. Yeah, I don't remember my terminologies. It's been too long. I haven't read about candlesticks.
Hey, yeah, that is a.
Oh, really? Not abandoned baby bear, but maybe abandoned baby or something. Really, my memory actually serves me correctly. Wow, that's rare.
There's some wild chart patterns too. Like there was one I was looking at a while back. It's like Wicked Witch of the West or something. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, then you can start. My son just got a book on Elliott waves. I'm like, I
Oh
told him.
no, that's a
Yeah, I
cult,
told him.
Jen.
I said,
It's a
I guess
cult.
you're gonna teach me about H patterns now, eh?
Hey guys, we're already 1 for 1 on the AA play on the 1 minute.
AA, yeah. My friend Kevin told me to get into that last week.
I did. I told everybody.
Yep, he's got some good picks. But I told Kevin I only know one play, and it's called Oversold. If it's not oversold, I don't know how to play it.
So I'm looking at Cloudera, and
Please have
they've
good
got
news.
tremendous good revenue growth, and they have. I mean, if this is correct, I will have to look at some other sources, but I'm showing zero long-term or short-term debt with 65% revenue growth last year. So you can project another 60% into following years, more than likely. Profit margin 70% last year. That's pretty strong. I don't know.
So
Pretty strong.
my leaps will 10 bag. Okay, thank you. Say
And
no
it's an
more.
abandoned baby. I've got to look it up now. That's the candle.
A lot of new investment, which is the only thing, but they're not doing that with debt. And unfortunately, that investment's dragging down their free cash flow, which is going to kill some people's evals on it. But it looks good otherwise. I mean, they're
Their
making
net income looks really promising going forward.
I would take this 1270 entry. If you can get a 1270 entry here, I would take it. But top side, this going beyond $15 to $18, at least short term, seems unrealistic. That's just my view of it. It might take a while for them to break 18.
A while. So
Crush
like
everybody's
2 weeks.
hearts.
No, I don't mean 2 weeks. I mean a while.
3 weeks.
Uh,
No, no.
Longer.
I got 2022 leads. We're good. I got some bids for 2023s too.
My short-term target was like 1290.
Yeah, 1290 is totally. Well,
If it doesn't hit 1290, I'll be pretty sad.
it should be trading around $15 right now. But if they continue current revenue growth, typical reduction, probably $18 to $19 in a few years. So I don't know. It seems pretty light on IT side. So as far as like growth in the stock price, but I don't know how much they devalued when they.
Thank you for that, Robert. Appreciate that a lot. Looking into that.
Say I would try to. This would be a good trade to get back up to their previous high, and then I would get out. So 1270 to 919 something would be good.
That's exactly what I was looking at. I'm not even kidding.
And another thing to just keep in mind, guys. So when I alert a short squeeze play, it's a completely technical play. It has nothing to do with the fundamentals of a company. So I don't even bother looking at that stuff when I'm doing the short squeeze technical play. And the other thing is, the larger the time frame, the larger the move. The smaller the time frame, the smaller the move. So if I alert something on the 1 minute, it's probably just going to be a little scalp, So if you're not a scalper, then it's probably not for you.
Somebody asked you about AA with that?
I don't think anybody asked. Did they?
I thought you were saying like that. You were talking about like that squeeze pattern working on AA or something a second ago?
Yeah, on the 1 minute, it played out.
Oh. Was that like an inquiring, or is that just something you saw?
No, I told everybody to send me a bunch of their tickers, and I went through them all for a short squeeze potential.
Who's sending you AA? Damn them out.
Let's see.
One of the things I don't like about Cloudera is that it doesn't appear, at least right now, to be tracking the market very well. So if the market's moving up, that doesn't necessarily mean it does, and vice versa. That can be a good or a bad thing, but when the stock price isn't that high, it's just it might not move very fast. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. No, I appreciate you looking into that, Robert. Thank you for that.
KBix, their name could potentially be associated with Heinz product.
A jar of mayonnaise. Yeah. I also wanted to know, like, if you had this on your watch list. That's also one of the other questions. So. Hey, Jim, you got a hot mic?
Oops, sorry.
It's okay.
See, I'm using my iPad and I was scrolling, so that's what you heard.
Dragging it across the bed?
No, I was scrolling on the screen. I was pressing those like buttons.
Okay.
I want to know what Soya's playing. He never shares with us anymore.
He had a ton of cash, I'm pretty sure last I saw you said.
He's not allowed to, because you'd boot him.
Why would we boot him?
Because he plays the pennies.
Oh, because he plays the pennies. He doesn't always play the pennies.
Or low floats. Not so much pennies, but low floats as well.
Scalps those all day.
I feel like playing a Soya ticker.
Yeah, or he's shorting GME, like Gotti said.
So Baron, I was close. I said abandoned baby bear. It was actually abandoned baby. In my defense, I was looking at my dog at the same time, and he kind of looks like a little bear. Since he got his hair cut. I'm so bored. I'm not playing anything. Give me something to play.
I got nothing. Nothing. I'm like scaling out of a few things that I went in a little too heavy on. So
There's the
And by the way,
potential.
even if you give me something, I probably won't play it. So
it's
don't
true as
go
well.
out of your way.
True as well. True.
Okay. I was gonna say there's a potential 200 brick on Airbnb coming up.
If it doesn't match 100% my system, I don't play it. And for a while, it was going really well. I did like 114 trades in like 2 months. I was getting so many price alerts, and I was just playing them all. And then ever since that crash, it just seemed that everything got messed up. It's almost like I have to go back to the drawing board. Which one did you want me to take a look at? I interrupted you.
It actually just broke out.
Oh,
Airbnb 200.
okay. Blonde was telling me about Dash today. How's Dash doing?
Oh, Dash is actually good at a good level. Doing pretty well too. But yeah, this has a lot more room to go up.
Yeah, I like to catch it at the bottom. Those nickel and dimes are good.
It's pretty much at the bottom still if you check the chart. This thing came down from like 220. It's sitting at around 145.
Yeah, the bottom was 135. On my, I'm very cheap.
Oh, you like the bottom. Okay.
Bottom. Yesterday I played Root. I got in at 1134. It went down to 1118, so I got out at even, and then it went back. It went up to 11 something, like 70 or 80 without me. It's like I put this pressure on myself to get the exact bottom, and it's like impossible.
It is impossible. We
It
actually
is.
had
It is.
Did you remember a member we used to have called Frank the Tank?
Yeah, I remember Frank the Tank.
Yeah, I miss him. But yeah, he even mentioned this before. Like him and TJ and Johnny, like as good as they were, right? You're never gonna get the top or bottom, and when you do, it's like a very low percentage. So that's why like position sizing is pretty key.
Yeah. Sometimes I luck out. I'm like 10 cents away. I was only 10 cents away, and it still wasn't good enough for my psychology.
But
All
Jem,
I
if
see
you
is I'm down.
on it, why would you close it?
Because I was down. It's psychology. It's all psychology, guys. Because I was down at one point, as soon as I get even, I have to get out. And then you're always like, oh, I'll get back in, but you never do.
Yeah, but you're going to be down on every position for a second or two. It's impossible not to be.
That would probably explain why I've done about 120 trades, and I've only made about $1,000. So that would explain.
Yeah,
But
like when you're
getting all
doing these mean reversion trades, like you got to ride it out for a little bit, within your stop loss.
Exactly. No, I'm not playing them properly. I'm aware of that.
And then if it goes back to even, I wouldn't close it because then it's finally going the way you need it to go. I would close it if it starts going against you severely.
Yeah. The psychology is the worst thing in trading, guys. In 2015, I was not like this. I've changed tremendously. I used to hold like 3-4 weeks back then.
What's
Then
wrong
I
with that?
discovered the penny tickers, and I held them till 0. Diamond hands, baby.
Oh yeah, you can't hold those. I've done that before too.
To
Some
0.
of the best trades, Jim, are ones that you can hold like for 3 or 4 weeks.
Seriously, I used to do that all
You
the
just
time.
and just scale out, like Alcoa. Y'all are buying all my shares right now. Just kidding.
I used to do
But
so well. I remember I was actually working at that time because I used to work as an educator, and I would trade while the kids were sleeping. I would trade. So during 12:30 to 3 o'clock, I trade every day.
Yo, Mayo, I swear it's not like that, bro. I was just playing. I'm not going to start scaling out to like, I don't know, 35, 36. So
And then I'd make like 120 in my account, 120 in my husband's account, and I'd be like, it's not enough. Not enough money. Yeah, I was so greedy back then. So all this to say, guys, take care of your psychology, because when it takes a hit, it takes years for it to come back. Years. Lots of hard work. Remember those stop losses. They'll save your psychology. That's my daily dose of wisdom.
Good reminders.
No, of course I don't mean mental health. I'm talking about trading psychology. Trading psychology. Mark Douglas? I think his name is Mark Douglas. Read his books, watch his videos, he talks about it. Somebody asked me if I'm talking about mental health instead of psychology.
The psychology is huge. Trading is arguably 90% psychology.
It is, it is. If you trade for a living, you're already crazy. I guess we're all crazy. Well, guys, I'll tell you one thing. I did not start having heart problems until I started trading. Now I take 2 medications. So, guys, be careful in your youth. Trading after 45 can be dangerous.
Yeah, you just got to be okay with seeing your account margin called.
Or you just don't abuse margin, and then that never happens.
Oh, I never abused margin. That was never a problem. I abused my account, but I didn't abuse margin.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jake
we've all
knows.
abused our accounts. But
Jake is like, I might get margin called soon. You're probably in a little bit deep.
Dude,
At
I
KC,
had
sorry,
like
go ahead.
it got like tapped. Like my account tapped margin call and it was like, haha, nope. And then it went back up.
It
At
was a good
KC, I've tried
high.
meditation. It doesn't work. For me, anyways. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
I know, I love it when he says ha, nope. But it's a good one this time.
How come Soya never comes on voice?
Oh, he's on vacay right now.
Oh, he's always on vacay. I love his life.
Pretty much.
Soya needs some bambinos. He has a bit too much free time, but he's too young. He's way too young for kids.
He said he's never having kids.
Oh, come on.
No, he really said, I don't know what to do with my money. I'm like, well, save it for your next generation. He's like, I'm never having kids.
Oh, kids are the best. Their success is your success. It's very nice.
What an amazing day.
Oh my God, you sound like TJ. emojis always, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day.
You guys are too cute. It's a beautiful day. Whoops. Okay.
Oh my gosh, look at QQQ. Wow. Come on, SFT, let's push $10. Just had a flat top breakout on SFT.
Hey guys, I'm back. Just
Welcome
picked
back.
up more CPNG under 54. I think this could be an interesting stop hunt here.
Is it a Chinese stock?
It is a Korean Amazon,
Hmm.
but it's growing at 90% top line, which is pretty amazing for that type of company. So I think I initially put out a range of 40 to 60 as being a solid range. I think 50s aren't bad. So I think for a long-term hold, I think this is a good price for me. Mark, are you on voice? It's not. Yeah, G-Tech, they're only in Korea. Same with how Baba's only in China, and Amazon is only in the US. Well, primarily. I only added CPNG twice. One at 60 for a small starter, another one right under 54. So I have a 57 average. I think if we can get 50, that would be amazing. I would definitely load up at 50 personally. So from a valuation standpoint, you have Baba as a decent comparable company along with a few others that I posted in Premium Research. But Baba, so like at the same valuation, CPNG is at $57. If it were to be the exact same valuation as Baba is, but Baba's growing at 35%, and CPNG is growing at 90%. So I think a premium could be given for growth. So I think this range that we're in right now is definitely a decent range for a long-term play compared to, say, Roblox, which is extremely overvalued, and the current price might not be the best long-term price.
We hit it. All-time high on SPY. Right? Or
Nice
no?
dollar for that power books. What was that?
No, we didn't. Not yet. We're almost there. Another 36 cents.
Yeah, G-Tech brings up a good point. South Korea population is tiny versus China, but it's in terms of valuation, right? So it's relative valuation in terms of their revenue. So we're not looking at market cap size. We're looking just, you know, what number do you multiply to get from its current revenue to its market cap? And, you know, in terms of that, which is how you value companies, they are at the same valuation as Baba at $57. Yeah, this tank for me is really interesting because this IPO was oversubscribed like 3 or 4 times in terms of the amount of shares that they released today. Institutions requested 4 times that amount. So clearly there's a lot of demand on the institution side. One of the best hedge funds out there called Maverick, they are a Tiger hedge fund, which is like the top tier hedge fund. They bought a large portion of CPNG today during their IPO. They had amazing underwriters. I think Morgan Stanley, Goldman, and Allen and Company were their underwriters. So I think it's a pretty good company. We'll see how it turns out here, but I mean, just if you're playing it, I would say just keep a long-term vision on it. And similar to how like Airbnb on its IPO day, I believe went down from like I think it debuted in the 140s and then it went all the way down to 130. I think we can see a similar thing to here. So keep that in mind. Just don't add too heavily.
Did you see what Joe T posted?
What did he post?
Scroll up a little bit.
Yo.
There's Amazon in Korea. That comment?
Yeah, I tagged you.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, I think scaling in is probably the best option. Prices doesn't seem too bad right now, especially since they were targeting 35. Right.
Yeah, exactly. And like in terms of Joe's comment, let's see. Yeah, it needs to cover growth or needs continued growth to cover the debt. If you look at their progression in their net loss, since they're still unprofitable, it's actually shrunk like 9 times, I think, over the last year. So I think whatever they lost this year, they lost 9 times as much in the last year, and it just like continues to shrink. I think in Asia as well, like CPNG is the highest market share e-com company, so they're a giant. In Asia, it's a lot easier than in the U.S. to take market share. It's just how things work. Like Baba, for example, massive market share, and that's just due to the fact that there aren't that many like massive conglomerates in Asia. So it's pretty easy to achieve, fast growth sustainably. I mean, it's like it's an e-com company growing at 90% top line, which you don't really see very often. I would say valuation is. I mean, I think it's fair value here. I wouldn't say it's undervalued, so just keep that in mind. But I think anything in this range, we'll look at it in a few months and be like, okay, these were great prices.
No, I agree. I think it's decent value here. But yeah, I think the concerns of it just being in Korea and Korea being such a small market, and a lot of the, I guess, the traditional retailers that have some sort of e-commerce operations are trading at such cheap valuation points, like 0.3 price to sales, is a bit concerning. But I think they seem to be the only like big e-commerce operation, and I think people just don't see the 90% top line growth continuing. I think that's why we see the sell off here.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Sean is the king of these e-com companies. He has the Amazons of like every country.
Is this where I plug Ozone?
What's Ozone?
Say that again.
Yeah, Ozone's cool.
What is Ozone?
Oh, it's the one of the leading e-commerce companies in Russia.
They out already?
Yeah, they IPO'd, I think earlier this year, last year. We've been for a while.
Oh wow, Bumble pushing 73 now. There's so many tickers up like over 10%. It's crazy.
I had to restart my broker and freaking I wanted Coupang at 50 and it just bounced right when I got back on.
Oh yeah, 50.59 was the low. I should have waited for 50 myself. I got too impatient, wanted it at 60.
Maybe I'll just take a tiny bit or something. Oh man, it's going up.
Wow, Airbnb can make it 200 today? That'd be amazing.
Bro, it will. If not today, it'll be gapping up tomorrow.
Airbnb's moves are crazy.
Yeah, I love this stock. Yo, you guys on research team killed it.
Yeah, I just wish I held my like IPO shares for longer.
Yeah, I was in and out a lot too. The thing was volatile though, so I don't blame
Yeah.
you for taking some profits.
Also, Fastly pushing 75. That's nice. Teladoc pushing 200.
Let's go.
JKS today pushing 50.
Yep. Space with a nice reversion too. Then you have Bumble up 16%.
Took a
I think
star.
trade's like a little close.
GD, did you get Coupang too?
I did not.
Yeah,
I thought it
took a
was
star.
anticipated.
Oh, it did. Well, very close.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of bag holders in there right now, so might just see a lot of selling once any pop happens. CEO is a crazy man of Coupang. I think he's a Harvard dropout. He's like kind of like an Elon personality in terms of he's just in a ton of things. So many mean inversions today. I'm not in Unity, but that 106, I remember seeing it at like 90s last week. VRM at 36. Square, yeah, it's tech, nice reversion.
Kevin, check out for just competitors of Coupang. It seems like eBay operates heavy in there. They own like something called G Market and auction. Yeah, someone was mentioned in chat. I think Coupang had 25% market share from Jan 1st to March 7th of last year compared to 19% for G Market. But yeah, I didn't see G Market because it's not publicly traded. eBay brought it up, I think, a few years back.
Yeah, I honestly have never heard of it. I didn't look into it, but I think honestly, just from a value perspective, though, like it's fine in this range because I mean, Baba is at 7x EV over sales, and Coupang here is around. Let's see, if it's at 50, it's probably at like 6x, 5 to 6x here. So I mean, that's.
I think you have to
that's
also
pretty solid.
I think you also have to take into account total addressable market, right? I think that's like a consideration, right? Because I guess Coupang's overall growth may be limited. I have to look through their S1 to see what they're putting their TAM as, but if they have competitors, they don't have that much. What is it? They don't have that much size to grow in terms of their population as a whole. So unless they start moving into maybe things like Eats or like other ancillary services, they may be limited when we're looking at the valuation 3 to 5 years from now.
Yeah, no, that's a solid point. I think to like push back on that, I would say they do a lot more than just ecom. Like they have streaming services like Amazon. They have a bunch of different ancillary services that they're growing. So I think
Okay.
it's possible. Like I think they're trying to go the B2B route as well with like an AWS sort of thing.
Or if that can materialize, that'd be great. But we'll see. Like,
Yeah.
it's definitely hard to create. Like all these companies like Jumia, Mercado Libre, Ozone, are really just tried recreating Amazon's business model in these other countries, just pretty much using kind of Amazon as the proof of concept, and then taking that business model and applying it to just in this case Korea, right? So they're trying to take advantage of either the first to market or whatever their unique proprietary offering is. A lot of them have like great delivery services and times, which is a huge differentiating factor. And I think I think e-commerce is one area that's still going to continue growing, and it's not one of those areas that after work from home will completely deteriorate in terms of growth. I think it's growth may slow, but growth is still definitely going to be there moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. Do you know what market share Amazon has in the US?
Ooh,
By any chance?
I'm feeling like 75%. 70.
I mean, I guess it also depends on what market you're looking at. Like, is it just e-com? Is it Amazon Fresh? Is it Amazon Video? So I guess it depends.
But remember, Amazon operates in a lot of countries. Like they operate in India, they operate in Europe, they operate like all over the world. So, and even with Baba, when I was doing research on Russia, they own like a subsidiary over there that is one of the top 3 players in the e-commerce space. So you have to also look at it in that sort of lens as well.
Yeah, Nick just posted something. It looks like in 2017, Amazon's market share was 37%. I'm assuming now it's probably closer to like 50, 60-ish.
On 50.
Okay, yeah, 50. So, yeah, I mean, I guess like Sean, like you're looking at CPNG as like, okay, like they only have 25% market share, but for me, I'm looking at it like that's a good thing in terms of like they have a lot of space to still grow. Versus if they already had like 80% market share or even like 50% market share, that total addressable market would be a lot slower in terms of like new customers.
Yeah, no, I think I definitely have to do some more research in terms of kind of how they differentiate themselves from, I guess, their other competitors. I think that's really going to be a deterministic factor of whether they can trade it high, just EV to sales or values as a whole. But I think, look, I'm always bullish on e-commerce companies. It's just at a right value, I'll enter. So I'm probably a little bit not as optimistic as you, but if I get 45, 40, like you best believe I'll start jumping at that prices.
Yeah, take a look at what David just sent. Like this was what I was looking at too. It's sort of like they're trying to take over the entire shopping experience. So they also have that Amazon Fresh, but they also have it mixed with like the Instacart sort of thing. I'm pretty sure they also have 6-hour guaranteed delivery, which is pretty sick. Let's see. Yeah, I mean the thing is like if you're looking for undervaluation, you'd probably look more at the 40 sub 40 range. My concern is that because it's so oversubscribed, it won't ever get there. Sort of like how Airbnb, like that's what I was thinking, and I sort of made the mistake of thinking, okay, like it's overvalued here. I want to wait for it to get to like $100. It never ended up doing that. So I guess like that's the only pushback. But I mean, if it gets to 40, like that would be amazing value. Like I would definitely say it's undervalued under 40, 45.
No, I get what you mean. Yeah, I think there's definitely potential here. It's everyone has their own perception of value, and I think I definitely see where you're coming from. Like Korea is as David mentioned, is the largest growing e-commerce like just opportunity right now. But and like with Korea just being so tech oriented as a whole, that's also another like beneficial aspect. You know me, I just like putting the kind of the opposite side of an argument. So that's why I give you a little pushback. But I do like Coupang. I've been liking it for a while.
Yeah, no, you always ask the good questions. Gotta get us thinking.
All right, I gotta go get my second COVID vaccine. So I'll catch you guys later.
All right, see you, man.
Hey, what vaccine are you getting?
Moderna.
God damn it. All right, get out of here.
Novavax or nothing.
Thanks for all the info, man. I'll catch you later.
Sure, for sure.
Yeah, Sean is great with the questions. Whenever I do any research, I always like send it to him and I say like grill me on this because he always comes back with really good questions.
You guys both got vaccines today? Is it like the first day that you guys are allowed, or?
We don't even got them down here yet. Like, there's like a line, like a wait list, like several millions of people.
Oh,
Really, K-Bigs? You guys don't have them like readily accessible?
We got them, but like I said, there's like a wait list. Like, you got to have some money
Wow.
spread to get on that list, or you got to have like
Jeez.
underlying health conditions, quote unquote.
Hmm.
Which is weird because, I thought there was like 200, 500 million doses out there, but, whatever. My bad, stepped away. But yeah, they're just not out there. Like, got to get on a list to get them. I don't know how it is elsewhere in the U.S. though. I don't know if y'all could just walk into a clinic and what up, slot them a 20 and get it. I don't know how it works up there, but around here,
Yeah, apparently with the Pfizer ones, because they're only good for like an hour or whatever while they defrost. If you have a doctor friend, they'll just hit you up and be like, "Yeah, like one of our guys didn't show up. Come and get the vaccine, or else it's just gonna go to waste."
Gotcha.
So get yourself a doctor friend. I don't have one, but definitely.
Oh, I'm
definitely wish I did.
a pass. I don't plan on getting the vaccine.
yeah, me either.
I don't want to get it.
Most people won't, but that's a whole nother conversation, I guess.
Yeah, the Moderna one is, I didn't want to say anything, but that one sketches me out more than any because they don't have a track record.
Isn't the Moderna one where it has to be like a certain degrees? It has to be like cold enough just for it to still be viable?
Yo, Ryan, why are you skeptical on Moderna, bro? Fauci's like a big shareholder in Moderna. You don't trust Fauci? Come on, bro.
No, man. I even looked at their website. They're like, "Yeah, we got a bunch of things in the pipeline, but nothing's FDA approved."
We've never came out with a product ever before. Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, my mom got it. I was like, "Mom, don't get the Moderna one." I mean, who knows with all of them, but dude, Moderna, like that's like scary. And even some of the Pfizer, I don't know if they're executives, but doctor advocates were a little sketched out over, their approach to the whole how they do their modified RNA. So I don't know. We'll see in a couple years how that plays out. And
Yep. Wish them all the best.
yeah.
Yeah, I will say that the vaccines just as a compound are extremely similar to the flu vaccine. So like if you're scared of the flu vaccine, I guess that makes sense. But it's very similar. And like I would also say like they are slightly different across companies. But like in terms of anaphylaxis risk, Novavax is by the way, if I didn't pitch Novavax hard enough, Novavax is the only one that has no anaphylaxis risk, just based on the compound it's made with.
That would be the last one I get. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
really, that would be
just because
the first one I'd
Novavax is
get.
shady as hell.
Yeah, Novavax's history is really shady.
Yep.
But I love them now. So yeah, things change.
It's weird. I have to get a biologic, right? I have psoriatic arthritis in my hands and stuff, so it sucks as an artist. But anyway, years ago, I was like, there's no way I'm getting these injectables and Cosentyx and stuff. That's what I'm on now. And now that I've taken it, my body's completely healed. And I wish I would have taken this stuff years ago, but I mean, that's a different animal altogether, biologics for autoimmune disease. But still, I was like, wow, I was stubborn with it. And all along, I could have been like, having a much clearer body with inflammation and stuff. So
That's so awesome to hear. I mean, yeah, like I would say, like you'd be surprised at how fast science is advancing. Like biologics, even like 10 years ago, weren't a thing, and now they're amazing. So
yeah, man, this shot that I take, you'd think, oh my God, you gotta take a shot. I used to give my wife Humira and Remicade, I think it was, years ago, and a real painful shot. This Cosentyx, I don't even feel it going into my leg, like not at all, guys. It's like this magic little, what do they call it? Injection pen, and you don't even feel it. It's got 2 pumps in it, boop boop, and it's done. It's like wow.
yeah, biologics are super safe because they're not chemically based. Like they're, I guess, like biologically based. So it's just like living organisms getting into your system. So there's no chemicals. It's all like organisms. So it's pretty safe, and it works amazingly.
Yeah, I can't even believe it. Like, guys, I have to draw as a job, right? I'm drawing on iPads and tablets, and for about the last 3 months before I took this, my thumb and my pinky were like locked up. It was pretty bad. So this doctor's like, "You idiot, man! Why don't you take this stuff? It's gonna help you." And all right, whatever. Finally went to the doctor, got it, and now I have no pain, no inflammation, and it's only been 6 months. So it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Do not take Cosentyx if you have diabetes, cancer, liver failure, if you value your life, or if you don't have insurance.
Yeah, Cyndi Lauper's got it, so it must be fine. She's the spokesperson. I'm like, oh, can you find anybody else? Like some big football player or something?
Can you guys hear me?
Hey, Jim. Yep.
Hey, I just had to jump in. That was a great, great, great commercial you were doing there. I told you, you have the perfect voice for commercials.
Ooh.
It's true, he does. He really
He
Maybe
does.
go sign up for some, like commercial jobs or something.
Yeah, so Jake, she told me you had a face for radio.
Oh.
She told me something completely different.
That's a good one.
Oh, gee.
Thanks for
Hey,
Jake,
what is this CLDR ticker? What do they do?
Tech.
Okay, shit. I'll scratch
That's
this
all
one
I have
up.
to say.
Yeah. Take it off, Biggs. Take it off. I did an event for Cloudera the other day, and I was like, Cloudera? Or no, it's Cloudera. Oh, well. I was going to try to get some inside info from them.
Yeah, just like how Incubator went to the CCIV headquarters.
Yeah, somebody went to the Miami showroom for The EV, what's it called?
Guess who?
Lucid. That was you, right, Jake? Cool.
Yeah, I went to the one in West Palm Beach and the one in Miami.
Nice. Was it right on Collins? Collins Ave?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Was it where all the fancy shops are and expensive restaurants?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass on the CLDR. Might regret it, but insiders are selling the living piss out of the stock, like liquidating whole positions. So I can't do it.
Yeah,
Good to
I'm
know.
just alerting it for a 5-minute chart squeeze.
Oh yeah. Totally okay. I'm just, you know me, I trade like more so long term. I can't touch this one though. I hope it pans out for everybody in it, but somebody knows
Yes.
something.
CLDR was a TJ ticker earlier. That came down, so I think it's at least decent for those who are taking it.
Kelt, I'm confused why you would send me such a DM, bro.
What did it say?
He's basically giving me an earful about how I shouldn't be saying that I won't get the vaccine because I influence everybody on this platform, and it could change their perspective. Blah blah blah. He says I respect your opinions. Yada yada yada. Which I mean, I find, I appreciate it. The thought that you care so much about me, but bro,
Oh, that's all good, man. I got
exactly
2
what I'm
doses of that vaccine already, and I am feeling good.
Yeah, I mean, just because I don't want to do something, that's not influencing everybody else, bro. It doesn't work
Can
that
I
way.
make a comment? In my opinion,
Please.
Yes, I'll be honest with you. Even myself in the past, I used to say I wouldn't take the vaccine. However, just the fact that they're making it so hard to get, I think people are going to take it. Just because, hey, now it's my turn, let's go. It's really psychological, right? Because
I
I
don't know.
never wanted the vaccine, and now I'm like, oh, when's my turn?
I don't know. We were just comparing the vaccines like between the companies, and like, different people were saying like, I am going to get it or I'm not going to get it. Like the whole political aspect of it's totally irrelevant. If somebody just states that, hey, they're just not going to get it, then there's no reason to DM them and
No.
criticize
Guys,
them
this is-
saying such things. Ryan, I know you got
It's
the
United
same thing.
Traders. It's United Traders. It's not influencers from TikTok and from YouTube. Come on, guys. Be nice to our mods. We all work really hard.
I thought Johnny was taking your guys' place.
I think it's actually a plus to get the vaccine. I developed
Bio.
a newfound ability to speak Russian after getting my 2nd dose.
Twitching.
Yeah, we just need TJ to come on voice and say, "What a beautiful day."
Mhm. Yeah, he's gonna come when Tesla's back over 700 or something. What is it at? Where is it at?
What a beautiful day.
Yeah, come on, baby.
We knew it. That's all we were missing.
I feel better.
Yep, I'm gonna sleep in today.
Good for you.
Now we're printing money.
Jem wishes things into existence. I love it. Her sweet voice.
I still have some bag holds, but those are like, YOLO play bag holds or like really low. Like honestly, it's not even a big loss.
That dang Amazon call, right? Oh, thanks.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying that Amazon call because I had that one for I don't know 3,500 that I got out of.
Be done.
Yeah. TJ, you weren't on earlier. A lot of us have been buying up some XL in the low 12s, 1180s. So it's up nice today, about 8%. Or everything's up. So
Damn, look at Bumble.
Yeah, I'm so happy about Bumble.
Please don't tank it. I know it's at your where you were wanting to take profit.
XL position.
I'm sad I got rid of my 69.69 shares.
On Bumble?
Yeah.
No. I had like the best entry, the best average.
I'll have to put in a bid when it comes back down to 70s.
Today. Oh my gosh. P&L just keeps going.
When diamond hands just work out for the best.
Yep, told you guys. Don't panic.
TJ, are you still on crazy margin?
A little bit. I haven't sold yet. Nah, these pickups were life sent, so gotta take our time with it.
Oh my gosh.
I had to dip into margin a little bit during this dip too, but it was to pick up like CRM and companies like that, so not the worst.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Your IPO come out today. CPNG. Southeast Asia is Amazon, e-commerce Amazon.
Yeah, TJ, I typed up a little thing in Premium DD for CPNG. It's trading under Balboa's valuation. Top line is growing at 91%. It IPO'd like an hour and a half ago.
Ooh, nice, and it dropped.
Oh yeah, also you might like the fact that Maverick was one of their biggest buyers, which is a Tiger hedge fund.
Yep, I like it.
Bumble's ripping.
Damn, 75?
Let her rip.
I scaled out like 2 minutes ago at 74.
I secured my stop and I'm just holding.
Well, their earnings was good.
Yeah.
Let me know once you guys have sold.
Yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to get rid of my $70 shares, keeping my $62 shares.
I just need to get rid of 1.2 million shares.
I'm gonna scale out at 100.
No rush. As long as it's up.
Look at the volume today.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get out of that without causing some impact.
I want to watch it.
Yeah, just scale out like 100 shares at a time, TJ.
Usually I just dark bullet.
Boom, 76.
Wow.
Come on, let's get a halt on Bumble. Halt up to 100.
Why would you do that? All right, I'm taking a little bit off.
It's funny because Wall Street Journal came out with an article this morning saying how much they dislike Bumble. Doesn't matter. Bunch of boomers writing that, you know.
They don't like it because none of them can get dates.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to get out of this position. I didn't even scale out that much there.
That candle.
Damn
Sorry.
it.
Bumble is a penny stock to TJ's account now.
TJ, stop selling, bro. Let the thing run. I'm actually happy it's going up now. Come on.
Sell it.
Bring it back down to 70.
Humble us.
Low key, I made a lot of money on Bumble, and I'm still pissed because it went up another $2. I'm salty as hell. But
Don't
the
be
other accounts have it.
salty.
I grabbed some in one of the accounts at 61 yesterday. It's the biggest winner I have. I got a shout out to Blonde for that. I was watching Bumble, and he was like, "Here, take a look, view up," and it was lagging on my chart. And I got in like a few seconds after. Boom. Did not sell.
Keep that 61 share forever.
Oh yeah, for sure. No reason to sell it. And I sized them properly. No crazy degen stuff. Yeah, Omar, same thing. That's I'm glad it's in the other accounts, but if I only had that account with Bumble, I would have just taken a partial. Because entry in the 60s is like, we were happy when we had like what, 69, 69, you know? So these entries that we got on Bumble are like gold.
Yeah. I have a
Ooh.
60.79 average in my swing and then a 61.20 average in my retirement.
Damn, son. Yo, this guy got those sniper entries. You got to send me a little ping when you get in, you know? So we hit the buy button together, full margin.
I said I wanted 60s when we were up at like 75 the first
Yeah, I
time.
know. It just seems so far fetched, you know, until now, of course.
Huge Bumble guy.
Just should probably take out some in my retirement. Haven't scaled out any in that.
What's your average on it?
Like 61.20s.
Keep it. Don't touch it.
All right.
Ever.
Yeah, facts. I'm not selling the retirement one. There's no point. Like, what's the chance of it going back to 60 anytime soon? Unless the whole market, you know.
No, even the earnings was good, guys. Just hold on to it. Only reason I have to sell is because my entry's at 74. I think I can get it back down to like 76s. Sorry, 67s. And then load up some more.
Yo, don't even talk about the market going down, Gotti. Don't put that on us, bro. We just got back
My
up
bad.
here.
Yeah, man.
My
Leave
bad.
that juju.
We had enough dips, man. Enjoy the ride for the next couple of weeks.
Yo, honestly, I want to dump a ton of cash on Friday. I don't think I'm getting my wish, you know? The only way I'm doing that is if we get a nice pullback, so.
Because you're busy working out.
Nah,
This is the
nah.
cost. This is the
It's
cost of
because the
those
cash
workout
doesn't come
days.
to me until Friday. I get paid the real estate commissions on Friday.
Too big getting big for his Bumble profile picture.
My boy, he knows. He knows. One of us. Yo, honestly, I did more by sleeping in. I picked up STMP this morning. I added to a couple others. I know I added to T-Doc as well. A couple others, and all I did was nothing. Just literally watch it run. And then just trim when I need to.
Hey, TJ, you doing some hedging on Docu today, or do you still hold Docu?
Maybe we can get a nice pullback on Docu. Forgot about that.
I only have my old docu position.
It has earnings this after hours today, I believe.
It was kind of funny. One of the biotechs I called out here was getting pumped on. I think I called it out like 2 or 3 days ago. Was getting pumped on Atlas this morning.
We're
Oh
always ahead
damn!
of the
It's
curve.
up 60% today. Wow. Maybe I should take some off.
Ooh, which one?
PDSB. PDSB
Damn.
I called out at 4, and now it's at 6 2 days later. I called it out at 380 maybe. Forget one of those. I'll just hold it. Yeah, I think our biotech should heat up. The one in our long-term portfolio has a bunch of catalysts coming up, and also the FDA was sleeping for a long time, and now they're sort of going towards approvals, so they're speeding up, so we should see some action. Not that any of our picks need approvals, but got some good catalysts coming.
Hey, but approvals are good.
Of course. I mean, it's always fun when It hasn't happened yet this year, but it's always fun when an acquisition happens and you're like, oh shit, I get a nice like 80% premium today. They better not buy out PAVM though. I want that $10 before they buy us out.
Same these.
Man, I'm really tempted to take this AI play.
AI, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think we'll pull back tomorrow, like tech?
Maybe.
Little bit.
I
Not
mean, the
much though.
bullish divergence on AI right now, it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I was looking at AI this morning, and I wanted to really get an 85 entry, but I missed it by 50 cents, so I just bought it at 86 and just bought small.
Yeah, you know what? I'm taking my entry.
Yeah, if you look at the 15-minute chart, there's a bunch of tests around 83. So maybe we can add a little bit more there if it gets there.
And the thing was, I was looking at the 4-hour chart as well, and it's looking like the bands are getting tight as well. And I was thinking about the incubator play. You know, I was like, this is looking nice.
Yeah, it's not perfect as far as like the shape of the bands, but it looks good. We have a nice flat bottom to it, bullish divergence on the RSI, and the bands are inside the Keltner channels, so it could definitely squeeze. But yeah, I took my starter there. I got a 86, 88 average.
Ah, damn it! I missed the GME short.
Right now, I'm debating on whether or not I should take a EXPI entry here.
Airbnb is testing 200 again.
What's that?
Damn, WWE is. I feel like it's been up every single day in the last 2 weeks.
Guess where I bought it and sold it?
Sorry, my dog just came into the office. I was saying hi to him.
Don't tell me you broke even on it.
Oh yeah. Guess where I broke even on it?
Oh no. At 48.
Nope.
46.
46, 55, I think it was.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Big
That's where my
bonehead.
entry was.
Ryan, you get a high
Hey,
pitch.
back on.
You get a high pitch whenever you like talk to your dog, don't you?
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, me too, bro. Me too.
Hey.
All
And
the
then I was
guys
like,
here,
oh
y'all
crap,
can all
I'm on
admit it.
mic. Yeah, I'm like, I'm on mic. Sorry. Hot mic.
Everybody in here, deep voices, admit it.
Never K-Bigs.
Lies.
All right, I'm back to trading, guys. How's it going? Yeah,
It's
he just
going
busted.
well.
Yeah, he just busted into the office with his nose. I was like pumped to see him.
Jay-Z. Is Jay-Z in here? Damn it. Man, I should have added MJ down there on that bottom.
I also took an entry on SKLZ. Just
Like
a
that one.
small position. I like it on the 4-hour.
Damn, Tape was probably making money on his favorite weed ticker. It's doing well today.
Yeah, wheat's getting a bid right now for some reason. Like it's big intraday, but it's not like big overall yet. But I feel as though they're front running news somewhere.
Pelosi's loading up on calls.
Turn
The
up all in.
daily, in a couple more days, the bands will look pretty prime for a squeeze, but
I think it was off of the Tilray news from yesterday for their the medical cannabis launch in New Zealand. I think that may have stirred it up a bit.
I don't think it's the Mexico news. All these tickets are getting a bid here, though. Definitely something we need to keep an eye on, boys and girls.
Yeah, it's true.
Hey, but AMD today, though. Huh? Who's on that train?
oh yeah, I'm on that train.
Choo choo.
Good.
I own like a quarter of that train.
Biden has now signed the $1.9 trillion relief bill. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. We did it.
How long does it take for people to get their checks?
It really depends, bro. I don't know their flagging criteria, but most people I know, they get them. I mean, they got them within like 3 weeks of the last bills getting passed and sent out. It didn't take long.
I see.
But I know people who never got a check at all, like too. So I don't know.
They only give it to people with trading accounts.
Hey, Incubator, does your study say anything for CPNG right now? The bands are super tight. Or is it too early for it to apply? Damn, I should have taken some off on LGVN earlier. Oh well. Also, Kook CPNG is pushing right now. Let's see if it can touch 55. I think there's going to be a lot of selling at 55.
Ooh, that was a spike on SFT.
Spike up, spike down.
Up.
One of them good spikes. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. That's some good volume there. Back to 10.
PNG is breaking out here. Yeah, CPNG like that 53 area. It bounced maybe 4 times so far. It bounced like 5, 7, 6 times.
Guys, that ad that we got on SFT on Tuesday, that was legendary. We all got like the $8 ad on this. All right, I scaled out half of the ad that I took on Tuesday, and the rest I'm just holding it.
On SFT?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I took a pretty sizable ad.
So yeah, I didn't make 134% today. It's totally misleading. It's because I moved a bunch of cash out of that account to put it into IBKR. So it's just funny to see it though, because the TOS app just it can't handle when you reallocate funds. So I just thought it was funny. I just broke even on all those trades though. They were all down a ton. And I was able to add on and break even today. So I made everything back I lost, except for one trade. I took a small loss on one. So but I broke
Nice
even
job,
overall.
bro.
Yeah, that was rough. That was a rough 2 weeks, man. Holy crap. So I just kept $500 in TOS for charting, and that's why it's showing him 130%.
It's funny because all my positions that are red are the covered calls now. So
Dang it, hate it when that happens.
yeah. But it's not too much.
You own the shares, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's 55 level on CPNG. It's going to be tough to break over, so hoping for a retracement back down so I can add more.
Hey Nick, Blonde is he's an architect. So
Yeah, I
those
know.
blueprints are like, oh okay. So like he does stuff like that all day.
No, Cass. He was just joking around with them. He's like, "What indicator is that?"
K Biggs, Low Mayo talking about your favorite ticker.
Why? Oh shit. Yeah. That's Bay now.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm not checking the price. We'll check it in a few months.
Let's get back to 907 and then 1066. Yeah, 1060, 1070. I got to give it to the MMs on this one. They got us. They got us good.
They got who? Not me.
What? Explain.
Yeah, who they got?
Like the market pullback. Like, bro, they got us on that one. That was
No.
kudos
The
to
correct
them. That's
terminology
pretty
is
slick.
They had us in the first half.
We kind of knew it was coming.
Yeah, we did.
You could see the rotation. There was no hiding it.
We didn't think they would walk it down like that.
Oh yeah, everybody saw it coming. That's why nobody was panicking a week ago. All right.
Exactly.
No, my
Well,
son
only
up
by
about it.
AMD
at 94.
Like,
Let me just look at this trading chat. I'll pull up this search bar here.
Yeah, y'all were
Forever ago.
You guys were like panicking. I was down 140 million, and I still had to, do a lesson.
Oh my gosh.
Telling you guys not to panic. Don't
TJ
sell.
always.
Can you imagine if we had done the options lesson like that week, TJ? Oh my god. People be all aggressive about options. I just learned how to be an options genius, and then leveraging up right before the crash.
I know, right?
Gotta get carried by TJ.
Yeah,
I think we
would've went
expected
about
that first
weeklies, you know?
pullback.
It sucks he didn't. I would have bought a
I
ton
got
of
margin
weeklies.
called and I was still buying.
See, that's one of us. My brother, bro. I'm proud of you.
That's
Don't ever
dedication.
forget that. I'm proud of you.
No, it's also stupidity. I should not have done that.
Believed.
I didn't know exactly where the bottom was. That was a little risky.
I mean, I was ready for 280 on the Qs. I was ready.
I was hoping for it.
Man, G Sky, do your thing.
Yeah, CPNG, come back down.
I was looking at some of these pot plays with Tilray. APHA is running almost identical. So
They all caught a bid. CGC, Cron, Tilray.
Yeah, but APHA is like the identical chart. It's really weird.
Oh, yeah. I remember checking that when Tilray dropped last time, too. I traded it for like a day. It's funny, they're going to get their stimmy checks on the weekend, you know? That means Monday, turn up. You know? Monday weekly calls coming in strong. You know what?
Getting them this weekend? Are you kidding me?
It's the funniest shit, bro.
That's lit.
Time to start buying some calls into the close.
Now I'm never gonna be
TJ,
able to
load
find
up.
a PlayStation 5, bro. Never.
Nah, they're gonna go by GME calls first. TJ, load up, let's go. What kind of calls we getting today? Going shopping.
Too late for that one, buddy.
Shit, bro, buy some extras. It ain't enough.
Gotti.
Well, if everything was to close where it is right now, this would be my biggest profit day ever. Well,
Beautiful.
I mean, I'm still
Nice, Jake.
recovering a little bit. I'm basically break even from where I was at the top.
Yes, I have yet to arrive there, but we'll get there.
I just hit all-time highs on my account, so I'm pretty excited.
Damn, congratulations, player.
Nice
Happy,
job.
yeah.
Congrats, dude.
Yeah, well done, guys. I know it was a
Margin
tough
call.
one. It wasn't easy, but it's worth it.
Thanks for
From
posting
margin
that.
calls to balling.
Margin call who?
When everything was bleeding, TJ, that was really helpful.
Yeah, TJ. Yeah, you helped us a lot there.
Yeah, no problem.
We had 4 of my accounts are at all-time highs.
Now you have one thing, guys, though. Don't fucking sell too early.
Yes. Big
definitely.
lesson right there.
Bro,
Don't
I'm
sell.
trying to like scalp some out right now because like I'm way too over leveraged, and this rarely happens to me. But I don't want to because I'm like, oh, I finally got an EMD. Oh yeah, I got some Apple.
Don't sell it, boy.
And
But
Tesla. Don't forget Tesla.
I have 5 shares of Tesla. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Yes,
can't sell
Wish
my
went
boomer
up.
stocks.
Yo, Wish is a beautiful.
Oh, guys, I was selling the 750 calls because I'm like, oh yeah, it'll never hit 750s when this was at $22. I'm like, yeah, 750 safe. Boom, we go under 750. I'm like, fuck, they're gonna call my shares.
Which one
Luckily,
is
they
750?
didn't.
No, 1750. He means 1750.
1750, yeah.
At 1750, I just sold it because it was like free premium, but clearly it wasn't for a couple days. I was like down 280%. But then I thought it's like the reason I sold the 750 puts is like, you know what? The worst thing that can happen is I buy it at 750s. I'm okay with that. Baron's here, like, I just wanted to make some premium.
Wish is actually a good example of the squeeze setup, so I'm gonna take a picture of this.
All the bears disappeared from our chat. Where'd they go?
Yo, the Bears got sauteed.
They went to
thrown
the
in the
dislike
grill.
button on
Hey,
YouTube.
hey, I'm still here, guys. Don't worry.
No, you're really a bull.
No.
We know you loaded up the dip.
No, I'm not a bear.
I know.
I'm just an opportunist at all
I
time
like
highs.
that. Yeah.
I like that.
But sold Tesla.
Yes, thank
You sold
you.
that. How much?
Sold it.
670?
TJ's never gonna let that go now.
10.
610.
The actual bottom.
610.
No way.
No. Hey.
Bro, that hurts.
Guys, remember though that day when it went from 540 to 620. Remember I called 620 top, and then it went to 560 the next day. Remember?
Yeah, but did you trade it?
Did you buy it?
Yeah,
back?
I did.
more.
I had 5 shares originally at 540 whatever, and I sold one at 620, and then I wanted to sell the rest at 650, and then the freaking thing tanked, and then the next morning we got that bounce off the China EV news, and I was like, oh my god, I got to get out of this. So 610. It's not perfect. Nobody's perfect, you know.
That's true. I've sold a lot of things early in the past. So.
We'll keep bringing it up until you become
I know you
perfect.
will.
Trust me. The next time you look at Tesla and you're like, should I sell it? You're going to hear my voice. And give me a fuck. I can't go through this shit again.
Yo, that's
I'm not gonna lie.
Stop selling. Every time I bring it up, because I sold Facebook early, I never forget it. You know, it just drills in the back of my head.
Yep, it's true. Today, I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping it was gonna gap down to 610 so I could get back in,
Me
just
too.
for
Me
me.
too. I wanted to gap down on Tesla too. Not gonna lie. I hope we'll get another opportunity like that. Grab some Tesla.
Hey guys, we're a team, okay? Don't be praying for gap downs on Tesla. You know,
I
that's some
know.
degen shit.
Whoopsies! I forgot you the Tesla bull. Don't worry, bro. You just short it and buy some more back. Don't worry.
Just
You got all your advanced
think of
strategies.
think of it like this: we're all in a big truck going down the road on a family vacation, and I fall off the back. Like I know you guys would come back and pick me up, right?
Eventually, yeah.
I mean, it depends like on the
It
grade of
depends
the
on how many
hill.
Tesla shares you own.
Yeah, facts.
That's true. It's
Well,
not worth it
we'll-
for three.
we'll get 'em.
Yeah, like, did you have any money in your pockets or?
Right.
Yeah, what's
Are you
happening?
funding this entire trip?
Right.
Did you bring the snacks? That's major. You got to bring the snacks.
Did you
Right.
take the snacks with you?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. If you got the snacks in your pocket, we gotta come get you.
Yeah, I don't know what I was contributing, to be honest. So I'm glad it stayed up there.
Yeah, set some more alerts. That whole mail set off like all my alerts.
Everything in one day. I think it was Thursday. I set up these alerts and I set up prices right below it. In just one fucking minute, it was like 7 to like 10, and it didn't stop for a good like 30 minutes.
No, it was.
I'm like,
great.
shit, I'm running out of cash. What do I do? Okay, fuck it. Options it is.
One of us. One of us for sure.
Oh, but I got leaps all the way until January 2022. Never have to look at it. Never have to open that account ever again.
Wow.
I
That's
think some of the
incredible.
ugliest drops were like Enphase, SFix. I was like, wow. I was like, okay, it bounced, right? Trim. And then I just watched it bleed and bleed. I'm like, should I buy it? I wait, bleed, the next day after the next. I was like, wow, how can something drop this much? That was an ugly drop. If anyone wants to pull up a SFix chart or Enphase was, I think, one of the worst.
SFix was like 40%.
Yeah, it was brutal. And Enphase was pretty bad too. Oh yeah, don't mention Clove. Jeez, me, bro.
Lord.
I couldn't believe
EXPI
it.
got wrecked pretty hard.
I would
EXPI
take it,
came out
bro.
with the split, and then they also melted.
Oh my god.
Came down from
Yo,
tiny to 40.
that's just ugly. Like when I wouldn't even check Clove. I would get updates within the chat on Clove. I was like, are they talking about a hypothetical or is it actually there yet? And then I would actually look every once in a while. I'm like, oh my god, how ugly. You know? Shit, 8s, 7s. I'm like, what are you going to 0, bro? Like, close this thing. You know, I'm not even looking at it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I muted some people who are spamming Clove.
Smart.
The more you talk about it, the
talking about
harder it
Clove?
falls. You know, baby.
Our favorite ticker.
CeeLo V.
CeeLo V. At least you stay with style, you know? That's the important part. If you go down in style.
For yourself, I ain't about to go down.
Damn. No, brother. We go down together. Let's go get some Clove. Let's go.
Well, now I'm like, to be honest, now I'm like royally set for fucking the next year or so.
You want to be down, just buy some CeeLo V.
Yeah, you want to be up? Go buy some AMD.
Oh, bars.
Bars.
Oh, hey, we got the squeeze finally on CLDR.
Hey guys, keep your eye on the markets though. Like 395. I have that set us. I have 6 puts, and we're at 394.5. So I'm gonna see if this holds. I don't know. It's interesting.
Man, this short squeeze is legendary. It worked on AA, it worked on CLDR, Now we're just waiting on those 4-hour plays that I alerted.
Thank you, Incubator, for CLDR.
This morning, because I didn't want to sell, I read a book. And I learned this incredible quote. Let me quickly find it.
I got it. Stock tickers should only have 3 letters in it. That's the quote.
Absolutely brilliant.
You don't like Comcast then, do you, K-Bix?
No. When I get like a 5-letter ticker, bro, I'm like, is this OTC?
I hate it.
CMCSA.
I'm not gonna lie. The one I wanted to buy recently was that Hertz, whatever the new one is, HTZKQ or something.
Don't you dare!
What?
Don't stoop to that level.
It's a reopen stock, man.
No.
Bumble's the best reopened stock according to their earnings.
What's up, boys and girls?
Good one, TJ.
What's up, Arabi? Did your account go back to even yet? Arabi.
Did what? I'm sorry, what's up?
Did your account get back to even yet?
On what?
Your whole account. I remember last time you were saying
Oh,
down.
still, well, from the peak, I'm still down about 5%. It's not bad. It's actually
Much
pretty
better
good.
than. Nice.
Who's just talking right now?
This is Ivysoft.
Oh, what's up?
Who's asking?
I don't know who's asking.
Hey, turn your mic up though, Ravisoft.
I'm only used to probably like 10 voices.
Is mine one of them?
Of course.
Ooh.
Not.
And obviously mine too, right?
Who's that talking? No, I'm kidding.
You heard that?
Damn, you got me, player.
Dude, the P&L just doesn't stop. This is nuts.
You guys, all you got to do now is just sit back, watch it look pretty, and it's going to do the rest of the job for you.
GoPro's running too. Oh my goodness.
It's free stimmies today.
SFP is doing good.
Bro, that means those leaps are going wild.
JMIA, WWE, guys. These WWE calls, y'all missed out.
Let me guess, 350%.
No, not yet. But look how in the money they are.
We had a long talk about WWE today.
Yo, and big shout out to McJagger, yo. He literally put me on leaps. He'd be like, get these specific leaps, and I'd be like, all right, fine, no weeklies. Like 3 times now, you know, and like it's becoming a habit of doing less degenerate stuff. So shout out to you, McJagger. You're the real boss.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Real one, bro.
Watching Tesla here.
Honestly, TJ is the one who made me love him too more. So shout out to TJ.
Yo, TJ and
Oh,
Blonde
Mick
tell
is
me all
back.
the
What's
time.
up?
Mick. Jagger. Yo, TJ and Blonde would tell me all the time to buy leaps. I don't know. They just seem too civilized and too, you know.
You needed a degen to
Yes,
introduce you.
yes. It takes
I
a
got you.
degen to convert one, you know.
Yes, sir.
That's the secret right there.
TJ outsniped me with that WWE entry.
Oh, bro, I was making so much money because I kept buying it at the same price, selling it at like 7.15s, and I just did that until I made enough to just fucking hold it. I have the shares though too. Yes, guys. You know what? This is the day that K-Biggs can stop gloating for once. We got this. He only
this
gets like 20 days out of the year to gloat. We gave it to him. Now it's back to full.
And I'm back in it with you because I bought tech as well.
I object.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I
Damn.
object
this is
because
icon.
Kevin did not gloat once. He has class.
Kidding me?
What's that gloating?
Let's not
All right,
stretch
On
it, Jim.
what criteria? What
Democratic,
criteria?
How many
side-
times?
Let's put it up to a vote. How many guys think that Kevin was gloating while
he
his
wasn't.
value picks were moving up?
No,
I was
he
one
wasn't.
of 3, sometimes only 2 people here in this entire chat room that was telling y'all, don't fucking worry, just buy. This is just rotation. Don't worry, just buy. This is just rotation.
Wait, it doesn't
All
mean
of
you
y'all were
gloating,
freaking out about buying the top. I
No.
bought
No.
Tesla at 880.
No.
I'm down.
Wait, let's all quote him. Let's all quote him with one line he said.
Told y'all this was coming. I told y'all about
One
the
line.
dip.
Dude,
I'm a
I
gloat
will
now.
pull up
Here's
the
one
I'm a
line.
gloat now.
Here's one
Okay,
line.
fine.
I
my
am
God.
standing up for Kevin.
All right, he did.
I
Take it
got
pretty
your
easy on
back,
us,
babe.
so.
Y'all are crazy.
There's one line he
Y'all could have
said.
been trading any other sector out there.
There you go.
making
That's the
bank,
line.
But instead, y'all wanted to sit here and cry about losing and waiting to break even. Y'all could have been making bread.
Hey, Kevin, what was that ticker again? Everybody knows it. Don't everyone except for Kevin. Tell me one ticker that starts with, I think it's K.
No.
Kraft Heinz.
There we go.
KHC.
Kroger.
It all
Kellogg.
could have been in Kroger.
There's Kellogg's.
There's other
Kellogg's,
sectors.
Yeah, one of those.
And from all the tickers you named, how much do you think K-Biggs owns? How many of them? All of them?
T.
I can't
Y'all
even-
doing Clove with a K now? Oh my god.
Yo,
Oh god.
Kevin, damn. K for Kevin. That's how you pick the tickers? I get it now. I know the strategy. Damn. Oh, KHC. Damn. Yo, how do they come up with all these? Yo, the chat. Yo, you guys are wild.
KO. KFC.
And then from those 2 tickers that we know he was in, how many of you guys bought it? And before, like 2 months ago, we never even knew what these brands were.
Okay, that's
We heard of
facts.
them, we went shopping there, we never knew it was public.
Yo, my stomach hurts laughing. Damn. I love you guys.
Kodak.
You guys are awesome.
I'm dying.
No, Kodak is the only one that's probably not bought by any of us. If any of you guys are still holding the bag on that one, I'm sorry, but yeah.
Love you, Kevin.
Last time on UT.
I don't give a fuck. Jokes on y'all. I don't give a shit.
Yo, but he actually
I've
got
been
better
green this
entries
whole
than most of
motherfucking
us.
time. Y'all been out there stressing.
Last day.
Yeah.
That's actually facts. He got better entries.
Yeah.
On a lot of tech shit than me for sure. 1,000%. I want his entries. So
Yep.
And he
Yep.
showed up every day on the chat. When a lot of us were getting we were getting screwed, right? That's the easy way to put it. Yeah. So shout out to you, K-Biggs. You're a warrior.
No talk. He was actually
So, as the chief relationship over here person,
Officer.
yes, I
Officer?
have to make a comment. I don't like the way you guys are fighting with each other. We already
We're not
lost
fighting.
one amazing member this morning who left because he was upset with all of these conflicts. So can we just
What
get
fighting?
along, please?
Wait, what?
Wait,
What?
who's kidding?
Wait, who left?
I'd marry Kevin, but I already, proposed to someone else. So sorry. bro.
Dottie
it's
left
just-
and came back.
No, Bronco's gone. He hasn't come back yet.
Really?
He's down on his thing.
No way. What the
Didn't
fuck?
he go on
He left this
vacation?
morning. He left this morning.
Oh wow.
There
You
was a
guys
little
have to
drama
call. You guys
earlier.
have to message him and apologize, please, to get him back.
Server, didn't he? I think
He's
he left us
coming
there.
back. He's coming back. Probably like in a week.
It'll help
There
if you
was a little
guys send
drama
him
though.
messages. Say sorry.
Oh, we didn't do anything to Bronco.
There was some drama earlier this morning.
Wow.
Real early.
Oh, who changed his name to Tesla Dowson?
It was all
Well, that was a
misunderstanding and
joke. That was
It
a
was all a
joke.
misunderstanding.
That's not the point. It's just the last couple weeks there's been a bit of like tension between the boomers and the techers.
From
Kevin?
boomer.
Wow,
Kevin?
There's only
And
called it out
one boomer.
himself.
Yo, Kevin, she just called you out. He's saying.
Gem called
No,
Bigfoot
I'm just
boomer.
saying in general.
No,
Okay,
Kevin's
so
one of
let's say
us.
techers and non-techers. How's that?
No,
No,
Kevin's
no.
got
There
tech
was
too.
only tech, and then there was Tesla bears.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's
Okay,
Tesla
so it
Bear.
was Tesla bears.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No,
TJ.
honestly,
I
Jem,
hope
we
you
were trying to
know.
help him. Like I don't even know what happened this morning, but I can pretty much confidently say we were just trying to help him to not get into any losing trades.
We had a good Tesla conversation. Me, Mark, and K-Biggs and Strong. We had a great. Oh, and Mick. We had a great Tesla conversation like 2 nights ago. I think Broncho was there for it.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't in chat.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just voice chat.
Yeah, look.
Anyways,
Strong's a
I would
Tesla
just
bear.
like to beg everybody to send him messages and please welcome him back and ask him to come back because he was a valuable member of this community. My
I'll
opinion.
message him. Thank you, Jim. We appreciate that. I will definitely send him a message.
I appreciate it.
And for anyone that doesn't know, like we joke
But
around.
Kevin's
We
okay,
just shoot
right?
the shit.
Like we're still okay to fuck with Kevin. Because I mean,
Okay.
he can actually take it. He's a good guy. He
Hey,
doesn't.
maybe he just.
I think
he
he
actually
like it.
makes more money than us, so he should be insulting us.
Yeah, he actually has better entries than we do. I don't know about you, TJ, but for most of us, myself for sure. And all the tech plays that I like. I don't know what's worse: me being bag holding and making money off the boomer stocks, and then buying the tech stocks lower, while I'm so holding them, wishing I got his entries. I don't know which one is worse. But
Kevin,
guys,
Kevin is silent right now. He's plotting.
No, he's
Yeah.
typing in the chat.
What do you mean? He's
Chilling,
making more money
bro.
than all.
I'm
He's making more
chilling.
money than all of us, bro.
I'm chilling,
He's
bro. I
like,
don't
yeah.
care what y'all do. I'm happy y'all are all green today. Like finally, I'm happy for it. We totally told y'all to buy the dip. I mean,
Damn.
great. I want to see everybody succeed. Have at
We're
it.
having fun today, though.
He actually did call out the levels. I'd be like, yo, you think Tesla's going here? And he's like, yo, it could go here. I'm like, fuck, I hope not, And it would actually go there too, So I could have listened to his advice and actually had better entries. But guys, anyone that is on, we're just shooting the shit. We're just joking. Like I talk shit with, like, for example, Strong all the time. He's a Tesla bear. I rip on him for jokes, and he shits on me
I
back. Like it's
just.
all love,
I'm scaling out on my spy put there, ladies and gentlemen. So don't want to interrupt, but we'll see where it goes here.
Spy puts. This is the guy right here, the spy puts guy. God damn. Let me go check his price. But yeah, guys, we're just shooting the shit. We're just hope no one takes anything personally. And if we do get out of line, let us know. And thank you, Jem. Obviously, I did not even know that. I was sleeping into the whole thing. So
To be honest, it's like we're just joking around. Like, guys, this is the most fucking hardest thing you can ever do. Constantly, we're under like a stressful situation. Our entire net worth is just tied onto this market. So just jokes once in a while, it doesn't hurt. As long as we don't personally attack them, like you're a fag or something like that. We can be, like, no, I just use that as an example. I'm not saying
No laughing.
yeah,
Jeez.
yeah,
No, I'm just
No.
saying like those kind of words, like
yeah.
a B word. Then fine. Any of those bad words, I don't even know them.
I get ripped on about Clove like every day. I don't care. Like I don't even feel anything about it. Like I have no emotion at all. It could be at $2 and I'm still gonna be like, yeah, Clove.
Exactly. Like I know no matter what, I know exactly which position John Gotti and Jake is in by the number of times that they mention it. I know how much size they have in that trade.
Yeah, which one? I mean, I did send you my whole portfolio. So.
I heard G Pro like at least 40 times yesterday, and I was like, it just moved like 2 cents.
He loaded up the bag.
Oh, I know. That's why I allowed it. I was like, all right, it's okay. He loaded up. He needs a win on this one.
He understands.
Well, no, I was calling the squeeze on the daily like this whole week, and
30%
sure
of
enough,
your
it did.
You
Not this
put
week.
30,
It was
40%
literally you called the squeeze like 70 times per day during this week.
I just wanted everybody else to profit along, and
Oh, yeah?
maybe they throw in some market orders and push it up a little bit.
Yo, every time he called
Smart
me,
man.
he dropped another 10% of his account, What do we had for GoPro? 40% of the account?
No, it's
35?
it's like
35? 33?
3 to 5% right now. Actually, no.
In
It's
each
like
account?
it's like 8%.
That's
In
more
my
realistic.
retirement, that's a different story.
See, there you go.
That's about 10%.
Okay, so we've got 18% right there. What about the other missing accounts you haven't mentioned yet?
Well, those don't exist, Gotti.
Oh, okay.
Anymore.
Anymore? Probably
The
scaled out of
market
some.
makers took those accounts. No. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, no, I just have 2 accounts right now.
Not to laugh, I swear.
I am done. You guys are funny.
I need some of that anti-inflammatory. What was that? Clarista or
Clove.
Claritin?
No, what was that weird
Humira?
anti-inflammatory?
Humira?
No, Ryan was talking about it. It was when he was talking about Humira. When he had the commercial debut.
Cosentix.
Cosentix.
What's so fun? Oh, your side effect.
You're lagging.
I can't hear you.
Ryan, your connection is cutting in.
That's what he gets for being a bear.
Nah.
Just kidding.
Too much data
Alright.
in your
Guys, look at CLDR.
No, I'm
This is the way.
in the car. I got to get my son.
Did you take that incubator? Did you trade that or no?
Nope,
I don't even
I
know if
didn't
you got
even
them.
trade it.
I picked up some leaps, so. Some degen leaps, so.
Guys, get ready for that power hour in 6 minutes.
And there was so much Kathy Wood and Arcade in the chat the last 2 weeks, and now can't see any of it.
I mean, we went from Shimoff to Kathy. You know, it's like a rotation.
That's true.
Yeah, we need to rotate back.
I never went to Kathy. I don't switch sides like that. I stay loyal.
I have no choice.
Yo,
She
facts.
has my bags, dude. I need to help me out
too.
here.
Plus, I have some of Kathy's bags too, except I bought them, not where she bought them. So, yeah.
See,
Yeah, I guess that's Kathy.
TJ's ones. No bags.
Need to get the right bags.
I had TJ's too. They tanked on me too. But those went up though, so it's all good. Actually, almost all of them went up except for Chimot. So,
You guys
See?
can see my GME bag.
Oh no. Holding it long or short? Okay, there you go. Nice job on that entry.
So you can see my excitement yesterday at 350.
That is amazing.
Lest anyone thinks I'm a degen who bought at 280 or something.
It sucks. I said GME was going to go to $40. I covered there, but I didn't go long.
You were saying that when Jimmy was at 400 too. Just insane.
No, you played that thing up and down. It's I didn't. I only sold some at the top at 335 yesterday. That's it. Oh, I also sold some at 185 on Incubator's advice today.
That's not a knife.
Yeah, come on now, come on. Let's not scare anybody.
Me looking for the knife and seeing like a 10-cent candle.
Oh, I was ready for some dip buys.
You guys with the knives. Ryan would have brought up the spy footsie. Shit.
I never use the word knife anymore. It just can't. It's got to be a real knife from now on.
If it knives, I just closed
Guys,
the
it was like
broker.
10 cents on the candle. How
I know.
how is that
That's
a
what I'm saying.
knife? What are you
So
guys on?
smoking.
Butter
Hey, in
knife.
some people's yeah, some people's worlds it is a knife, you know? Knife, candle, whatever it is.
So I realized something. This looks ugly, right? Too much data. People don't know how to read it. I made something better.
You had one of these for, I think AI or Dash when it was coming out, but I just didn't understand how to, the different valuations at the top there. I don't understand which one to follow.
So I made this. That should be easier to follow.
That looks nice.
I'm
Alright,
glad we're
so
all smiling again. That's a good sign.
I like that table.
Yo, TJ, that's clean. That is actually like readable, you know?
Yeah, I like it.
Train
Thank
nice
you.
Google Sheets wasn't good enough, Cody.
I hate Google Sheets. I fucking honestly, I despise it. Like this took me seconds to do. I tried to do it on Google Sheets. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I could open Excel, take all the numbers, put it in there, and create it faster than I can find where the actual buttons are. How do
See?
you even work?
TJ,
Tell us how you
TJ
really
backing me up.
Why would you create something that's exactly like Excel and not have the same hotkeys? Who does that?
Yeah, who
It's
does that?
free.
Exactly.
Google?
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
It's free,
Alphabet?
dude.
It's free?
Yeah, but so is Words.
Wait,
Well, I
Microsoft is
mean,
free? It's free?
like,
Yeah, let me give you the
no,
link.
it's not.
Picking up some more
No, it's not.
CPNG
It's
here.
like free for 1 year or something, but you pay later.
You just run this script again, and then that's it. It's free again. That's how I've been doing it. I'm in the business of making money, not spending it.
This is terrible.
That is
And you own
fact.
Microsoft stock.
Mine is activated, as you guys can see. I only had to do it once.
Some of us,
Afterwards, it just stayed there.
Hey, did you
some
say
of
you
us
were
own
picking up
Microsoft stock.
CHGG?
Sorry?
Sorry, someone said they were picking up a stock. Was it CHGG on voice?
CPNG. CPNG at 5250.
Oh, I got it. Thank you, guys. Sorry.
It's power hour, by the way, guys.
It has
Guys,
begun.
anybody thinking about going back into AI? It hasn't moved.
yeah, I just
much.
bought AI like 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm in at 84.
Did you go in heavy or just your original position? Or how did you do
No, I just took a starter on it.
Yeah, same. Starter only.
it? All right. I'm going to do this.
Wait, AI is down like a lot. That's a good one right there. I like that.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
down more
Solo,
than
thank you for the
today.
AI alert. Was able to pick some up yesterday at 83.
I think we're gonna get a nice squeeze on AI.
Yeah.
Unless there's something really like fundamentally wrong with them, which I'm not 100% sure. I looked at their statements and it didn't look all that great, but
Here you guys
I'm not
go.
the best.
Actually, I just did this on Tan's computer too. So
Tech moron.
Is this legit or what the hell is this?
It's legit. I did it.
Alright, I just picked up some AI, couple shares, just a starter.
Good.
I need to learn to use Google more.
Hey James, when did that come out? Those Israeli strikes. Oh shit! That's just now. Well, turn up.
I took a starter on an RKT swing.
Yeah, hey Jake, for AI, we have it in the UT portfolio. It's a good long-term pick.
Okay, sounds good.
You know what I missed out on yesterday is KPTI. I put an order for 500 shares. I filled in 8.
Oh, Ben.
5%. I have 8 shares.
How's KPTI doing today?
Pretty good today.
Nice.
5%.
Like he says, up 5% today.
So what's your guys' best performance today? Mine is Airbnb, SPCE.
For me,
RLX.
For me, is Wish and JKS.
For me, it's Bumble.
Yeah, as far as percentage gain goes, it's Bumble.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back on the app today. I gotta do them a favor, you know. So
Add to the roster.
Oh,
My
Spotify.
boy, he knows. He knows.
People should know my biggest gainer.
Yeah, RLX peaked at like 25% today almost. It's moving like a penny stock. Crazy.
Actually, you know what? GoPro and SFT actually did me some numbers too. I just took a look at those, and the leaps as well. Those are killing it. So yeah, it's a pretty good day today. All I had to do was sleep.
No, options don't count. Options are wilder than stock.
That's true. I mean, they're leaps, but I mean the shares too. The shares did crazy numbers too. So there, I got them both in the 80s.
Xpeng is also third on my list. It's 13.5%, but it's been down so much. Yeah, actually, on my portfolio, percentage-wise, Xpeng is the highest percentage.
K-Bigs, I can't tell if you're trolling him or not.
Who, James?
Yeah, yeah.
No. James always posts good news.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell. You know the way you typed him, like, was he trolling him or you know?
No. Not like James, bro. I wouldn't troll him.
Only me, right? Only me.
Nah, bro.
Yo, was there a reason the weeds?
I think someone was saying
messed
something
up.
about Mexico, or I think someone was saying something about Mexico or something. I don't know if it's true. But...
I swear that news came out really early though. That's why I wasn't sure if it was
Yeah, I think Algo's front running something.
because yeah, I mean the news came out. They popped pre-market. I saw that, and then kind of faded, and popped again out of nowhere. Like yeah, that news came out like early this morning. So I don't know. New York rumors. Okay, I saw that too. I saw that. Maybe that's what it was.
So what hasn't gone up very much?
Thank you, Blue.
AI, Netflix.
GHVI.
I think Nvidia also is not come back enough. Yeah, Nvidia took a larger hit than typical tech.
VRM did good today. I'm completely.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone picked it up. 30 was gold entry.
V as in Victor RM?
Yeah, VRM Broom.
Vroom vroom.
We last picked it up at 36, and it ran to like 50 in like a week or something. And then everything happened.
Yeah.
Came down to like 28, I think. Maybe 29.
26, 26.75.
No way, that's crazy.
Whoever caught it there, they're golden, man.
Yeah, dude, that's a really good entry. My God, it's already
It was
back to
like
where we
27
originally got
almost.
in.
26.96, like 27.
Netflix is starting to catch up.
Is it finally moving?
Mm-hmm. 521.
Oh, you see that candle right there? What the heck? That was a nice candle.
Boom. Oh my goodness.
Boom, boom, boom. Come on, JKS. Break even. Sucker feel happy.
Dude, I took a 517 entry on Netflix.
Long-term hold.
Yeah. I alerted it earlier today for the squeeze on the 4-hour.
Netflix is one of my top picks. There's 5 tickers that I alerted. Those 5 tickers are the ones I went so stupid heavy into because those are the 5 that no matter what happens, they should last.
Was Facebook one of them?
We already
Facebook
had
held up.
Facebook.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you had, because Facebook held up. It held up so well over all that. I think it went
Oh
down
yeah,
to like
Facebook and
250.
Microsoft.
It barely even went down.
Facebook and Microsoft, I think, were
Okay. Can I buy some
almost
more?
on the 50.
Buy some. Right.
Damn, I should have gone into margin to pick up those 5. I was scared to tap in there.
Yeah. I'll buy some.
All right, I just added an AI degen call, so let's run it. I'm in.
Dude.
Nice.
Hey, Exceed. Hey, bud, your mic's hot.
Bless you. My account is up 14% today.
Nice job.
Congrats, brother. That's amazing.
That's nice.
Shit.
That's incredible.
Yeah, biggest day gain ever.
Wait, how
Really,
much you up?
yesterday was not your biggest day.
What's that?
How much are you up?
Oh, I think yesterday. Sorry.
I'm up 14% today.
You kidding me, dude?
Jeez.
Dude, you should be very, very proud of yourself, man. Congrats on that.
Well, I'm just now
It's
getting back
amazing.
to all-time highs on my account. So
Good stuff, bro. You can be over that PDT in no time.
I hope.
I hope to.
You will. You will.
You will.
From margin call to all time highs in like 4 days.
Look, man.
Yeah. From margin call to all time highs.
Yeah, speaking of that, I found out yesterday I got some IB liquidated some of my shares. Like stealth. Like they don't even send me a text or an email or anything. I just find out in the history log.
What? You didn't send your email?
I mean, maybe they sent me an email that just went in the pile, but I had to buy them back today.
Yeah, because my IB, it gives you like an alert when you're like a certain percentage away from getting margin called.
I don't remember seeing that. I mean, I've seen it like in the COVID crash, but I don't remember seeing it recently.
You could ask customer support if you want to set that up. It's called like a margin cushion alert.
Yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah, they sent me this stupid stuff. It's like, do you know what a stop order is?
That stuff. Yeah, I turned off. The thing is, you turned off a bunch of those.
You can't turn it off. You can't. The stop order thing and market order like warnings, they're like required, I guess, by.
There's other. I think there's a bunch of other things I turned off, and maybe you turned off the margin cushion thing. Just go to your settings.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in real quick. Two things. First, everybody, please go hit that thumbs up button on the YouTube stream. Trying to get those likes up. Need them numbers pumped. Okay. Click the subscribe button if you haven't already. Second thing, anybody using TOS right now, we have a few members that have been inquiring about the new book maps feature. You can just type in trading chat if you'd be interested in maybe partaking as audience in a brief lesson that would explain how book maps is utilized and how to briefly set it up. There's a few guys in here that are very knowledgeable in that stuff. I'm not one of them, but we're going to get this set up. Hopefully, I just want to make sure there's going to be enough people that would be interested in, hearing him out and everything. So, okay, wonderful, wonderful. So I'm going to get this put together and I'm going to send it up to the top and we'll try to get a little lesson, planned up for everybody.
Thank you, K-Biggs.
See, what group? Name another group that does this. Even when you're losing, most groups will be like, "Oh, you should have had a stop loss." Then, even when you want a lesson, we make it happen. And K-Biggs, thank you for setting it up too.
Yeah. I was going to reach out to you whenever I get confirmation from one other individual on teaching the lesson for us. There's 2 or 3 other guys that I want to see if they can lead. They've been using the platform for a long time, so I figured they would be able to explain it in detail, coloring, the little gizmos and gadgets on it. So, but yeah, we'll get that set up, and I'll see if TJ can post an announcements, one day next week or something. So just get it all finalized.
Have you been using it, K-Biggs?
I have. Yeah, I've been trying to learn it. I'm colorblind, so I see it a lot different than y'all might. Yeah. So, but there's been a lot of questions on it, and I don't know how to answer them. So I know Aaron is really knowledgeable on that stuff.
We'll have to go over that after hours some days.
Yeah, there's a few other guys in here that we're gonna get on there and try to show everybody how to get it set up and how to work it.
K-Biggs, do I have your permission to make colorblind jokes?
Dude, yeah. Hey, feel free, bro. Feel free. Dealt with it my whole life. I get all kinds of crap for it.
Relieved.
No, I think that's pushing the line.
Yeah, no.
You guys just
do it, bro.
You guys just like to push the lines out here, man. It's crazy.
No, only boomer socks. Okay, that's what I enjoy. Yeah,
Stock related shit is okay with me. Jem was just getting ready to get on mic.
When's your birthday?
Gemma's gonna whoop our ass, bro. She's like, yo, y'all playing too much over here.
Wait, birthday? Where?
My birthday's in October. Don't try me, Fed.
I'm just reading the chat, man. I don't know your birthday, so now I know. I'm just saying the chat says otherwise.
A pair of those color glasses for K-Bigs.
I wanted to try them, bro. I know there's like a surgery you can get too, but I don't know. I just never messed with it.
Does it even affect you a lot, or what?
I don't know. I don't know. Really don't. Like I know like
That's
down
like
here in Texas.
someone that's blind. It's like, oh, what was it like to see? Come on, guys.
Well, I thought maybe he noticed or he knew something that
He's been living with his entire life, so how would he know the
Yeah,
difference?
like I can't tell like light greens and yellows, blues and purples. I have no difference between a lot of dark greens and browns.
Oh my god, that's why your charts look like a mess.
Man, bro, my charts are clean as hell. What are you talking about?
That's debatable.
Yeah, it's normal to me, so I don't know. But I barely got in the army with it. It's crazy.
Well, these things are only like $250. We could totally fund this for K-Big's birthday.
No, bro, I would have bought them
I think
already.
we already have one.
No, I would have bought
Or we
them.
don't have one.
Damn, Robert, I really like that one.
Jeez. That's a good one.
I don't know, K-Bigs. I think you might want to try these things. They make people cry.
Nah. I've seen videos about it, yeah.
JJ's post, that's amazing.
Hey, K-Bix, I have a question. How did you find out?
When I was in like first grade, this chick, she told me that this pink crayon was red, and I colored my Thanksgiving turkey pink, and mine was the only pink one in the whole cafeteria on the wall. So everybody was like, "Ha ha 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 ha! Look at this idiot." So I was like, "Something's up. I hate you, and I'm about to figure this out," you know. But it got confirmed later on, like when I was trying to join the army. You got to take like colorblind tests and stuff because you have to be able to see the difference between green and red. And that's it. And I can do that. But I failed like 2 tests in the beginning. Yeah.
Teachers didn't catch on to this?
I mean, they did, but what are they going to do about it?
Tell you?
Nah, I just kind of roll with it. The only issue I get is like, you know, when a chick's like, what color are my eyes? Like, I don't know. Yeah. So, Big Jeff, the only thing I see there is a 12 in the top right hand corner. I don't see anything else in any of those other like plots.
Guys, check premium picks.
Yes, sir.
Well, thanks for sharing, man.
Love to see it.
That makes Bio very happy.
Are any of you guys still holding Roblox?
I'm waiting, bro.
Never bought it. Ain't touching it.
I didn't either.
I got a 64 on Toss, that's about it. But not full size, so couldn't even scale out of it.
low test on the ticker TJ just posted in Premium Picks. See what happens.
Deleted?
Tesla 699.
The IV on Airbnb is atypically very low. Usually options will be much more priced than this.
Wait, did that just IPO?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Airbnb is not too volatile in the sense that it just keeps grinding up really.
And before the drop at 200, where it's at almost now, the 220 calls were much higher than this, were like $7 or something. Like the one that's like 1 week ahead. So looking at March 19 now, 220s are like $1, $1 something. That's crazy.
Yeah, it might not be too bad to look at. This thing just kind of went straight up from 160, right? Should see some volatility soon, if not the market.
Well, I thought today was a good day to sell covered calls on my position, but I don't think it's
Yeah, definitely not bad. 200 area. 220 is his all-time high.
I was actually trying to get rid of some, so I was gonna sell the 220 with the hope that, you know, if it makes it, no problem.
I need to look into those more.
Chart, Geisman.
Took a small starter in that trade.
Which one?
Check Premium Picks.
Which one? TJ, which one did you just buy?
Check Premium Picks. It defeats the purpose of having picks for you guys. If I have to say it on voice chat, and then everyone gets it.
Okay, well, you should mention it in the team channel then.
It is Premium Picks.
Okay.
That's where I post stuff that are for you guys.
Arabi, I
This
just
whole time,
DM'd.
you know about premium picks?
No, no, I'm sorry. I didn't. I missed it.
And just turn on notifications for everything that's posted there. Anything labeled premium, just turn on notifications. There, turn on notifications for all of those 3 channels.
Workhorse getting some gyrations.
And that one too.
Tesla just broke 700.
U.S. Postal Service wants to move toward electrical vehicles. No shit, Dick Tracy.
How's your day going, Tony?
Four for 4 so far. Not bad at all.
Nicely done.
How about you?
Same.
I think the next resistance on the NQ above is 13,300, around there. And then after that, there's very little volume, all the way up to 13,600.
Looks like a nice little stop hunt on the premium pick ticker. Hopefully this holds here. I think I'm going to save the rest of my ads for 45 and 40 if it gets down there.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Wow, that just looks like a classic stop loss hunt. It just popped $1 in that one candle now. Alright, I need to stop watching this.
No, I think it's important to watch it on the first days that you're trading it because that's where you can quickly just stop out and then rebuy it again.
That makes sense.
A few knives on SPY here.
Yeah, he called that. It looked like such a what do you call that? Intentful stop hunt.
Ryan, you still got your puts?
I like this pick a lot, by the way. Great job, guys. Guys, give a shout out to our research team and especially Kevin and Trey.
What pick is that, TJ? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, you guys.
I could hear his blood pressure rise even though his mic wasn't.
He tries so hard to get us far.
John Gotti's given away a couple.
Oh yeah.
Not intentionally, of course.
Can you help me with something?
You need help?
No, I DM'd TJ something about my covered call. So my covered call, well, I was down on my shares, and so I got some covered calls, but it shot through my strike for GoPro, and now the covered calls are red, and my strike's at 9. So like if I could sell the covered calls, take a loss, and sell the shares, and I'll literally be at even. But I don't think that's the best play right here.
Which one?
I DM'd you for GoPro.
What's the specifications? I'll take a look at it.
There's a 4-hour double top on SPY here.
TJ.
Anybody post MOC?
Oh, it's got to be up huge. No
Casey,
way.
if
I'm sorry.
no, you're good. You're good. I was just gonna say, Casey, if you wanna ask questions about the premium ticker, you could just PM me.
Alright guys, I need you to send me some more tickers so I can go through them all and find more squeeze plays.
Yeah, squeeze plays.
What's that?
What kind of squeeze plays are you looking for?
Short squeezes. We had a
Oh,
short
just look at the
squeeze.
short interest.
Yeah, higher short interest.
He's talking more about a quick short squeeze.
I'm talking like
quote
a
unquote, like scalp.
TTM squeeze, short squeeze.
More of a
Do you
scalp.
have because on what's it called? You should be able to actually set up a scanner for it.
Yeah, I was gonna try to work with Kelts. I think he wanted to try to make a indicator on it. On
No,
top.
there's already an existing one.
Well, I use a couple different things when it comes to the actual squeeze on the, because I use the indicator TTM squeeze, but for the actual setup that I take, there's a couple different things like bullish divergence on the RSI.
Yeah, you can just add it to it instead of making your own.
How do I add?
So you get
I have
the
to make a
script for
comment.
the.
I've made many scans, and bullish divergence is very difficult to scan for. It's often it's not correct often.
Yeah,
Just to let you know.
divergence is the hardest, guys. It's because it has to be seen and it's not always clean. But here, you can watch this YouTube video where you can make a screener.
I was supposed to help Jake with this, but I talked to a friend of mine, Wizard, and there's just no divergence, bullish divergence indicator that would work for him.
What if you use an existing RSI divergence indicator?
No, for sure they exist, but they're not very reliable.
Yeah, that for sure.
Hey, Jem,
Yes.
I just have the bullish and bearish divergences and exaggerated divergences just stuck on the wall right beside my PC. That just works for me whenever like.
For sure, for sure. It's just that we're trying to get like a scan.
Right. Okay.
Like not visually. We're talking about something automated, right? And that's the problem. Divergence is something that you're able to see, but it's harder to scan for.
Yeah, but to be honest, like you shouldn't like if you're looking for TTM squeezes, all you have to do is set up a scanner for that and then go through the tickers. You'll see the ones that you like.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Yeah,
But
because like I go through tons of tickers on a day, like over 200 tickers in a day, just to see if I find one that I do like.
Damn. 200?
oh, for sure he does. He goes through them very fast, though.
Yeah. After you get some practice, it'll be like really quick to spot everything.
So just
No,
scan
that's
for.
that's not that's just you. It's not everybody.
It's just instinct. He sees it and he's like, all right, good, bad, maybe, all right, yeah.
All in.
DGen Weeklies.
Anyone on our design team here?
All right, Jim. I think I'm gonna put that into a scan.
Okay, Biggs, are you there?
Yeah, my bad. Had to get some ice cream.
No, you're good. I remember everyone's talking about the Kevins and Ryans in the chat. I remember one time TJ was telling us about your MO pick and like he liked it, and I was like, wait, I never pitched MO, but learned it was you later.
Yeah, now there's another Kevin in here lurking somewhere. We got to change his name though.
Yeah, that's Kevin Jr.
That's who's talking right now.
There can only be one Kevin.
Yeah, one's enough, right? Oh, just kidding.
Alright, guys. Yeah, sorry to tell you, but I think I'm gonna join another group. So
No, no,
Kevin
no.
can be the only Kevin.
No, you're
Don't
Bio
leave,
Kevin.
bro.
You're Bio Kevin, and we
Bio
have Boomer,
Kevin's good. I like that.
and then we
Bio
have
Kevin
Boomer
works.
Kevin. We're good here.
Boomer Kevin. Happy birthday, Kevin.
Hey,
Bio Biggs.
Did you
How
sell your
many
car
is it
yet?
now?
11?
Did you sell your car yet?
That's why I'm back. Nah, that was my neighbor's car.
Oh wait, Kit is here. We got a celebrity in the house.
There we go.
How long before someone asks Kit when the market's gonna go down next?
Tonight.
We don't have to.
I'll give it like an hour.
Nah, dog, I need Apple to open at like 1:40 tomorrow. Don't say that.
We don't have to ask him. He'll
That's
tell us.
optimistic.
He'll say, guys, get ready.
Is Kid on voice?
He's here, baby.
Yeah, he won't talk.
He's lurking.
He's laughing.
Hey, I was curious, Kit.
Bro, I'm still building stuff in Excel, man. I'm still modeling.
Kit, I was curious. I knew you had the 410s, and then we dropped hard and stuff. How did those options play out?
Oh, I cut them at like -30. They were at +50, and I took a
Right.
little bit, but
Okay,
I only
cool.
took a tiny bit. I really thought I was gonna run, and then it just tanked, and I was like, all right.
Hey, at least you got 20 out of it.
Nah, dude, that was a net negative because I held most of it for the -30. It happens, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. I play them, but I was thinking about it. I was like, man, maybe they're up big today because of the run or something. But certainly interesting here. That's for sure.
Man, I'm gonna have to get a Peloton where you're gaining weight. You get on a damn bike.
Yeah, same dude. Carrying around all this money.
Oh, jeez. Just curious.
Kevin, you have to stop eating those cheese puffs. Start eating some carrot sticks.
Kevin.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, throw that wrench in there, bro.
A little bit of Hidden Valley.
Cheese puffs. You got cheesy fingers trading over there.
You guys, you're all young now, but get the good habits now because later on it's going to be harder. I'm telling you.
Yeah, when you're old like me.
Guys, I'm 48. Listen to
Hey,
the wisdom here. Listen to the wisdom.
I'm 46, Jim, right behind you.
No, you aren't. You are? Oh my gosh, I'm older than you though.
Yeah,
Not-
46.
Hey, y'all know who owns Hidden Valley Ranch dressing?
Kraft.
Clorox, bro.
Oh no, really?
You're lying.
Get the heck out.
Go look it up.
Proof or no proof?
I believe you.
Somebody posted in here in a minute.
That's crazy.
I always
there's
thought
like
it
5
tasted a
companies.
little bleachy, you know.
There's like 5 companies that own everything, right? Isn't it like Nabisco, Clorox?
Yeah. I don't know if Clorox one, but yeah, there's like 5 or 6 companies that own basically everybody in some way, shape, or form.
Nabisco's Oreos. Delicious.
Lay's or is it Yum now? Yum.
Nothing there is edible except for that bottle of ranch. Like everything else is like chemicals and stuff.
Holy crap.
Now you're making me hungry.
With ranch?
Yeah, so this is the gym this morning, or maybe it was this morning. I think it was yesterday morning. I took it and sent it to my wife because these old folks come up here. They're all like they're there most of the day, just chilling, hanging out. But they use this arm machine, and it's like so funny.
Bro, that lady's getting it. See how fast she's moving on that machine?
Yeah, and they refuse to wear masks. Like I'm the young guy, and I'm wearing the mask. None of them wear masks. Maybe 1 or 2. It's funny.
That's because you're in Florida, Ryan.
I know. They're just like
No
kind
mask
of
down here. No one
forget
wears
it.
them.
90. I'm ready to go.
Criminals.
And they talk. They're like flirting with each other half the time. It's just funny.
Living the
I can't wait till I got money like that. I can just go sit at the gym all day and sit on a bike and laugh around. All right.
Wait, if you had money like that, that's what you'd do? Come on, man.
Bro, if I had money like that, I would not be sitting here. I'd be on a beach every day of my life.
Until you get
Take that
sunburned.
back. I'd probably
It's
be
impossible.
in here.
I tried. This little cabana, white sheets draped over it, still get sunburned.
I don't think I could ever leave here, no matter how much money I had.
When you say here, Texas or UT?
UT.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about moving out of Texas either. Damn. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii, but never been.
Hey, they're paying people to come now.
Oh, no joke.
Mhm.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what are we buying into the close? Let's hear it.
Apple.
I personally am trimming a little bit of my Freeport into the close here. Congrats on who swung it. I can't sell my AMD yet.
Nah, dude, do not sell that, K-Big. You got You got a real good entry, probably.
What'd you get on AMD for your entry, K-Bigs?
I think it's like 76.
I thought you had 74.
I did, but I chased it.
74.
No, that's not a bad idea.
76, 73.
That's good.
Damn it, this next push might be the one to 100 this time.
As you say that now, AMD just dropped.
Well, I mean, I'm not, maybe 100 by like tomorrow, like afternoon.
That's how it goes, right? We get these huge tanks, and then that's the tank before the rip.
I wish I held those 395 puts when I went to get my son. They're 393. 5. I have SQQQ still sitting there at 1390. I'm at 1346 now.
Today, Future's gonna be fun to watch at night. Hopefully, NQ holds 13K, maybe push 3850 or 3950 again. They didn't get all-time high. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, I said NQ. The next resistance level is 13.
Guys, check this out.
They missed ES all-time high by a point.
Tiago.
New conversation stuff.
She holding a squirrel?
Is she holding
Yo, got it. Use that on TikTok, bro. On fucking Bumble. Oh, he's not even in here.
We should make a meme where Gotti's swiping right on Bumble, and it's all pictures of Shamaf.
Oh, that's funny. If I was talented, I could do that, but
I could probably put that together.
you did the famous first one. A lot of people probably don't even know about that one. The towel one. That was kind of a while ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
In trading, that was like forever ago.
That was the day the chains broke off.
Tesla 700.
Yeah, if we close right around here, that's pretty strong. I like that. Move into Globex later.
Oh shit, it's the close. I'm not liking the close on this stock.
Which one, TJ?
You know,
CNPH PG.
All of them at this point.
Yeah, I might just give it a day, and see where it goes.
Then tomorrow it's at like 60.
Well, I already partially. We're good.
Check out your option positions. Tomorrow's Friday.
Yes, I have this one bag hold that I need to add on to. Ooh, look at Tesla. Sitting pretty at 700.
All right, this is the last one. I'm sorry.
Tiago. Are you doing any kind of a hedge right now with a lot of
I gotta remove that, but
Hey, you guys. One of my
That's
tickers
going well.
was CUL that I posted earlier. This is a good place to scale out. They also have earnings after hours, so we know that it could tank afterwards. So I would scale some out if you're oversized.
On which ticker?
OCUL. I called it at a long over 17 or 18. It's at 20 now, so been pretty solid resistance for a while.
Damn, TJ, you didn't have to do Bumble like that.
Damn, Bumble's under 70? Oh my god.
Sorry, guys.
Heck.
All right, 67. Put the order in.
$62, please.
And better.
Weren't you guys saying this was the best performer of the day?
It was.
It was up like 22% at the high.
You know, at 64s where it just never broke over. I'm sorry, that was me.
Guys,
really?
Sorry, 74.
Did anybody
man.
anybody see VRM at 27?
I just got rid of that earlier.
Yeah, that would have been incredible.
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
pickup.
I think it happened last Friday.
I think
Jeez.
Incubator was like kind of pounding the table on scooping it up under 30.
Where the heck was I, man?
I mean, everything was all the way down that day. Like we're looking at
Like
probably
right- I thought you meant right now.
No. This was like last week when everything went down, like super
Yeah.
down.
Oh no!
Wow.
I meant what Ryan said.
That's all right.
No, it's hard to keep track of all the tickers.
Yep.
Oh my god, Roblox hit 90. Guys, we were spot on that 90 target. I was sleeping though.
I like TJ that you read a book instead of like watching your trades and being tempted to sell. I think that's pretty cool.
Oh, is that what he said he was doing?
Oh yeah,
Book?
just as soon as most of my positions are up like over 10-20%, then I'll start going on my vacation.
What a beautiful day. That was amazing.
I hate that sound so bad.
The end of close.
It's like the end of the world sound to me.
Yeah. No more fun.
Anybody watching docu after hours here? They got earnings.
Bumble's got news. Chapter 11.
Shut
up.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Wow, what a strong close on CP&G.
Yo, ready for it to rocket now?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm ready for it to rocket to 45.
No, please.
As you could tell, his world's upside down. Reverse.
There.
Don't forget to post profits if you guys can today. Should be a great day for most people.
We got Docu, Alta, GDRX, Zooms, Funko, After Hours.
Zoom?
Zoomies, ZUMZ.
I'm actually bullish on Alta. But again, I don't want to buy it at these prices, so hopefully I'll get like a 280.
Yo, Bio,
And,
Clove News.
Is it?
Sorry, TJ.
Oh, cool. Yeah, now we could see a super strong 8-cent move.
They're getting into the magazine sector. It's going up.
And it'll fade it back right away. Always gives it up, those after hour news.
Yeah, the
There's
only
some
sector they
Clove
need to go
news.
into is electric vehicles now, and then we're good.
CLLV News joins forces with Advanced Headline Studio to launch national magazine for U.S. seniors.
Okay then. All right.
The healthcare.
You guys is cool. It's pretty boring, but it's cool.
I just wish they'd get into the damn healthcare sector, personally.
Yeah, that news was trash. What the heck?
All right, some NVAX news. Love to see that.
Ooh.
Yeah, NVAX is the best vaccine. Just putting that out there.
You see, it's
Yo.
over 200 right now.
What the
No
hell?
way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Final
Is it actually?
efficacy of
Yeah,
96.4% against mild, moderate, severe disease caused by original COVID-19 strain in phase 3 trial.
Holy shit. Let's go.
Yes, Docu.
I
Docu's
called that
moving.
at 150 in the chat. I think TJ picks him up.
Yep.
Let's go. I'm actually happy about that one.
Oh, me too.
Wow, 200 already? Okay. I mean, that's a start. Yeah, best vaccine out there. Just for sure. Nice.
Watch
Also, with,
Docu over here too.
yep, as expected, OCUL is tanking. We should be able to pick that up again at 18s.
Friggin' $5 spread on NVAX. No, now it's tightening.
Wow, NVAX. It's amazing. I'm way oversized on NVAX.
Yeah, me too.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it wasn't too fun last week though.
Oh, it doesn't want to stop.
Wow, NVAX. Let's go.
Market makers just stretching this out, not giving anything
moving.
on the ask.
That was bullshit. I had so many orders and I only got filled 1,300 on Docu.
You're long, TJ?
You trying to catch
Yeah.
the dip?
Yeah.
Check out NVAX, DJ.
Yeah, I'm long on it. Just gonna wait. I mean, this is the news we were expecting anyways, right? So let's see how far it can go up.
I tried to get some at 210 and it was too late. Ran
Yeah,
away.
TJ, let's my first gala target's 300. I think intrinsically it's worth 350 to 400.
All right.
Oh yeah, Docu might be nice.
Sucks. I used to have it on my IB account too, but the problem was during GME, I had to choose a couple tickers to get rid of. So I'm like, all right, biotech it is.
Ulta earnings came out too.
Did Docu actually come out, or is it just moving before you?
Dude, profit and loss channel is amazing today. The numbers are amazing, and there's like 90 to 4.
Yes, I need Alta to go down 280s. I'll buy it.
Damn. It's like wishing death on people right now.
Alta's screwed.
This is the makeup company, right?
Yep.
Oh, God. I don't get how you gonna buy a makeup company, but you won't buy a missile defense company.
I just don't believe in violence.
Just beauty.
Yes, sir.
I got it.
Margin on makeup is huge.
Docu beat earnings by 23 million. Or revenue, rather.
She's tanking.
Wow, you might want to watch OCUL if you want to pick it up again.
Yes, I got my Docu entry.
Oh, yep, 1840. I want
The
18.
bid was just 18. It was just 18, but it's a pretty.
Oh, no
The
way.
ask was really high. I don't know if anything got filled. I was just watching it.
Oh, yeah, it looks like the lowest fill was 19. I think I'm going to wait for 18 on this.
The spread's $1, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with these earlier stage biotech, like, they're not early stage in terms of they have products approved, but they're still, like, manufacturing and figuring all of that stuff out. It's, you know, their earnings are going to be slow in the beginning, but they'll ramp up quick, so most of these tank pretty hard after earnings.
Guys, it's almost summer. Alta is what you need to be in. Women are already preparing. They've been working out all week, all winter.
No, they've been eating cookies and ice cream all winter, man. Come on.
Don't say that.
GDRX is tanking too.
Yeah, so buy some Weight Watchers along with the Alta.
That's right.
No, Weight Watchers we already did because they usually, spend all
It's
winter.
January, February. Yeah.
Their hibernation.
Did you buy any at 315?
Did you look at the numbers on Docu, TJ? It's pretty decent guidance, just not a great quarter, but better than estimate quarter, but the guidance was pretty decent.
Ooh, Funko went high of life.
Blonde, were you able to get
Let's
any?
see,
I remember we talked about it in one of your charting lessons.
There you go. That's Alta. You see these analysts and these firms, look at them. They now come out saying, none of them spoke up when the market was tanking. As soon as we reversed, they're like, "Oh yeah, this is a great time to buy since we already bought the dip."
Because they were all cropping themselves.
No, these are opportunities for them to make a ton of money. There we go. I got my not docu, Alta fill. Just long over 310.
All right. Hope you all had a great day. Catch y'all tomorrow.
You too. Take care.
See you,
All right, see you,
Jay-Z.
buddy.
See ya, Jay-Z.
Later, guys.
See ya.
Damn, missed that pullback on NVAX. Came all the way back to 203. Looked at it too late. Back up to 220.
Oh, no way, it's pushing again.
Yeah, it's looking strong. Usually has really good response to this type of news.
We love catalysts.
Damn it, I forgot to scale out a docu. I was looking so closely at my Alta position, I forgot. Could have scaled out there for $7.
Yeah, David, that's a good question with Zelda and Vax approval news. For me personally, I have a little bit longer of a time frame. I think they're going to achieve somewhere close to like $25 earnings per share this year. So I think for me personally, my time horizon is till the end of the year. But obviously, you could play the pops and buy back in, or definitely just play your system. For biotechs, I'm a little bit more patient because a real pop can really
If you
change
bought
your
it under
account.
180, I don't think there's a risk for you to like I think you should accept that risk. Like take the risk to hold on to it and see if it can go higher. Just
Yeah, I
take
agree
off
with
enough
that.
to secure your stop. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Audie, that's so true. I mean, NVAX a year ago was a pretty shitty company, but they really turned things around. Their management is still a little bit weak. Like they don't really, they don't petition as hard as Moderna and Pfizer and all those companies. They don't lobby the politicians as hard, which I obviously would like to see from a vaccine company. But I think their product speaks for itself.
On Alta, I'm looking between 305 and 310. Just because I filled the gap there right now.
Yeah, I've got a bid down in the 305s. It goes down there.
Like 280s would be ideal entry. If we can get it. Plus since the CEO is stepping down, this might be a good opportunity to get it at 280s.
Let's check and see how our favorite ticker did today. Rick. 69.60 up 5.5%. Looking good, boys.
OCGN is gyrating after hours too.
You see what it's at, K-Bigs? Actually, I left. I don't know if you said it or saw it.
What?
What
Oh,
Rick's at?
yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
can't believe we didn't take that trade, bro. We were all in here last year talking about this being the trade. Never took it.
I don't
Cost Mark.
support strippers either.
Whatever.
Seriously, I've
Cost
never
Mark
had a
just
lap
came out
dance in my
early, by
life.
the way.
I refuse to.
In your life?
Yeah.
In my life, I've never had a lap dance.
They
Well, from
are
a stripper, of course.
filthy
I didn't have to
creatures.
pay for any of those. I still remember I was like, it was like, I don't know, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. We're out of a club. The boy decides to go to one. I'm like, I'm not going to participate, but I'll just sit there. Then I'm just sitting around. They had this nice couch. It was tempting, but didn't do it.
All right, I took a starter on Alta.
Yeah, I wish I waited on my entry a bit.
Yeah, a lot of times with these like earnings, if it doesn't rebound quickly, it usually takes like a day or two.
Yeah.
And I learned that from STMP.
I'm almost out of that bag hold. I just needed to break 200.
Yeah.
Oh wow, ONCT is gapping up. I think I alerted this at $5. It's now at $7.50 after hours from 6:37 close. I'm not sure why it just gapped up like that.
Looks like it had earnings.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Sorry, what's the ticker?
ONCT. I think I alerted at $5 or $4.
Damn, nice alert. Tony, what do you think about shorting this penny stock FIVN? FINV, sorry.
Yeah, I've been playing that for a good part of the day.
Okay, because I took a
It's
short 11.28.
yeah, it's freaking psycho, man. Even with the number of shares outstanding, it's been a wild ride. Like the algos are like rubber bands, man. They just kind of zing. That's a pretty good entry right now. I only made like about $900 on it, but I could have made so much more. I got faked out so many times. They announced a dividend of 17 cents earlier in the day, and they had a conference call, earnings conference call around 10:30 Pacific, TJ. And that after that call, it just started gyrating. It's a China fintech name, so it's a bit sketchy. So and it trades tricky, so not something I would swing. I think personally, but that's just me. I've got different position sizes than you do. And account sizes, of course.
Yeah, and I'm trading this one small. I haven't done the DD on it yet. Brenda just says short, so
Yeah, I didn't see if the divvy, the 17-cent divvy was a one-time thing or whether it was a recurring thing. Either way, it's a Chinese ticker, so you gotta have a big allowance for error on these suckers. So manipulated.
yo, Docu is actually good.
Yeah, it looks like some dip buying went on there. Sub 220s made a higher low, and now it's back at the EMAs. Yeah, it was decent guidance.
Alta seems to be bouncing a bit.
And look at Docu go. If you guys took that entry with me, $7 a share, $8. I couldn't get too much size on it. It's strange. Like most of the order flow was on the ask side. So, what do you guys think? What's going to happen tomorrow? SPY up or down?
Down.
Yeah, I think we sell off a bit.
Up.
Yep. And then go sideways.
K-Biggs, what'd you say? Up or down?
I think it'd be like slightly down to the side. There's a lot of tech that just isn't picking up. Like Apple. What the fuck's Apple doing right now, bro? It does not want to participate.
Leave Apple alone.
Dude, once
Man.
Buffett's done selling his shares, it's moving.
Yeah, I know.
Just give it a little bit of time. I'm not even in it right now, but I think it's
I
decent.
got
day.
the easiest short, guys. SOXS. Just short it and never fucking cover.
No.
What is that company? Is that a Bitcoin company?
It's a semiconductor triple leverage bear ETF.
Bear ETF. So as soon as the market goes up, the thing goes down.
Oh wow, shorting a semiconductor bear. I like that.
Yeah, because you're always going to make money regardless. Like you're going to make money because they're spending money. And you're going to make money when tech eventually goes up. So I went pretty heavy into that one. Referral fees are a little bit high. It's 7% a year, but you know what? I'm already up 20%, and that was in like a couple days. I am expecting to make like 90% on this one.
You got time decay in your favor too for those leveraged ETFs.
Yep. Everything in our favor for this one. I did this one, and I did what is it, SQQQ, but I went heavy on the option side. I got about 1,000 contracts on that.
What strikes? 2022 or something?
Uh,
Or sorry, what-
2022, yeah, January.
That's perfect. I was looking at some of those too.
GME's tanking. Man, I love how my portfolio looks today. I hope it doesn't change tomorrow.
All right, I gotta go, guys. I'll talk to
Yeah, I got.
I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Have a good night.
It's a beautiful day in Toronto. Time to go for the joyride.
And it's time to go play with the dogs.
Everybody leaving?
Time to do some homework.
Yeah.
Are we leaving you here solo? Okay, Big. Sorry, man.
I guess so, man. It's
Just
whatever.
the two Kevins and TJ.
I'm here,
Thought-
bro.
I thought TJ was about to leave.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
TJ's
gonna
leaving
go.
too?
I might not be here for the research meeting, so Kevin, Mark, leave it in your hands.
All right, sounds good.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna be there.
Is anybody still watching NVAX, by the way?
I think he meant the other Kevin.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I told you it was gonna get confusing with two Kevins.
Oh,
I
he
think
knew.
I think Biggs was messing with us that time.
Because Kevin used to be part of the research team. That's why it could get confusing.
Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm.
Back in your
Until
prime.
TJ removed him.
No, until TJ kicked me.
Back in the good
Demoted
old
You mean you
days.
gave yourself the research role?
No.
Okay, no, I
Kevin do
didn't.
that.
I didn't do
Never.
When? When was this? Oh, this was like a couple years back.
No, recently somebody gave him the research role. And then you noticed and you took it away.
Well, I mean, I was
Yeah.
gonna be on the research team though. Like, I mean, that was the plan from the get go. I wasn't gonna lead it up, but I was gonna be on it. Because I mean, well, never mind. I guess nobody does want my calls, but you know,
No, we do. I don't think you did that. What's it called? The test.
you talking about the form?
Yeah. No, the test. There's this test.
Oh, that's why he removed you, because you didn't do the test. But you know what? Strong did the test, so get the cheats from him.
Years of my calls paying out, and I have to do a damn test. Got it.
You do. No, because I asked you. I was like, "How's your Excel work?" And you're like,
It's all right, bro. No worries, man. No worries.
So we have to call the other Kevin Bio Kevin.
Just call him Kevin. Call me Biggs, like everybody else does.
Oh, that's right. We should call you
Roll with
Biggs.
it.
That's true. Okay, well, I'm going to call you Biggs from now on.
But I think TG likes calling you by your first name.
Yeah, he only does that in meetings though.
I mean, honestly,
Biggs.
like I know what Kevin he's talking about. when he
Same
says-
here.
and I'm sure
Yeah.
you do too.
Yeah,
like
just
he
like a
asks us
troll.
different types of questions, you know.
I like to butt in whenever I'm not needed though. You know how it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got to give Ryan the boomer rank now that he bought some tech stocks.
No, that's not what that's for. No.
Okay, fine. It's
Nobody
only for
gets
you.
the boomerang. Yeah, exactly. And I'll do that sheet the day TJ starts taking some of my calls.
I did. I took your MO. I'm okay with people dying from jewels, just not from bombs.
Did you take my Yell call? I
Which
DM'd
one?
you and we went over Yell. YELL. Me and you both, we went over like a bunch of DD like from your Bloomberg terminal and was talking about margins and this and that. And I was like, bro, trust me, like this is the one.
Yeah, I just
like
didn't
already
fit my
doubled.
investment philosophy, so I couldn't do it.
That's all right, bro. It's okay. Live and learn, I guess.
One thing I love about TJ's calls is they often fit my trading plan. So far, TJ's tickers are the only ones I can really take because I like my bottoms.
Good, because I only look for like the strongest tickers.
Yep.
I know a few of you in chat are holding ONCT. Just know that even with this pop, they're still trading at an 85% discount to its comparable, which was bought out by Merck last year. So keep that in mind.
See, the problem with me, guys, is I only have one strategy. All these years trading, I cannot figure out the continuation strategy. It just doesn't, for me, it's just not logical. It's the oversold strategy. That's the only one I know, and it's the only one I do.
Those are amazing, but they're also super dangerous sometimes as
Yes.
well.
Yes, they are. You're right.
You have to have tight stops. That's it. Like if you're
Yeah,
buying
you
at
know
the
I'm good
bottom,
at
it
that.
has to be the bottom. If it's not the bottom, you can't lie to yourself. Stop out and buy it again.
Yeah, that's what I have to start doing.
You guys saw me. I've tried to get Tesla so many times until I finally got that bottom.
I think once I can figure out how to do that, well, not figure out, when I start doing that religiously, that's when I'm going to start making some good money. Because I won't have to watch them and babysit them anymore, right? It's like you set your stop and that's it, done. It limits you when you don't have a stop loss in your.
Jim, you still talking? Or did your mic freeze up?
Okay, Biggs, that chart I just posted, what does that tell you? Is it a toss-up whether it goes up or down from there?
So based on just like candlesticks right there in general, like no volume, no underlying indicators, that right there is an ascending triangle. That would be, or it would
Bearish,
be,
right?
no, it'd be a very, very bullish. Or it would be like a massive bullish flag. I don't see what's further to the left of that chart. I'm assuming a big green candle, right? So that is a very bullish chart either way, though. So most triple tops break to the upside. Most triple bottoms break to the downside. And you would view that as a triple top, ascending triangle, bullish flag. I mean, it's through and through. That's very, very bullish right there.
Sweet,
Okay,
thanks.
but what if the last few candles are in very low volume?
That's when you'd have to take into consideration. That's what I'm saying. I was just basing that judgment off of just the candlesticks there. I don't have any volume below it. I don't see any MACD or anything like that below it.
Yeah, I'm kind of a weird trader. I don't use a lot of indicators. Just
No,
volume profile and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was just
And
curious.
it's okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's breaking up. Let's see if This works. Yep, it is. K Bakes, you were right. Let's go. We're going up.
Oh, that's Invax, huh? Motherfucker.
Yeah, this is just fun to watch at this point. Like, look at that. You were right. It broke up, but now it's.
Next
really
time you
what
should
happens from
post
here.
a flow chart like that.
Yeah, I'm not taking any off until 300. We'll see how that goes, but it's the plan. I wish I got that 200 test though. That would have been a nice ad.
I think you got 246, 289, 290, and then basically 330 top side because it's already busted over that 217. Oh, let me see. Okay, here. 253 and then 295 basically are your next two key levels. There's a little bit between 260 and 270, but 253 would be next target.
Sweet, thanks. I'm gonna set alerts there.
But guys, what about my CCIV call? Shorted it down from $40 all the way down to my target, the $20 range. And now I'm long.
Nice job.
Does Tan know you go both ways, TJ?
Mm.
On a ticker?
Damn it! How do I answer that question? On a ticker, yes.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
I apologize. I have two iPads and they both died, so I think I'm done for a couple of hours.
Do you trade on your iPad, Jim?
Yes, I do.
Nice, yeah, I'm always interested to see what people trade on. I know some people just trade on their phone. On
Guys,
the
have a
tiny
good night,
screen.
okay? Bye.
All right, you too, Jim.
See ya.
I make all my trades on my phone. Bye.
You make all your trades at Subway on your phone.
Nah, not a Subway. But like I have three screens
Wendy's.
pulled up. Yeah, Wendy's for sure.
Free Wi-Fi.
Nah, I got the 3 screens pulled up. One of them is a TV. The other 2 are just, big monitors, computer monitors, and that's it. Make shit off my phone, basically.
Wait till the neighbors leave and then just Bluetooth their screen.
Test. Just checking my mic, seeing if it has that vibrating noise on the stream. Damn it, still has it.
Ronan, my trading setup is not amazing. I'm at school right now, so I'm in a pretty small apartment with my roommates. I have my laptop and I have a monitor screen. That's all.
That's all you need, bro.
That's true.
That's all you need, man. 2
I know some
screens.
of us have like 10 screen setups though.
Nah,
I know TJ
bro.
has like 10 screens.
Yeah, but he just uses them just as more like Overwatch. He doesn't like he uses them to like get a gauge on everything in general. But bro. I mean, he'll even tell you you don't need it all. I mean, especially starting out. I mean,
No, I think what you
you
guys
just
should have is a huge 60-inch monitor, like TV monitor. That's for your charts,
yep.
your scanners, and you're good. You split into four. It's pretty much like having four screens. You have like 12 charts up. You have the UT scan, like the one on YouTube and the one on Twitch, and you have one more for the news. So you have all three just there. Oh, sorry, all four items just there, and you're good.
And
And then
worst
trade
case,
off your laptop monitor or like one other monitor. Having two monitors is two monitors and one 16-inch TV is like I think the best setup. If you're having a portfolio, it's important to keep your eye on everything, right? You have to watch the bond markets. Well, I just watched TLT for that. QQQ, SPY. So that's three charts already. And then the tickers that are most volatile. So for me, like when it comes to earnings, like I'll change my setup so then I have all the earnings plays up on a 1 minute and a 5 minute chart, and I can put like four of them, so eight charts in total. And then like right now I have Roku, Apple, Tesla, GME, Roblox, SN, like the new one, SPNG, Zoom, and Square.
So you don't have like any market internals besides like
Yeah, the market internals are on SPY and QQQ.
no like ADD Trin.
Yeah, I use ad. Trin usually doesn't move like intraday as much, so no point of having it.
On my far left screen, I have Discord. Like that's what's on my TV. Just a big old Discord screen and like news tabs like above it. I just kind of when I get bored and shit. Middle screen is like main, like where my chart is, and then on the right, I have another screen, but I really don't use it that often. But it would be another chart if I wanted to, or maybe like Bloomberg or something going. But I use one chart at any given time. That's it. I have everything else on my watch list. Like all the internals that you were talking about, Mark. And I just have like everything that's like essential, like marked, like highlighted. So whenever I'm like looking through my watch list, like my eyes automatically like peek into exactly like what they need to. Like I have Euro USD highlighted, the futures, ad, tick, trend, TLT, TNX, all the other various bonds and yields, and then VIX and VVIX.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with my current setup, but the problem is like when I need to do other stuff, right? Like that's when I can't have all of that up on my screen. So
Get a TV monitor because you can fit more. It's a 4K TV monitor, right? So it's ideal for your situation because then you don't have to like you can have all the charting stuff on there. And I'd say two more extra monitors. Like I used to have the 27-inch, then I switched to like the 32-inch curved ones. Those are perfect. And I bought two extra, but then yeah, can't hook up both at the same time because apparently NVIDIA or graphics cards can only do four monitors at once.
oh, I didn't know that there was that limitation. But I guess
Yeah, it sucks.
maybe you can like stream to the monitor.
Bob.
I never tried it to be honest. Actually, I don't know if we can stream to it. I don't think the monitor has that function. But yeah, I bought
can
like
stream, but
four of
it's
these
very slow.
32-inch monitors, and and then I was gonna give one to Gem since I can't even plug it in. But then I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna give her a used item, so I just returned it and waiting for another one to come in.
Ulta 320, 390.
Can I ask you the cover call question now?
Sorry, Nick. What were you saying?
I just had the cover call question, but I was down on a position and the cover calls were green, but today GoPro went to green, and now my cover call is red.
What price are you selling these calls?
It was really close to my entry. It's 9.
Okay, see, that's the problem. Don't sell covered calls so close. They're there to make you money, but to be honest, you have to choose volatile tickers to sell covered calls on. Or you have to have a ton of shares that it doesn't even matter and sell it at a price that's like really high, like IB wise. Like you want high IB. You only sell the calls at a point where you're like, okay, I'm going to sell this trade. Instead of selling the trade, you get the calls. Like you have to go, like you're selling at the resistance. You're just shorting at resistance. So you want to make sure that you're always shorting at resistance. Same concept as trading.
Could you just take a look at the picture I sent you? Because if I sell them both right now, I can just break even on both sides.
Where'd you send the picture?
On your DM.
Do you see that that dip on FINV, TJ? $8 now, $8.80.
Yeah, I'm glad I shorted that one. I have more orders on, but never got filled on the rest. I always wondered, what if it's my open orders that keep it down? Like, ah, shit, someone wants that much.
Probably.
Nick, shoot me a message again. I can't find your.
Okay.
I get a lot of DMs, bro. So nothing personal, just hard to find.
Yeah, no worries. Kind of
Oh,
figured
that's
that.
why you changed your picture to
Oh
a
yeah,
lemon.
yeah.
All right. Worst thing that can happen on GoPro is that they call your shares, so you get to keep your premium that you had on it, which isn't a lot, but at least you get that, $33 on it. Well, $66.
Yeah, it was super low. I was just down a lot on it, so I was just like, I need to take it. But
No, you don't have to do anything. Don't touch it. Someone will call it. I hope they do. If they don't call it, just let it expire worthless.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thank you.
TJ, lately, like on Toss, no one has either exercised the puts I sold or called away the shares that me and Kevin, we've been selling. We were selling puts.
Oh God.
And we were on JKS. Our puts were down like 250%, and no one exercised it. And now they're coming back to break even.
Yep, that's happened to me too.
Yeah, what's up with that? Is it just that whoever we sold it to doesn't have the money to
call
or
it,
I
yeah.
guess that yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Alta, there we go. All right, now I can finally leave. I just needed to take some profits out on it.
TJ, just curious, what's your NVAX average if you ended up keeping it?
Let me double check. 166.
Wow, that's awesome. All right, TJ. See you tomorrow or later.
Yep. See you guys.
TJ, I have a question about like when you write options, do they actually, the person who buys it is the one, like, is it sticky? Like, is it always that person who bought it from you, the one who's actually holding the one you wrote? Or does it just go in the pool? Like,
I watched a video recently. It's actually completely random. So if you did get called, it's completely random.
because one would think like that, but like he was answering, he was saying maybe the guy who bought it from you doesn't have enough money to cover it, or to exercise the option. So it's just random. Whoever is.
No, no,
I mean,
no.
I don't know.
It's not random.
Oh,
No, the contract itself. When you write a contract, think of it as a $20 bill. You have that barcode. You have that serial number, right? You
That
just
just has an
created
ID.
that bill. So once you created that bill, when you sell it to someone else, then that contract, that serial number is there. It just which one gets called at a time when when whoever wants to call the share the option, that is random. We don't know which one is going to be called.
yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
What do you mean? Which one gets called? Like if this guy who I sold the contracts to, let's say they expired in the money and he wants to exercise it, is it going to come at me or is it going to come at whoever has the bad luck?
But my understanding was if you held it and it was still open on your account, then you could be exercised. But it doesn't necessarily mean it was the one that you sold that gets exercised. You just
Yeah, because it's like this. Look, if the open interest is 1,000, someone calls 500, 500 of those 1,000 is getting called. But that's not usually how it works. Usually it's like 30%. Actually, I have this figures for this. One of my buddies works at TD's portfolio management side, so I asked him for his options handbook. I can't share everything.
I actually have a
you
very
know what? I can't
specific
share it in
scenario.
public either. Take a look at Team Chat in
Okay,
a second.
let me tell you the specific scenario that I have in mind. So let's say I sold short calls, like say for $7, and they are out of the money. And then before they expired, they're like $4 in the money, but they didn't get exercised. And did they not get exercised because people holding it are greedy, or people holding it paid $7 for it and they're waiting for it to break even?
Yeah, because they're
You know what
not
I mean?
exercising it. To exercise it, they have to be able to afford those shares.
So it's just pure luck then who gets assigned before expiry.
You have no choice on that. That's just lottery.
Yeah, you have to assume
so if
assignment at all times, and then
Yeah, like you have to always know, like, hey, if you're selling something, you have to be happy either buying or selling at that price.
Right.
you
I'm
can even
just
be
saying I
assigned
held cover
early.
calls. Yeah, exactly. I held cover calls that were in the money during their lifetime. They expired worthless and I was fine, but I was surprised that nobody called them because they were deep in the money.
Yeah, because
Nobody
they have to be
they didn't
able
get
to
assigned.
afford it. You're not including the fact that most aren't assigned. Like most don't get assigned here. Take a look
So
at the
like,
team chat.
like if you sell a put, right, and someone buys that put expecting the stock to go down, and it does, maybe it gets all the way down there, but then they're in the money, but they don't actually sell it or get rid of it. But now all of a sudden it's the last day, and it's now like just not worth anywhere near what they bought it for. So they just leave it in their account to go worthless. Like they're going to lose money on it either way, so they just leave it there.
Right.
They don't exercise.
I mean, unless they
That
actually
happens.
want the shares, it's easier for them to just sell the contract.
There, I posted the stats. And these are old stats. Usually now it's not even 10% exercise. From all the contracts that I sell, less than like fucking 5% gets called.
5% of the ones that expire in the money, or all of them.
Yeah, because you can't exercise unless it's in the money.
Right, that'd be stupid if you do that.
Well, you
No,
can.
you can't. You physically
You
can't.
can.
You can, but it'd be stupid if you.
Wait, you can exercise when it's out of the money?
Yes, you can. You can absolutely
Yeah,
exercise
go
like a
ahead and
moron.
just throw money away.
You bought the option.
IB gives you the option to exercise out of the money option.
Who the?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, they were doing that with GME when it was restricted.
What the fuck? That's a genius idea. Ingenious idea if it works out. On something
If
like
it works out, but it's a
Why is
big
it
gamble.
genius?
Sorry?
Oh, you buy options in the money and exercise them to get the shares? Nice. That is actually good.
And that's what causes some of that gamma stuff, right? Because people don't. There's no shares, and then they can't get them, and they sold covered calls they don't actually have covered.
Yeah, and the highest was 60s, and that as soon as it passed over 60, things like skyrocket.
Yeah, get margin called, man. That's the way to do it, right there.
So you'd get the strike price.
Yeah, you'd get it at the strike price, but you also lose all the premium. So it's a really dumb idea. Really, really dumb.
I mean, if it's a good spread between, I mean, it's a good gap, It'll be good.
But then you'd essentially, well, I mean,
No, the only time
only
it
thing
would
that's
work is like
favorable-
this. It's like this. Let's say, let's give an example, okay? And this is the only time it'll work, but it is an ingenious idea if it works, right? Let's say IB is at 700%, okay? And GME is trading at 350, and you sold the 400 calls. Sorry, not 400. Wait, I have to think about which strikes. 1 second.
if you did like a 0 data expiration on like a $100 call, right? You paid a bunch of premium for it, but then you're able to exercise it and get the shares at 100, but it's trading at 350 and shoots up to 600. You'd probably make a profit there. That's like the only time you'd really be able to do it. Yeah,
Well,
it seems like a bad idea.
At the time you're exercising, it's never good.
Okay,
Unless
600 calls.
it's-
There we go. Figured it out. All right. So let's say you got it's at 350. You sold the 600 calls, and then IV went down from 700 to like 500%. Now that premium is all yours. Now you can exercise it because the exercise cost is low, and literally, wait, not exercise. Sorry, other way around. Fuck, I don't know how to put it into words.
It's actually such a bad idea that it's confusing your brain.
Oh,
TJ.
put. Sorry. No, that's actually, yeah, no, I don't think it'll work. The only way would be like if Ivy rinsed off that contract for some reason, and now you get a shit ton of premium, and it's worth exercising it because the stock is around that price.
So in other words, you have better luck at counting cards on blackjack.
I think you're
Yes.
actually better, to be honest. Like exercising out of the money, that's a losing trade every time for the most part.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed loss unless you can't. I think the idea is if you cannot get the shares otherwise, then you exercise because
Only
whoever
good premium.
whoever sold you the contract is obligated to get you the share.
If you get a shit ton of IV on that contract, right? And even if it's out of the money, then it makes sense to exercise it.
I've sold puts before that still had like 2 months left on them, and people will exercise them early to get out of a trade, and they just give me their premium, and then the stock shoots right back up. I've had that happen a couple times.
Why would you not just sell it, TJ? Like, why would you exercise?
I know it wouldn't make sense to hold it. I'm saying, but that's the only side, and you see some more upside. Let's say you just want it at that price. Let's say you're selling a put. Let's say you're selling a put and you got a huge IV spike, and you sold that IV spike, and then you want to buy the shares anyways at that price. Stock's trading above that price. Yeah, I guess you can do it.
So confusing.
Wouldn't make sense to, but nah. IB lets you actually do that? That's crazy.
I mean, I
What's
didn't
Fubo?
go through with it, but it was just the option was there to exercise it. Like you can exercise something out of the money. If you have any option right now, you can right click on it and say the exercise option will be there.
And my P&L is looking so sweet today.
Yeah, I'll put this in trade chat. This is regarding exercising out of the money calls and puts.
How many of you guys loaded up on KPNG?
CPNG?
Sorry, that one.
I got some.
I went pretty light.
My position, I think, is about 1.5%.
Does anybody know the options commission on IBKR off the top of your head?
It varies depending on
It's like $1.
Yeah, you know what, guys? From now on, I'm gonna make posts like this for, IPOs.
Yeah, it's like 71 cents.
Well,
Oh,
I thought
sorry.
it varies though.
71
I
cents.
think, I think it,
Roughly around 35 cents each.
is it a standard fee? I thought it changed. Like I've seen it different.
I changed my fee structure to tiered, and it went down.
Yeah, I told all you guys to change it to tiered.
Yeah, that I've been overpaying for almost like a year or two. It's retarded.
What's the other one called? Tiered or what?
Fixed.
Fixed? Oh.
Yeah, I looked at the premium I was paying on options on TOS, and I was like, what?
I mean, that's why I switched to interactive. But the thing is, the flat fee. I have a flat fee structure with Toss now, so that makes it a little bit easier. We're in Canada. We still have.
IB, the reason I chose IB is they had the best rates, and that was like 20 years ago. I haven't revisited that decision since.
Yeah, they have good rates if you're in Canada.
I'm in the US.
Then isn't it free
I think,
trading?
isn't it what?
Isn't it free trading?
Oh, you have to choose that. I don't know why I haven't. I don't trade stocks at high frequency that I care so much, but I guess I could turn it on. Yeah, I guess I confused that. What I have to turn on is the fractional or whatever they call it, like slices or whatever. The not full shares. You know, when you buy like half a share or a quarter of a share. I think when you turn that on, I'm guessing that the commission goes to 0.
No,
I'm
you
not
can
sure.
only do it with IB Lite, which means you can't have TWS. They have a light version just for people to have free commissions.
So
Yeah,
for
okay, because I didn't think a free commission option is available.
does anyone know where you change the setting for tiered versus fixed?
Yeah, log into your IB.
Yeah, I'm on there.
Go to account settings.
Yep.
Hold on, I'm just logging in myself. And then on the right side, you see all your information, your account number, your alias, all that stuff, right?
Right, yeah.
And there should be one for commissions there. Let me just double check. Just logging in. Select account. IBKR pricing plan.
Hey TJ, just a quick alert. Docu is tanking a bit. It's down to 213.
Oh, damn
Just a
thing.
flesh wound. Do I trade futures tonight or don't I? Decisions. TJ, you gonna trade futures with us?
Not tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll get into futures.
No, you won't. You only do it when the market crashes. We got to ride her back up.
Did you end up
Yeah.
doing? You know how I go.
No, I have to. I only do it when market crashes and I have a ton of good positions and I don't want to look at it or manage it, micromanage it. So then I'll trade futures. So technically that's going to be in a couple days or weeks from now.
Did you figure out the data situation?
Oh yeah, Nick, I need your help with that because I pay for professional fees. So we don't have that option.
Yeah, that's really strange. I don't know why. What do you need?
Like, which data plan do I need?
I got the ones that you weren't able to get. The bundles. That's the ones I have.
What does the bundle include?
I got logged back on.
And do you have like the tape level 2 for futures?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, if you scroll up to our DMs, those two I drew a blue line on one of the pictures. Those are the two bundles, and it tells you what it includes underneath. So
Wait, so you only have to pay for that bundle?
yeah, that's all I pay for futures.
And equities?
Yep.
For stocks, you don't have to pay anything else except for that $10.
Yep.
Oh, is that
I actually need to add level 2 though. They took it off when I had to redo my data recently.
Are you professional, TJ, or not? Because professional doesn't get that $10.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like those assholes.
No, professional. I think you'll pay $125.
No, more, because I have to pay for each one of those stuff that are in the bundle, which is 4 different things.
Yeah, and
It's
even
like
the $10, you get that returned when your commission exceeds $30 or something per month.
Yeah, we don't get that.
You pay. I think the only thing I pay is the $5 for the CBOE for the options bundle. Yeah, Finnerman had professional turned on by accident. He was paying a shit ton.
Okay, so I need to turn on light, right? And that's what you're saying. Because that one says 0 commission for U.S. listed stocks and ETF.
America?
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Yeah. Just turn on. But with the light version, you don't get all the benefits.
Well, what I'm looking for is. This doesn't say anything about options, though, for the light plan. I have to keep.
TJ, I've asked you that before. Why don't you buy a CME seat? It's like 20 grand.
Buy a what?
And I've even a CME seat. Like the amount of savings at volume just pays for that thing in 1 year.
What do you mean? Like
a seat, a membership in the CME. So your
what does that
commission
give?
goes down. Basically, like long story short, your commission goes down 85 cents per contract per side. And that thing,
5 cents
it's
for.
so cheap now. It's like 20 grand. Like at high volume, you pay for it in less than a year. You can also rent it for 300.
Yeah,
You can rent the membership for $300 a month. Just like standard price.
Yeah, send me a link to it.
Okay, I will do. Even I was considering when I was trading futures heavy, I was considering it would make
Because
sense for me.
now with IB, I pay 0. Yeah, here's how much I pay.
So in total, that's what that's fee or all in?
Per share.
Oh, I'm not talking about stocks. I'm talking about futures.
Futures, it's like 25 cents.
No, futures you pay, I think it's like $2.10 per contract per side.
On IB? No, it should be like 65.
For the minis. No, you guys are talking about the fees. I'm talking about all in, like all the stuff they charge. including the exchange commission and all that, it ends up being $2.10. The way they display it in the table is confusing. They tell you just the part that they take. So IB takes a portion of that money, but you end up paying for also the exchange. The CME collects money and so on. What I'm saying is that if you buy a seat, then you don't pay the CME fees, which is 85 cents per side.
You're not able to see the chart, right, yet, TJ, on like NQ, let's say?
Yeah, I can. It's delayed.
If you can you bring up that chart that's connected to your level 2 and your tape and just put NQ on that? And then it should have, like, if you're not subscribed, it should ask you if you want to subscribe there. And then just click the subscribe button, and it should bring you to the options that are eligible. Does that button show up for you?
Ask me to log in again. Oh yeah, year to date, I am at 182% now.
Let's go.
How many percent of that's just GameStop?
A good 100%.
You know what's weird about the data that the picture that you provided? Like all the level 1s are not available yet. All the level 2s are. I'm assuming would it come with the level 2?
I assume it comes with level 2 then.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
it comes
weird.
with level 1.
Yeah, I would think so too, especially for professional.
Guys, take a look at that image of that table. So this is the commission. This is even tiered. It should be cheaper. If you click on that example at the bottom, I clicked on it to show it to you. This is actually what you end up paying is $2.10.
Like, do you have options on yours too?
Yeah, it's included in the bundle.
What the? You're only paying $10? Yo, these guys are robbing me.
Yeah. I think they actually lowered it recently because I remember I was paying a little bit more.
Yeah, the commission structure for IBKR is very confusing.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta throw it up on the screen and connect it to like your level 2 and just hit subscribe, and then they'll tell you like what is eligible to be even in there. So it won't give you any other options that won't show up there.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Take care. All right, Alta's recovering.
You don't have any data for options then.
Sorry?
You have no data for options.
No, I do.
No, I mean, you don't have to pay anything for that data.
No, it's included in the first one that I got, the $4.50 one.
This is unfair. When did they charge for this thing?
When?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not too sure.
The $10 thing has been around forever. It's been around a really long time. I don't remember not having that option.
No, I mean like when do they charge monthly?
Oh, I think it's the 3rd of the month, if I'm not mistaken. 3rd or 7th. 3rd or 6th or something.
All right, so I guess if you do IBKR free version, which is the light version, you have to do fixed pricing on futures. But that's only like 25 cents base fee for the minis, and 85 cents for the regulars, or the micros rather, to the regulars and minis.
So you guys, have you seen the table that I posted that explains all the fees that you pay when you buy future?
Yeah. I see it. It's a
Yeah,
little bit
so
lower
85
for
cents that 85 cents that IB collects is only a portion of the rest of the money. So what I was saying, TJ, is that if you have a seat in the CME, a membership, then that exchange fee of $1.23, you only pay, it goes down by 85 cents.
Did you post a link for it?
I'll send you that.
Thank you. But that's only if I trade futures like, regularly. I think the monthly plan works because I'm not going to be trading futures every month.
The monthly, it's like someone who owns a seat, they lease it, but they lease it through CME. So CME has like brokers. It's interesting how they do that. They sell it like there's bids and asks on the pricing, but it's a very, very slow exchange. Yeah, and the New York Stock Exchange seats go for like $1.5 million. They're like insanely expensive. But the seat or the membership level that gets you to trade the minis and the micros is only like 20. It's like very cheap. It's like 25K or 20K.
Let's take a Delta. Look at that beauty.
Yeah, it's been bouncing off that 20 EMA on the daily. Or 50, sorry. Every time it dips.
All right, I'm taking some more off here and then calling it a day. Later, guys.
Later, TJ.
Anybody still here? Is there anybody out there?
I'm here.
Well, lovely, lovely. Is the stream still going?
I don't know.
Oh, I
I'm
guess
not
so.
answering Master of Dad's question. So I was writing a big thing. Didn't want to talk to myself. But I'll just finish it.
Hello, everybody on stream. Sorry you can't be here physically, but you are here spiritually, and we thank you for that.
So, Master of Dad, can you hear the voice? It's probably in the middle of a long message. I just wanted to know if you can hear the voice. I wanted to know if you know how to calculate the value of a contract, a future contract. All right, cool. So I was trying to give some information about how many contract, like if say you want to hedge your account against a drop in the market using futures, which is not a very typical hedge, but I mean it can be done. How would you calculate how many futures to or how many contracts to short? So the first thing I would do is evaluate how the allocation of your portfolio. Is it all tech, or is it tech and blue chip, or is it, so you want to see which contract it's closely matched to, unless you have like all Tesla and Facebook, you're not going to match the NQ. The NQ is very aggressive, so if you just short the NQ, if the market goes down, you'll make money on the NQ. You'll end up being net positive. But if it goes up, your portfolio is not gonna, it's most likely not gonna catch up with the NQ going up against you. So you'll end up net negative. So you want to have a combination of NQ, ES, which is less aggressive, and then the YM, which is the least aggressive. That's the Dow Jones. Now, as far as how you calculate how much of these you use, well, one other thing I wanted to say is that each one of those has a very large dollar amount attached to it. So the way you calculate the value of it is the cost per point times the current value. So if NQ is at 13,000 and costs 20, so it's $260,000 worth of assets that you're going to be shorting if you were to short one contract of NQ. So unless you have a lot of money, you won't be able to do combinations of ES and NQ and YM. If you do, then calculate it that way based on dollar for dollar. So if you have, let's say, I don't know, $10 million account and you want to hedge it, so you have to calculate how many $260,000 worth of NQ you want to short and how many, I don't know, 4,000 times 50 is what? $200,000-ish for each ES contract you want to short, and figure out that combination. I don't know the answer to that, but the leverage of the NQ is pretty freaking high. Any futures in general, it's usually like 50 to 1. They've taken it down now. They've toned it down. I think you need $13,000 to buy or sell one contract of NQ. So that's 20 to 1. Anyway, that's why the next step from that is that, let's say your account is not $500,000 and you can't short 2 NQ contracts and so on. So you look at the micros. The micros are 1/10 of the mini. And so that will be $26,000 each micro account, or micro contract, I'm sorry, for the NQ. And for the ES, it will be about 18,000 each. Yeah, but that's the multiplier is just the cost per point. That's not the leverage that he was talking about. If I have a $100,000 account, I can buy probably 5 contracts of NQ, at which point I am in charge of about $1.25 million in the market. So if you divide that $1.25 million over 100,000, it's about 12 to 1. So that's the leverage, the question I was answering. So I found it easier to just mess with that. I found it easier to just use options. Like if you're just not sure how to hedge, just use QQQ options and ES options. You can buy puts. That would be the safest thing to do. So buy puts out of the money that are, I don't know, maybe a month out or 3 weeks out, 2 weeks out, something like that. But yeah, with the puts or options in general, you have to be prepared to lose the premium. When you buy puts, you're gonna lose premium if things go well and the market goes up and your hedge is unnecessary. Then you're gonna lose some or all of the premium on these options that you bought. Thank you, guys. I didn't know I have important knowledge. Wow. Thank you.
Stop being so humble. Just take it.
Well, you can't hear me, so it's fine. It's just for you. You hang up first. No, you hang up first. Master of Dead, I don't think I understand your question. Principal obviously will be, like in a typical scenario, your principal will be long. So X will always be long. So you own some stocks and you want to hedge against the drop. So unless you're talking about hedging a short, that's a different thing.
Is he like trying to hedge with futures?
Yeah, he was asking if anybody hedges with futures, and I've done that a lot before. I've done that sometimes midday, like when I wake up, I see my account is up 3-4%, and it looks like it's toppy. I'll just short an NQ contract.
Yeah.
But it backfires something like this morning. I did it. I lost a couple of grand, but the market was so positive that it didn't matter.
Right.
Like this morning, I wasn't sure that the market's gonna go up, and so I shorted the NQ at 13,000. Actually, I shorted at different places. I shorted it at 60, 80, like 960, 980, and 13,000, and I covered at 13,017, and then just took off from there.
Right on.
Anyone know anything about this STKR? Prophotonics Limited. Anyone know about this stock?
STKR?
Yeah.
I've never heard of him. What is this? OT? Yeah. Okay.
It's a penny. It looks like, yeah, it looks like it's a penny stock, but it is. Man, I don't understand why it's a penny stock. I'm gonna have to look at this some more.
Explain. I'm interested.
The fundies are good on it. I don't know why it's a penny stock. I'm gonna look at it.
It's a very small company. Like the market cap is under $8 million.
Yeah, they do LED lighting and laser modules and stuff like that. 3D printing, all kinds of, like, it's
US
definitely.
or China?
These are the things I don't know. I just look at fundies, so I got to look at that. Salem, New Hampshire. It's US.
Holy crap! The target is $3.60.
Man, you know,
Oh, based on one analyst. Okay, so that's the guy
yeah.
they took out for dinner.
Right? Exactly. But no, the fundamentals are actually really good. They got good cash flow. Like, I don't get it. And maybe it's just their market cap's so low that, maybe it's all it's worth, but let's see what they're making.
Well, that LED or electronics market is basically all controlled by Alibaba. Like nobody buys local when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. They got their hands in too many cookie jars, is my assumption. It's a weird one that it's just showing up on all of my fundamental scans, and then I'm like, why are you here? You don't belong.
Robert, where are you located?
The deep south, I would say.
Well, I didn't know, like, if you were like Florida or Texas or what.
Yeah, I'm from Florida. Why?
Okay, I was just
Trying to track
curious.
me down.
I'm trying to dox you. No, bro. No, I just didn't know. I like to know where people are from here. You get close to them and shit over the years.
I'm trying to get out to Texas at some point, but as soon as I can snap up 300 acres of land or something, it'd be kind of cool. But who knows?
In Texas or Florida?
Oh, in Texas,
You probably get it out west right now for pretty cheap.
Yeah, middle of the desert. Everything's cheap out there. Or
Yeah,
South
but
Dakota.
if you do
South
your
Dakota,
DD,
you get a square mile in South Dakota for dirt.
yeah, but if you understand, the thing about West Texas is if you get it in the right place, you do your DD, you just wait for the oil fields to like move that way and let them pay you like royalties, like to come on there and or lease rights to like come on there and like put in like a little like dirt road or some shit, to like get
I
to
was
a
seeing
well
some of
down the
that.
road.
Yeah. I was seeing some of those properties out there, and what it looked like to me was the way they were trying to sell the land. It was like, oh yeah, you own the land, but we keep the mineral rights. Like that's what I've seen out there.
Yeah, most of it's like that.
What was that website you were using last night? The Ticker website?
Yeah, ticker terminal. Do you have you already registered for it?
Yeah. I registered for it. I lost the link. I didn't keep.
Yeah, TIKR terminal.
I can't believe I'm looking at a freaking penny ticker right now. You're killing myself. What am I doing?
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Dude, free cash flow increase of 175% last year and revenue increase of 15%. And I'm sitting over here like, why are you in pennies, man? What is going on?
Well, the thing is, these reports may not be as reliable as Microsoft's reports.
Well, sure. It's a small company, right? I get that.
Even like Xpeng is not as reliable as Microsoft. I mean, so you can imagine this could be completely bogus.
Well, their last earnings call that's on this website is from March 15th of 2011 because they're an OTC.
An earnings call like that costs a lot. For a company like that, it's a big cost. But I was just going to say, if you're like dying for it, just, I don't know, buy $500 worth.
No, I'm not. I'm just, it's interesting to me that it's got such good fundamentals. Because it hasn't performed well in past years. So it looks like this past year it turned itself around a little bit, which is interesting.
There's one OTC stock and only one OTC stock like I'll ever look at. It's a KULR. They make like shit that like this special fabric that like goes on the outside of like EV batteries and like the space station, Mars rovers and shit.
Well, okay, that's still $2.47, not 7.9 cents. Market cap on that is 213 million.
I'm tricking myself by looking at this. I need to look away. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't touch that button.
Don't do it.
You don't need that trash.
I say buy it. What is it?
Nah,
I'll buy
man.
some.
No. Don't even worry about it. I'll get one share. I'll tell you how it goes.
Look at the chat.
It'll cost me 9 cents.
9 cents. That's my kind of ticker. I'm ready to throw $1,000 on it. Don't care what it is.
Yeah, can you do that? Can you just tell me a few days before you do it so that I can sell mine after you do it?
I'll do it right now.
He's buying a penny stock in after hours.
Let me float this at
That's
VWAP
bad.
for a few days and build up a position around 7 cents, and then you can go all in.
Got you. I got you. I will literally wait.
Let's just all pump this thing to like $1.
Got to make sure the YouTube stream's off first, man. Hold up.
It's probably still running.
It is.
I've been recording